Good morning, mga kapuso, kapatid, kapamilya, kababayan, mga ka-teachers. Kumusta po kayong lahat dyan? At dito po tayo ngayon sa ating pangalawang episode ng programa natin ng MPRE. Okay? So, kaway-kaway naman kayo dyan at lahat ba nakapag-attendance na? Nakapag-breakfast na ba? Kumain na ba? Nakapagkape na ba? Okay na ba ang lahat? At ready na? Handa na? Pwede ng lahat ng mga natin for today activity so that tuloy-tuloy ang natin ngayong araw na to. Kumustahin natin sa kabilang linya ang kasama natin dito sa ating balitaktakan na posisyon natin sa umagang ito. Kumustahin natin. Andyan na ho ba si Ma'am Aba? Good morning.
All right, good morning. Am I in already, Sir Benji? Am I already in? I cannot hear myself.
All right,
good morning sa lahat ng ating mga teachers
sa Talomo District A, sa ating magaganda at mga gwapong teachers sa MPRE Elementary School. Mabuhay at buhay pa tayo, no? Thank you, Lord, kay buhay pa yun ta, despite sa COVID-19, despite what we are experiencing as of the moment, naagihapon tayo. It's really a blessing, no? Matagit ang araw-adlaw. And this is when we pray, Sir Yuri, diba, kani nga COVID, no? Grabe kaayo ang gibuhat sa atua, dili lang sa atuang personal life, maski sa atuang education system, grabe na change jud siya 360 degrees. So nalahi yun. Wala na contact sa ato ang mga estudyante pati sa atong mga parents. So it's truly a blessing na karong buntaga makita nato ang mga gwapa o gwapo na mga naong sa ato ang mga co-teachers, no? Hi, good morning sa inyo. Ay, by the way, I am Eva Pink E. Campaner from MPRE Elementary School. Nakalimot ko kay na-excite ko sa inyong ha. Excite dahil ko kay tungod kay Sir Yuri sa iyang kagwapo sa akong tapa diri, no? Gwapo kay akong tapa na-enchant ko ba? So,
Tagani ko gikumbaan ko din akong papahas sa ako ang katapa diri, mga kauban ako diri sa ako ang buhatan diri sa pagkapan ng gobyerno.
So, yes.
Pagkimbaya dito nako sa tanan nga mga kaubanan nato diha sa mga magtutudlo sa Talomo district, no? District A?
Yes.
Magbako?
Yes, tama.
District A.
You're right, Sir Yuri. Tama yun tayo. So, answer sa inyong ako ang blessing kaayon sa ato karon kay naata diri karong adlaw, and we will be your masters of ceremony this morning until the afternoon. So, antod unyang hapon gud ta mag-uban. So, dugay kay ta magduban, so hinaot nga dili mo masumulan sa among mga naong karong buntaga ug unyang hapon po di mo masumulan na kay ni Sir Yuri og ako. So, before ta sugod, naka-exercise na ba mo mga ma'am? So, kailangan natin galaw-galaw, dili ta magsigi og lingkod. So, manindog ta, mag-stretch atong lawas, i-stretch atong mga bukog-bukog o mga muscles dira. Kailangan kay dili pwedeng stagnant lang ta, no? Dapat ang atong mga ulo, ang atong mga kamot, every parts of the body kailangan maglihok sa kay para ang ato ang blood flow ma-okay kay very important na jud kaayo ang atong health karon kay dili na siya basta-basta kay tungod sa COVID-19. So kaning COVID gyud daghan gyud kay ni siya nahimo nga kabag-uhan sa ato ang kinabuhi. Parehas ani karon imbis na mag-inset ta, di ba, sa school, magtapok ta, mag-get together, chika-chika before ang inset. Karon nahimo na siya og virtual. So dili na kuan kay of course we are following health protocols. So kung kamo naminaw sa inyong mga eskwelahan, kung kamo naminaw sa inyong mga classrooms and you are sharing please do observe lang proper distancing. So kailangan kaayog duol, no? Dili ta mag-feeling close karong mga panahona kay si COVID pod, mag-feeling close. Kung mag-feeling close mo, feeling close pod na si COVID. So gusto mo kaya ka mag-COVID? So wala man siguro gusto no. So palayo, i-treat everyone as infected. Ingon pa sa amuang school nurse sa mabini amuang acting school nurse nga teacher sa mabini elementary school na si Ma'am Hazel Ikahipo. Good morning di ay ma'am. I hope you're watching us right now. No, treat everyone as infected. So ikaw isip isa ka responsible na tao, magpalayo ta sa atoang mga isig kaingon kay lisod na makatakod kita makatakod o kita pod matakdan. Saunan lang ang atong trabaho. So ang ako ang partner as of the moment basing nangita ang uban no ikuan pa kay nay mga technical things na kailangan finalize. So I hope during our discussions, you would listen very well and you do comments on the comment section below. We will try to read that as much as possible, as much as we could. So aron sa ingon nga ipakita jud nato na ang atuang MPRE karon kay active jud kaayo and engaging. So I hope especially sa kumakaubanan dira sa Mabini Elementary School, mag-comment mo dira kay atuang principal na adiri si with me is Ma'am V Cherry Yuladasma. Good morning Ma'am V Cherry. Oh, di ba na si Ma'am V Cherry. So also with us is Ma'am Esparagoza, the principal of SPED, and Sir Jason, and daghan Sir Erning, and Sir Alan. So good morning sa mga teachers nila sa ilang respective schools. Please do comments on our comment section below. If you do have questions as well for the proper sa session nato, kung naman mga questions, you could actually raise that one. That's for free. No, ayaw mo kaulaw, kaya ato anang pagabasahon. Naana na itong
Hey, hello, ma'am. I've been in London to visit the Queen.
Yes, me?
Yun na siya.
Oh, diba? Yun yung pa sa ako.
Mga kingon mga kapuso, kapatid, kapamilya nga wa-adjust gyud ta ninyo normal.
Yes.
Ini nga to ang mga panghitabo karon. Pero challenge na siya. Mo may ginatawag nga diha makita masukod kung unsa gyud ta ka maisubon sa pagsulong nining ato ang buluhatan.
Yes.
No? So pagtimbaya nako akong ginaday ang mga kaubanan nato na adiri karon. Wala man tayo makaila sa inyong mga pangalan sa pamilyar na nato. Dugay na ay para pala po. Mga duha ka bulan. Okay. So unya yaman ninyo na partner diri sa kwarto nga adama ang inyong mga pangutana sulat daan minaw kaayo kaya na to ngayon punto una-una yang ato ang kasing-kasing po diha ato kung ibutang ilugar po nato maayo ang ato ang mga lihokon para dual ta natin ganing check and balance para sa ato ang mga trabahoon. Well, murag hapit naman gyud ang Christmas. Mo greet lang ko sa inyo in advance. O siyempre, Happy New Year na po sa tanan. Natong tanan din no. O manghinaot kini nga to ang sitwasyon karon na gyud na ginatawag nga pag-adjust. So ato ana siyang anamon, di man tuod mabigla pero mo kanta kita diha. Muhaom ra kita sa ato ang ingon aning sitwasyon hantud mo balik ta sa tama ug sakto nga panahon nga sama kanato nga normal ato ang panlihok. Ingon ana ang ato ang kinabuhi sa pagkakaron no, partner. So tuod diay magpailaila day ko tuod partner kay ingon man gud sila nga daw ko magpailaila. Ako day si Juan, si Mr. Yuri Gomez para mailhan ko ninyo.
Sa ganitong eskwelahan, Sir Yuri?
Uy, tama nito. Bitaw no, o pasaylo ako. Naarabad diri gyud karon ang ato ang school head ra nga pinakabutan og gwapa kayo nya mapikon, nya mabasi unya masipa ko diri ba nya wak mo pailaila. Naday tuod ko sa Talomo district sa Mabini Elementary School.
Sir Yuri. And sir, kano saan ka nagsugod sa elementary school?
October 1.
Fresh pa kayo.
Oh, dugay na kayo.
Okay, I know. Sir, bago nila
Unsa man ang imuhang pag-message sa ato ang mga kaubanan nga teachers na nagatan-aw sa ato karon before ta mag-start already sa ato ang discussion, our MP for this morning. So ka ako ganina galaw sila. Unsa man ang imong suggest sa ilaha karon nga ilang pagabuhaton before ta magsugod?
Kaya, niging imo naman giingon maggalaw-galaw sa akong dungaga na. Oh, tumbling dalay split para buhi ng dugo muinat na mga kaugatan di nga natog nga mga kaugatan ba, no? Siya ingon na yun. Apili galaw-galaw niya, tumbling dalay split, siya dili na siya mo kuan, di na mo karga ang kusog diha nato. So ato anang tagaan sa gingon nako kaganiha uban sa ako ang partner sa Pikas Lawak nga tagaan natong maayo nga panahon ato ang ang ato ang pangunahuna i-plaster nato na para madungog nato mabati nato unya taud-taud ato ang mga speakers na sila mga resource speakers nato mosulti sila unya maminaw ta para naman mahatagan pod nato og justice ang mga preparation sa tanan nato nga mga resource speaker kay ti-out pod nimo na di ba Ma'am Aba ikaw do kuno nag-prepare kag isa ka mensahe nya pagkaman ang naminaw nagtugtog o kaya unsa bay gibuhat diha okay ra na nga naay buhaton kay naaman tay ginatawag nga kana bitong multitasking ta ba nya okay ra na siya basta tagaan nato maayong kuan kanang punto sa paglihok nga di pod ta mawala kay unya og nay mga pangutana matubag po nato, ma-address nato. Kaya di po lalim ning mag-prepare ni atong mga resource speaker.
So regarding that matters, mura pa tagdag RBI ani. Kung nag-remind ta sa itong mga bata na magdala sila, magkuha sila papel o ballpen, i-remind po nato ang mga teachers na if you do have with you, should have your ballpen or your pen, your notebooks, at least mag-jot down lang sa mga important facts or concepts or kailangan nila isulat kay unya basig mag-evaluation ta wala mo ika-answer unsaon na lang so kailangan and we would also like to remind again sa wala pa naka-attendance sa ato ang attendance link I believe ginapasa na sa inyong group chats na sa inyong group later we will do the checking of attendance kung pila naka-percent ang inyong school so sa wala pa again please pause for a while for the attendance kailangan mag-attendance mo kay kuha na unya ang percentage sa inyong school. So again, we would like to remind all the teachers, kung naman tayo magipangbuhat karong adlaw, karong buntaga, magkuan sa tapos for a while and then attendance. And then, unya, maminaw taog tarong, magdala sa atong ballpen o papel or pencil kapag gasulat, aron sa ingon, naatay masabtan o naatay makuha sa inani nga MPRE. Dama, Sir Yuri?
Yes. Mayon kay ka diha, no? Perting sakto ka na siya, Ma'am Aba. Gikan sa imong gipang istorya ka ganiha, no more no less. It's all complete o ato ana siyang tamdan karong taud-taud.
All right. I think we are already ready to start our MPRE.
Good morning. Let's have first. I would like to encourage everyone to please pause for a while. We will start the day right. We will start this MPRE with a prayer, and this will be followed by the singing of a Makabayan song and the words to Pounder.
Our ever-loving Father, the core of every reason, the source of truth. You who made the earth and the heavens are the ultimate goal of every knowledge seekers, the infinite wisdom, the cause of all that is good. We are truly grateful for this opportunity to gather together as a community despite the challenges we face each day. Yet you remained and gave us strength to carry on the responsibilities of bearing intelligence and using them for better purposes. We now humbly ask you to join us in our endeavor to explore the wonders of life in the world for knowledge's sake, that in whatever we learn today, we become more grounded to you, who is truth, who is love. We pray that you bless our speakers, the fount of your infinite knowledge, that they can share something worthwhile despite the limited time we have. They can channel all they know and share to us the beauty and truth of living as your child. We pray that you guide our participants, the seekers of your boundless knowledge, that they may continue to persevere in the search and be deemed worthy to share what they learn from today's session. Sanctify us, O Lord, not because we are worthy of it, but because we believe in your love and mercy, that at the end of the day, we can take home something that's amazing and meaningful. This we ask and pray through Christ our Lord. Amen.
Ako ay Pilipino, ang dugo'y maharlika. Likas sa aking puso at hikain kay kanda. Sa Pilipinas na aking bayan, lantay na perlas ng silanganan, wari na tipo ng kayamanan ng may kapal. Ika'y sa'king talino sa mabuti lang laan. Sa aking katutubo ang maging mapagmahal. Ako ay Pilipino, ako ay Pilipino, isang bansa, isang diwa ang minimithi ko. Sa bayan ko't bandila, laan buhay ko't diwa. Ako ay Pilipino, Pilipinong totoo. Ako ay Pilipino, ako ay Pilipino, taas noo kahit kanino, ang Pilipino ay ako.
Okay, welcome back to our Talomo virtual and service training. Before we move on to our school's division superintendent, Rinaldo M. Guillena, CESO 5, sir, and Assistant School Division Superintendent, Dr. Jinky B. Fernan, ma'am, and likewise to Ma'am Marilyn V. Didoyo, and of course, to our public school district supervisor, Ma'am Marilyn L. Marcelo, administrators of Talomo District A, fellow teachers, a pleasant morning to all of you. Welcome to the second day of our virtual and service training of Talomo District A. So, without further ado, we would like to encourage everyone to sit back and relax as we formally start this webinar with a prayer. After that, that's already finished, And also, before we formally start to open with the first resource speaker, again, I would like also to give you a words to ponder. So may I encourage and listen carefully, everyone, because this is very important. This is a NIV in the New International Version. Well, if you have a Bible with you, please bring out your Bible and you can follow you to read also the verses. Here's the Word of God in Bisaya version. 2 Timothy 2:15. Ikaduhang Timoteo 2:15. The Word of God says, aning kamuti pag-ayo ang pagpakita sa imong kaugalingon sa atubangan sa Dios. Ingon nga iyang nahimutan ka magtatrabaho nga dili kinahanglan magakaulaw nga sa hustong paagi magapanudlo sa pulong sa kamatuoran. Unsa may gipasabot ni ini nga pulong sa Ginoo kanato karon? Ilabi na ni ining pandemic nga naabot sa atoa. We as teachers, tanan ta, walay ingon nga dili apil ani. Private, public entity, and all other organizations involved ani nga pulong gikan sa ato ang buhi nga Dios. Ang giingon niya, kinahanglan ta nga magtrabaho og tinarong. Sa kagahapon, akong nahinukluban ang giingon ni attorney nga ang kanini ang pagiging pagkamaayo sa usa ka teacher. Dili ingon nga lisod pero challenge lang siya para kanato. Buhaton nato ang sakto, tama, di kalidad, kay mao man gyud na ang ato ang trabaho. Pagtudlo, pagpanton sa atong mga kabataan. Ug dili lang sa mga kabataan kanato mismo nga mga teachers. Kanatong tanan mintras ani apatan ining kalibutan na giingon sa ato ang buhi nga Dios paningkamuti. The word is paningkamuti. Okay? Pag-ayo ang pagpakita sa imong kaugalingon. All right, that's our words of the day that we need to adopt, adhere, and of course, before that, to start the day right, make sure to, of course, to register our attendance. Lahat na ba nakapag-attendance na? Well, I would like also to acknowledge for the checking of attendance. Let's have Ma'am Melrose G. Hamoy from Generoso Elementary School. Thank you, Ma'am Melrose, for that for giving me this attendance. As of 8:30 this morning, A. Mabini. Wow. Walay pabor-pabor ha. A. Mabini. 100%. Papalakpakan naman dyan. 42 out of 42. So 100%. Palakpakan naman dyan. Share naman dyan, no? Mga taga Mabini Elementary School. Walay pabor-pabor. And of course, Catalunang Grande. 81 86% Catalunya Grande. 100% na. Sorry. 100% Catalunya Grande. Okay. Wala pabor-pabor kay taga Catalunya Grande pud may ako nagtuyo. Tuyo no? Nagtrabaho ko sa Ema Bini. Nagpuyo ko sa Catalunya Grande. Puro 100%. Very good. Then Catalunya Pequeño. 62 out of 64. Okay, kapit na. SPED, 64 out of 70. Then, Solidad Elementary School, 37. Okay, 100%. Yan. Daghang kayo makareceive anig premyo ron. Then, Dr. Hobito Elementary School, 100%. Generoso Elementary School, 100%. Leon A. Garcia, 100%. Lorenzo, San Lorenzo Elementary School, 100%. RC, Kimpo Elementary School, 100%. With the total score of attendance for today at 8:30 in the morning, 363, 400, so 100%. Okay, so let's move on. Thank you so much, Ma'am Melrose G. Hamoy. Now, my colleagues, since we're done with the checking of attendance, let's proceed to recap. To give us a recap about the yesterday's discussions, let's have with the from San Lorenzo Elementary School.
Good morning, everyone. I am Wendell Atacador of San Lorenzo Elementary School, and I am here to give you a recap of what had transpired yesterday on our day one in Talomo District A Virtual Media Performance Review and Evaluation 2020. Yesterday, it was hosted by Mr. Ronald Sardelia of RC Kimpo Elementary School and Ma'am Angeline Gabinete of Catalunan Grande Elementary School. We started off with a prayer and national anthem via an audio-visual presentation, followed by the opening remarks given to us by Dr. Leah Huevas, the school head of Catalunan Grande Elementary School, and she quoted John Dewey that education is a continuous process. After that, we had a checking of attendance and reading of house rules by Sir Leopoldo Cadena Jr., the school head of RC Kimpo Elementary School, followed by the welcoming of participants for the 1 week in-service training for teachers by Talomo District A Supervisor Mama Marilyn L. Marcelo. We also heard a message from the Curriculum Implementation Division um, straight from our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Jinky B. Furman. She shared to us what she learned from this COVID-19 pandemic. First, be mindful. Second, unleash inner resiliency. And third, bring out the best in us. And she also shared to us the different categories in behavior. First, the quitters, then the campers, and the climbers. After Dr. Furman's message, we also heard a message from Dr. Reynaldo Giliana, our school's division superintendent, and he said that MPRE is the best time to reflect on what we have done on the first quarter. We should also do more because we want excellence in our services to all the stakeholders. And he also reminded everyone to always be safe. After Dr. Giliana, we heard the presentation of the matrix of the week long inset updates and general reorientation on relevant and recent orders, memoranda, and advisories of the department by our district supervisor, Ma'am Marilyn L. Marcelo. She shared to us the suggested measures to foster academic ease during the COVID 19 pandemic. And she also presented and showed the best practices of the different schools during the school visits and monitoring by the division and region personnel. She also showed us some pictures on the technical assistance in school management, some awards and recognitions for the schools, the teachers, and the students as well. After that, Attorney Marielle Arian G. Malaki Monton discussed the child protection policy issues and concerns, and she emphasized on the DepEd Order number 40, Series 2012, which is the policy and guidelines on protecting children in school from abuse, violence, exploitation, discrimination, bullying, and other forms of abuse. She said that school is expected to be safe and nurtures the heart. And she also showed us the different legal basis on this DepEd order, which is the Philippine Constitution, the DepEd Memo number 153, the Republic Act 10627 and its implementing rules and regulations, the Family Code of the Philippines, and what are the duties and responsibilities of the schools towards the learners. So that's it for our morning session. In the afternoon session, we started with an awarding of praise ring to Ma'am Karen Montaire, Master Teacher 1 of Davao City Special School. The ring was awarded by our district supervisor, Ma'am Marilyn Al Marcelo, and Ma'am Viola Esparragosa, the school principal of Davao City Special School. After that, Ma'am Julie Pearl Patagan Basco policies included in the Debit Order number 4 series of 2014, and she presented the different modified school forms, and these are the different school forms which are new and simplified without sacrificing the quality of the data gathered. And lastly, we heard Ma'am Marilyn Soria presented to us the different flows. These are the good news for us teachers. So um, she explained the process flow of the submission of application for reclassification of positions, evaluation process for the conversion of master teachers, evaluation process for the school head positions, evaluation process for the equivalent record form, and qualification and requirements for the ERF, and reclassification of positions for the school head. So that's it for the afternoon session, and I hope everyone remembered what was discussed yesterday, and I hope everyone is ready for today's topics, and I hope we will learn and gather a lot of information today. So stay tuned and have a good day, everyone. Once again, this is Wendell Atacador.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Wendell Atacador from San Lorenzo Elementary School. That was such an informative recap. So for today's first speaker, so this morning we will talk about reading. So pinakauna jud no ang reading. So please do help me welcome the school head of Generoso Elementary School, no other than Sir Jason Barnes. All right.
Good morning to the handsome and beautiful people of Talomo District A. Ayan po. Magandang umaga po sa lahat. My respect to our schools division superintendent, Dr. Reynaldo M. Giliena, and to our dynamic ASDSS, Dr. Marilyn V. Deduyo and Dr. Jinky B. Furman, and also to our uh, motherly and very loving public schools district supervisor, Ma'am Marilyn L. Marcelo, and to all the 10 school principals of Talomo District, Talomo A District. Ayan. Ayan po, magandang umaga po once again to all of you. Magre-relax lang po tayo ngayon, tayong umaga. It is because, learning would be more fun and better if all of us are relaxed and happy, no? Let's all be happy. But before we will start, kasi para po alis yung tension natin this morning, let's have first a very short exercise. So, maituturo ako and then sana you will follow me, no? Kasi para po mawala yung tension. Kasi ako din kinakabahan. Ganito palang feeling maging artista. Oh my God. Ayan. So, let's raise our hands and let's shake it. Ganon, ganon. Sige, let's count 1 to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. At sabihin mo yung katabi mo, ikaw ay mahal ng Diyos. Yan. At sabihan mo din yung kasama mo dyan sa bahay, ginawa kang maganda ng Diyos. Ayan. Yan. So relax na po ba tayong lahat? Because we will start our discussion on all about the Talomo Reading Program. Talomo A District Reading Program. Okay? So may I request to share my yung PowerPoint po natin so that we will be able to discuss it one by one and so that we will gain comprehension and we will have unified understanding on this topic po. Well, apparently, it reading has been a perennial problem po all over the Philippines. Kasi if you're going to notice, when it comes to our ranking, both in international and in Asian, the Philippines has not a good standing about reading kasi nasa dulo po tayo. And it is understandable that there are a lot of skills in reading that we did not master. So, as Talomo District, as a very premier district, and also a district that is striving for excellence, gumawa po tayo ng district reading program. This is to ensure that we have a good process and system on how are we going to cater our readers, especially those who are striving and struggling readers. No? Okay, so that's why the onset of Talomo Chapbook dumating po ang Talomo Chapbooks in response to this problem. Ayan. Kaya nga po, maraming mga initiatives at saka marami tayong mga programs of which we had been implementing to our different schools. But now, to the leadership of our very dynamic district supervisor and with the help of the technical working group, we were able to craft a very comprehensive and a very systematic reading program, which we believe that this would help all our readers to improve in their reading status. Ayan. So that's why we call this Talomo Chapbooks. And this means, pakibalik po, comprehending, harnessing skills, and practicing reading with books. Ayan. So this is a compilation of level reading materials for all Talomo district learners. Ayan po. If you're going to search the meaning of chapbook, this is a compilation of different reading materials. Kasi yung Talomo chapbooks po, this is where we capitalize. We capitalize on crafting different reading materials, or should we say, leveled reading materials for all our children, for them to be remediated, for those struggling, and for those striving, we are giving them enrichment activities. So, can we proceed to the next slide? Okay, ayan po. So, this reading program follows a reading framework. So when we say reading framework, this is the process that we follow. So we made use of the input process output. So Talomo chapbooks is a cycle kasi po hindi po siya nagsa-stop in 1 year, but rather this is a cycle of process na nire-repeat po natin. We do it repeatedly every year. For example, so we started with getting organized. So after we get organized, kasi ang i-organize po natin yung mga series po ng ating mga writers, yung mga activities natin in reading, and the different institutionalized programs of which we are going to incorporate in this reading program. So after that, when we are now ready and everybody is informed and we have a unified understanding, we proceed to capacity building. Kasi po, we need to teach our teachers and to train our teachers on how to implement this and to craft different leveled reading materials. Kasi po, we want our reading materials to be contextualized. Ibig pong sabihin that when we write, when we craft our reading materials, this must be a material that suited to the level of learners and also to the type of community where they belong. Hindi naman po natin sasabihin sa mga bata, susulat po tayo ng mga reading materials na meron po doong jet plane, where in fact hindi po nakikita ng mga bata yon. Or should we say, those who are belong to the, yun sa amin po, sa generoso, dapin mi sa dagat. Alangan naman og isultian na mo ang mga bata that we are using mga tawag din submarines. Hindi naman nakikita ng mga bata yon. So in order to contextualize it po, so that's why we are training and capacitating our teachers for them to suit or to level po according to the learner's need. At ano lang po yung mga ma-contextualize at saka ma-localize din po. Yun po ang capacity building natin. And after we capacitate them how to craft the different level reading materials for non-reader, for frustration readers, for instructional readers, and for independent readers, we will now go on to the process of crafting level reading materials. Kasi we will able to teach them how to craft, and now we will move on to the crafting proper. Aside from the crafting proper, we will also implement the far near lesson guidelines. So here, essentials in readings are being implemented in the far near program. Ibig pong sabihin yan that the 9 essentials in reading are very important in teaching reading. Kasi po, the 9 essentials is the basic steps on how a child learns how to read. Kasi hindi naman po diretso ang bata nakaka-comprehend. So automatically, we have to teach them what are the book prints, and then we also teach them the phonemic awareness, and then we move on to word recognition. We teach them that. We also teach them fluency, and then we will proceed to comprehensions and later on the higher skills in reading. That's why far near lesson guides will come in for us to be systematically guided on how are we going to teach reading. Tama po ba ako, fellow teachers? Kasi alam ninyo, that's why we are having difficulty in teaching reading kasi po, dapat we must have a uniform understanding, a unified understanding on how are we going to teach reading. There are times po na siguro some teachers na hindi sila pa-trained on the 9 essentials in reading, diretso nila ituturo sa bata yon, where in fact we have to systematically teach them the different skills. Kasi pag tumalon po tayo, there will be tendency that there are skills na hindi po mamamaster ng bata. So there are prerequisite skills that they have to master in order for them to fully master the different skills in reading. Yun po dapat ang maintindihan ng bawat isang guro na nagtuturo ng pagbasa. So that's why we advocated that here in this program. So having this 9 essentials in reading, teacher would also have the confidence on how to teach. Kasi hindi naman po lahat ng tinuturuan natin having the same skills. May mga pagkakataon po talaga that yung bata po having difficulty kasi this is also in relation to yung mga ano nila, mga deficiencies. May mga dyslexics din na kasi na bata na minsan baliktad din ang pagka-identify sa letter B at saka sa letter D. 'Di ba? Meron tayong mga patterns na ganon. So, having these different essentials or learning the different essentials in reading, which is Foreigner is teaching us, we would be able to fully maximize our skills in teaching them. Yan. After gaining all these skills, po, we will now proceed to the assessment and giving of feedback. It is important that when we are having programs, essentials for that is to assess if what we have been teaching them is effective or not. Kasi pag hindi po natin i-assess yung ating program, if walang assessment po niyan, hindi po natin mag-gauge whether the program is effective or not. So that's why assessment is really essential to that. So how are we going to do this? Now, the assessment will be, we are going to have a school assessment. Aside from the school assessment, we will also have the district assessment. We will discuss further on this kasi yung iba't ibang part ng framework na yan ay i-discuss po natin isa-isa later. And then one of the most important thing after assessment is the tracking of pupils' performance. Hindi lang po tayo magsa-stop to assessment. It is because kung nakuha na natin ang data, the data must be interpreted and must be given meaning. Hindi pwedeng kung sabihin natin 25% lang ang readers namin. So, ganun na lang. So, hindi pwedeng papabayaan natin yan. It is because in order for us to fully address this problem, we have to track their performance. And that is part of this framework. And then, so after having all this framework, ano po ang kalalabasan yan? So what would be the expected output of having this process? So ngayon, we expect that after all this process, we will be able to develop readers. No, readers that can comprehend, readers that are functionally literate. So ito yung ito yung po ang ating mga this is what we aim on why we are having this reading program. And aside from we develop readers, we also we will be able to compile our level reading materials, of which we will be use this during our remediation and enrichment activities. And then we will also be able to have our far near lesson guides. Ayan po. So this is the framework which follows the input, process, output. Ito po yung magiging program natin as we will implement this in hindi kasi natin na-implement ito in our new normal setup, but we have different initiatives that will be discussed to you by my partner, Ma'am Cheryl Traga, later. And ito po, nagagamit po natin ito in a normal setup. Yan. So next slide po tayo, ma'am, please. So the reading framework has organizational structure as well, no? So we are guided by different people and we are given technical assistance by the different personalities that has expertise on this kind of in this field of teaching reading. Okay, so ang pinakataas po dyan, we are guided by Ma'am Narmela P.S. Pidido, our division reading focal person. So she is the one sharing to us guidelines and inputs and technical assistance on this process at saka system. So next is we are guided as well by our very dynamic and very beautiful Talomo District Public Schools District Supervisor, Ma'am Marilyn L. Marcelo. So she's the one manning and giving instructions and guiding us, giving technical assistance on us. And the process flow of this are guided by me personally, Jason Barnes, who is the reading consultant or the coordinating principal. We also have Ma'am Esparagosa for Filipino. We also have MTB, part of that, for kindergarten kasi sinali po natin sila lahat. And we have also the AFLIP, PD Literacy Technical Working Group. Alam nyo kasi, we were able to craft this reading program in partnership po with the AFLIP family. Kasi sila po ang nagbigay idea sa amin on how are we going to make this reading program. So, pasalamat po kami to Sir Max Greenwood and Sir Ali and to the PD Literacy Group of the AFLIP family because they were able to give us a very good idea on how are we going to craft this reading program. Together with that is also Ma'am Cheryl Taga, Ma'am Sara Bautista, and also the principals of Talomo District and the teachers of Talomo District. Kasi sila po ang mga frontliners natin when it comes to the in implementing this reading program. Next slide, please. Ayan. So, aside from this, we also give credits to those people who has been very cooperative in giving us feedback on how are we going to make this reading program. Marami pong taong tumulong sa amin to craft this. So, as we start, we will have the capacity building for leveled reading materials and assessment writers. So, probably if magbalik na po tayo sa normal setup, so we will be doing this, we will start this in the first week of July, the capacity building. So, leveled reading materials, this would be crafted. Also, ikapapacitate po natin yung teachers natin on crafting the in three languages po. So, gagawa po tayo, or so magtitrain po tayo ng teachers in writing leveled reading materials in mother tongue, Filipino, and English. What are the skills to be capacitated during this time? So first is we will identify potential writers from different schools, of which 12 per grade level in 3 languages. So hahanap po tayo ng mga magagaling na teachers who are very good in crafting leveled reading materials. After which we will conduct seminar workshop on writing of contextualized and localized reading passages with comprehension questions in 3 languages. Ito yung sinasabi ko. So what we will be capacitating them is on how are they going to craft contextualized and localized reading passages. No. Kasi po mahirap pong intindihan ng mga batang nandito po na hindi po nila nakikita yung mga bagay na yon. Like for example po, sa SPED, let's have this example. Kasi yung mga bata sa SPED, they are very familiar on different things. Kasi mga may kaya po lahat mga estudyante, ano po sa kanila. But pagsabihan po natin sila ng mga bagay na nakikita po doon sa, let's for example, doon sa Marilog, like for example, gagawa tayo ng basket. Hindi po sila very familiar on that kasi hindi po nila ginagawa yan. So what am I pointing here is that contextualizing and localizing is we make use of what is present in the community. So yung ika-craft po natin ng mga level reading materials are passages that are seen in the locality and that are applicable in the community as well. Yun po. And we will, after the seminar workshop, we will move on to the validation of output in soft copy. Kasi po, we also have to assure that these passages are not has no copy infringement violations. Kasi po, we will consider this as Talomo District's initiative and that these reading passages are originally crafted by teachers. Kasi po magkakaproblema po tayo pag kinopya po ng mga teachers yung ginagawa nating passage. So we must assure that we do not violate the copy infringement policy. Yan. Next slide po. And then we will also give training to our assessment writers. No, kasi yung mga assessment writers natin, they must be coming from our selected master teachers of Talomo District. So their role is to prepare district reading evaluation materials with assessment tool in all grade levels with confidentiality. So ibig sabihin po niyan, aside from our writers who are passage writers, meron po tayong assessment writers. Kasi hindi po pwedeng yung assessment po natin would be available at makikita po ng lahat. Kasi ang mangyayari niyan, ituturo po yan ng ibang teachers doon sa ating mga kasamahan. So mawawala po yung validity ng ating assessment. You have to remember that when we assess, this must be with confidentiality. Kasi nagkakaproblema tayo niyan, kasi pagpapabasa mo niyan ngayon, magaling na masyado yung mga estudyante because they were able to familiarize it. That's why confidentiality is very important in this aspect. Ayan. Next slide, please. Now, in the crafting of leveled reading materials, we will answer the question, what are to be crafted? No. Okay, so to answer that, writers are tasked to create leveled reading materials for each reading levels. So gagawa tayo ng leveled reading materials for non-readers, frustration readers, instructional, and independent readers. Passage to be crafted must be of the same difficulty of the field area. So ang i-benchmark po natin ng ating paggawa ng crafted, ng level reading materials natin must be of the same difficulty of the field area. Kasi po, field area is the piloted or the tested materials. Yung atin kasi, hindi natin napapilot. So that's why we will benchmark on the level of difficulty of how field area crafted it. No? And then, so this is how we're going to craft. From grades 1 to 3 po, ang gagawin pong passages will be MTB, Filipino, and English with illustrations and questions based on the Bloom's taxonomy levels of complexity and specificity. Yan. So, yun po ang igagawa sa 1 to 3 po. Meron po tayong MTB, Filipino, and English. For grade 4 to 6, we will only use the passages or the level reading materials for English and Filipino. Passages with questions based on cognitive, affective, and sensory domains. Yan po yung mga ano natin. Next slide, please. Okay, so who would craft? The question, we will also answer the question, who would craft the level reading materials? So we will have the following. We will identify or the identified pool of writers in the district. So we will craft 12 passages per grade level in each reading levels. Grade 1 to 3, Mother Tongue, English and Filipino. For grades 4 to 6, we will have English and Filipino. So non-readers will for grades 1 to grade 6, frustration for grades 1 to grade 6. Gagawa tayo for instructional, grades 1 to grade 6, and independent, grades 1 to grade 6 as well. Ayan. Next slide, please. Ayan. So these are some of the examples for that. Ito yung mga sample natin that we will, on how we're going to craft. Ito yung i-benchmark natin when we will craft our level reading materials. Ayan po. Next slide, please. Ayan. These are just examples. So this is for grade 2. Kung nakikita nyo, this is a passage, frustration passage for grade 2. See, meron tayong illustration. Kasi yung mga grade 2 po, especially for our frustration readers, hindi po sila masyadong nakakaintindi pag walang picture. It's very important that we will assist them on their comprehension. Kasi po, pag sabihan mo yan, pag basahin lang nila ang text, nag-i-imagine yan, ano yung some kids went to school in a bus. Yan, nag-i-imagine sila. But if you're going to put illustration there, na-understand nila na, ito pala yung bus. These are just one of the examples on the different level reading materials that we will be doing. Next slide, please. So, crafting of level reading materials, who will supervise? So, meron tayong committees who will supervise the crafting. Hindi lang po siya pabayaan lang yung mga teachers that will craft it, but rather we will also have people who will supervise this. For mother tongue, so meron tayong MTB coordinator who will be the one to supervise it and with the consultant. So, sa Talomo District A, meron po tayong MTB coordinator and consultant who will supervise it. And for Filipino, meron tayong Filipino coordinator and consultant and technical working group members and also from the APLI family. For English, our English coordinator and consultant as well as our TWGG members and APLI family. Next slide. Ito, na-discuss ko na po yan, the level leading materials. Ito po yung mga numbers of passages of which that would be crafted next year. Yan po. Next slide. Okay, so how are we going to have the implementation of the FARNIER strategies and activity sheets? What are the things to be done during this process? Now, ngayon, the FARNIER strategies would be used to strengthen pupil skills in reading. Now, this would be implemented in the different classrooms in Talomo District. So we already started this one kasi if you notice, meron tayong ginagawa na mga activity sheets which uses or activity sheets that follows the 9 essentials in reading. So if you notice, di ba may mga demonstrations tayo with that? I remember kasi isa ako sa mga we were able to observe a class that has used the different 9 essentials in reading using the FARNIER program. Yun po. So here, having this FARNIER will strengthen and solidify our understanding on how are we going to teach reading. So checking and giving of feedback on the usability of the materials, contents, and outcomes. Ito po yung may mga lesson plans tayong ginawa tsaka activity sheets been used in the different classrooms. So we will strengthen that and we will have different activities using those strategies. Yan. Next slide, please. In the crafting of assessment passages, now, magkaiba tayo ha. Let me i-differentiate po natin. Iba po ang crafting of passages. Iba din po ang crafting of assessment passages. Hindi po, there would be specific people who would be specializing these skills. Kasi hindi po pwedeng makalabas po kasi confidential po ang assessment natin, assessment passages. Okay, what are to be crafted in the crafting of assessment passages? Writers are tasked to craft a set of passages with assessment questions for each grade level. Questions must follow the Bloom's taxonomy of learning, and then passages to be crafted must be of the same difficulty of the field hearing. So grades 1 to 3 for non-readers, frustration, instructional, and independent. Grades 4 to 6 for non-readers, frustration, instructional, and independent. So this must be treated with all confidentiality. Kasi po, as explained ko na po kanina, that in the assessment process, kailangan po, hindi po natin ma-share. Kasi po, dapat ilalabas lang po ito siya on the day of assessment. Para po, makakuha po tayo ng correct data. Kasi there would be, hindi naman po natin sinasabing manikas ang obano, but rather, we just want to have a very good data. Kasi po, hindi po natin ma-address ang problem if some of our data are hindi po totoo. So what we are advocating here is we will be using the correct, validate, and authentic data from the schools. Yan po ang ina-advocate natin dito. Next slide. Ayan. Ito na po yung mga numbers of different assessment passages to be crafted. So meron tayong tatlong assessment kasi, ay apat kasi lahat yan. 3 school at saka 1 district level. So during the assessment time, ang mangyayari is that mag-a-assessment po tayo 3 times in the school kasi meron tayong pre-test, midway test, and post-test in the school. And sa district level po, magkakaroon po siya ng district assessment level of which hindi po natin alam kasi random po or probably there would be series of kung sinong mauuna na maa-assess ng district. Hindi lang po natin assure kung saan part po papasok si district mag-assess. Okay, next. Next part. Ayan, assessment and giving of feedback. Okay, so I already discussed all of this. Meron tayong pre-test, meron tayong midway test, and post-test. And in between of that are interventions. Saan po gagamitin ang passages natin? Ngayon, ginagamit po natin ang ating level reading materials in the remediation and enrichment program. Hindi po maaapektuhan yung mga klase natin in the classroom. Kasi yung i-maximize po natin is our reading, our remediation time. No? Especially for those maraming frustration and non-readers. So bibigyan po natin sila ng level reading materials that they will be using during the remediation. No? So clear po ba lahat? Yung gagamitin natin ang passages natin during remediation time. Kasi doon po tayo allowed gagamit noon. Okay? Next slide, please. Okay, so move na tayo, Ma'am Cha. I was able to discuss all of that. Na-maximize ko na po yung discussion on that. Now, we will move on how are we going to gauge. Next slide, please. Ayan, next slide pa din po, Ma'am. Next slide pa po. Doon po tayo sa how are we going to, ito po, sa word recognition. Now, how are we going to check or to compute if may improvement ba sa ating mga learners? Like for example, magpapabasa po tayo ngayon. So word recognition, the number of correct words read by the child divided by the number of words in the passage. Like for example, yung passage natin is 70 words for grade 2 or grade 3. Iko-compute po natin yon, ilang words po doon ang correctly read by the child. Divide po natin siya and then times 100 po, yun po yung level niya. So ito po ang computed value for word recognition. If a child was able to read 97 to 100%, belong po siya sa independent level. No? And if the child was able to read 75 to 89%, instructional level po siya. And if the child was able to read 74% and below, frustration level po siya. Yan. For comprehension naman po, ayan, how are we going to compute if how many percent of the comprehension was able, the child will be classified? Like for example here, number of questions or number of correct answers divided by number of questions times 100. Kunyari, 5 questions lang po siya, tapos nakakuha siya ng 4, i-divide mo po sa 5 times 100, that would be the computed value for comprehension. If your child was able to answer 90% to 100%, independent level po siya. And then if the child was able to compute the 75 to 89% instructional level po siya, and if he was able to compute 74% and below, frustration level po siya. So ayan po. So I hope everybody now has a unified understanding on how our reading program will have the process flow. So sana nakakaintindi na po tayong lahat on our task. Kasi po, this would be fully implemented when we will go back to the normal setup. And we will be expecting a lot of activities in reading. Actually, may mga pre-prepared po. Babalik po ako later because I would be explaining future plans and activities in reading, no? But before that, meron pa po tayong someone who will discuss another topic. Thank you for listening. Salamat. I hope that everybody was able to have a grasp of what I'm explaining. And happy po ako. Hirap pala maging artista. Ano yung feeling, no? Kanang naka sa camera. Oh my God. Ayan. Shout out po sa lahat ng mga school heads of Talomo A District, no? Hi, sir and ma'am, and also to our public schools district supervisor, Ma'am Marlene, the beautiful, the alluring, the very intelligent. Ayan, nandito po siya. Ayan, ma'am. Thank you for giving me opportunity. Ayan po. Thank you very much. I hope that we will see each other later. Ayan, artista kaya ko din rin.
Yes, thank. Mhm.
Ano ang feeling, no?
Yes, thank you so much, sir. That was such an informative process in terms of our crafting of reading materials, from implementation, from giving of assessment. So I think mga teachers, okay pa ba tatanan? O nagabuhi pa man no, nagahinga pa. So maayo na siya kay nagaginhawa pa gyud ta. Thank you so much to our first speaker, Sir Jason Barnes. Thank you so much for that. So karon no, medyo klaro na sa ato ang reading. Kay kaning reading jud ang isa sa pinaka, for me I believe no, ang reading ang pinaka importante o isa pud sa pinakalisod na pagabuhaton sa usa ka teacher. Nya mao ba jud na ang pinaka importante sa usa ka estudyante. Kailangan makatuon jud siya o unsaon pagbasa. Because I believe that's the basis of learning. Reading is the basis of learning. So buhi pa. All right, let us, before we proceed to our second speaker this morning, let's have an energizer prepared to us by sa pinakag mga gwapa o pinaka magandang dilag na mga teachers sa A. Mabini Elementary School. O jud ni ang ilang ginahulat. Palakpakan mga A. Mabini Elementary School. Kabalo ko, lipay kayo mo, nagahulat jud mo karon. So Sir Benji, bring it on.
Magandang dilag, puso ko yung nabihag. Wala nang ninanais, ligaya kang labis. Oh, magandang dilag. Bawat lakad mo, lahat sila napapatingin. Di mawari, ba't ganun ang nangyayari sa akin? Isang ngiti mo lang parang nakakabaliw. Ano bang ginawa mo? Ako'y naaaliw. Tinatanaw-tanaw kita, para bang isang tala sa gitna ng kalawakan. Oh, magandang dilag, puso ko yung nabihag. Wala nang ninanais, ligaya kang labis. Oh, magandang dilag. Oh, magandang dilag, puso ko'y nahalina. Wala nang ninanais, biyaya ng langit. Oh, magandang dilag. Kahit na pilitin pang umiwas-iwas sa'yo, oh, paikot-ikot ka dito sa isipan ko. Wala na nang iba, nag-iisa ka lang, nag-iisang bituin sa kalangitan ko. Oh, tinatanaw-tanaw kita, para bang isang tala sa gitna ng kalawakan. Oh, magandang dilag, puso ko yung nabihag. Wala nang ninanais, ligaya kang labis. Oh, magandang dilag. Oh, magandang dilag, puso ko'y nahalina. Wala nang ninanais, biyaya ng langit. Oh, magandang dilag. Oh, magandang dilag, puso ko yung nabihag. Wala nang ninanais, ligaya kang labis. Oh, magandang dilag. Oh, magandang dilag, puso ko'y nahalina. Wala nang ninanais, biyaya ng langit. Oh, magandang dilag.
All right, thank you so much, teachers from A. Mabini Elementary School. I know no sa atong mga teachers nga naminaw og nakakita sa atong energizer this morning, misayo pud na sila og magandang dilag. O, di ba? Feel kaayo nato ang atong pagkamagandang dilag. O napong pud tay mga gwapo na teachers no sa Talomo district. Dili lang mga magandang dilag. Shout out sa mga taga A. Mabini Elementary School. I hope you were energized by that energizer no, ni sayo gyud mo. But remember, mag-follow ta og health protocols, dili lang ta magpatapad-tapad no, magdistansya. Kung manayaw ta, mag-stretch ta sa atong mga likod o ato ang mga kabukugan dira. Remember, follow health protocols. Okay, so this time, please help me welcome our second speaker, Ma'am Cheryl B. Tagra, and she will talk about the 8-week reading remediation progress, review, and analysis. Please do help me welcome once again Ma'am Cheryl B. Tagra from San Lorenzo Elementary School. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, Ma'am Aba. Okay, good morning, everyone. My gratitude to our dear Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Rinaldo and Galiena, to the Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Ma'am Jinky Ferman, and Ma'am Marilyn Didoyo, to our and dynamic Talomo District A Public Schools District Supervisor, Ma'am Marilyn L. Marcelo, the school administrators of Talomo A District, fellow teachers, once again, a pleasant morning to all of us. Sir Jason discussed earlier about the reading program of Talomo District, which is the Talomo Chapbooks. It means comprehending, harnessing skills, and practice reading with books. And at this time, I am tasked to share about the review and analysis of the 8-week reading remediation program conducted last June to August 2020. Okay, let's start, ma'am. The 8-week reading remediation program was made possible through the initiative of the Division Reading Focal Person, which has a goal of reaching out those learners who are non-readers or frustration readers in both English and Filipino, based on the report of the PhilErie post-test results. And the district immediately responded to the program through submission of the names of the learners under NR and FR, means non-reader and frustration reader. But on contact tracing of these learners was quite challenging for the teachers because of the present situation brought by the COVID-19 pandemic. The following was done during the conduct of the program. First is the contact tracing, then after that, the reproduction of materials, and next is the signing of memorandum of understanding and the distribution of the materials to the parents with, of course, strict observance of the health protocols. Okay, next, ma'am. Then the reading remediation program was conducted last June to August 2020. There is a weekly monitoring implemented through text, calls, video calls, chat to the parents and learners to measure the effectivity of the program. Along with the 8-week reading remediation program implementations is also the launching of the Talomo Chapbooks reading program made through the initiative of the district reading consultants and the district reading coordinators supported by our PSDS and school heads of the district and school reading coordinators. Then, levelized materials was used in the conduct of the 8-week reading remediation program. These materials were carefully and purposely made for the identified non-readers and frustration readers. Then there is post-assessment given to all learners to determine if the program works and if they have achieved their reading level. There are challenges arises during the implementation, but teachers took it very positively. That is why in the consolidated results, remarkable increase was observed. Okay, this time, based on the data gathered, the following are the consolidated rate of achievement in English of the 15 schools of Talomo District. Then, can we have the next slide, ma'am? Okay, then based on the result, in English, we have the achievement rate of 87.9%. 94. Okay, that is in English. Now we will proceed with Filipino. Okay, the consolidated rate of achievement in Filipino is 90.76%. Okay, then let's proceed with the mother tongue. The consolidated rate of achievement in mother tongue is 92%. Okay, for the analysis and recommendation, the conduct of 8-week reading remediation program was not enough, though remarkable increase was noted in the reading levels of the learners. Then, the continued remediation to these identified learners will help them to become, of course, striving readers. And the unreached learners during the conduct of the 8-week reading remediation program must be identified, tracked, and must be given reading remediation if they are enrolled in this school year. And pandemic is not an excuse not to conduct the reading remediation. Remember that learners nowadays are prone to illiteracy if not given complete attention by their teachers and parents. Teachers also nowadays must recalibrate the ways and training in teaching, especially in the reading. And teachers should make teaching reading extra interesting in the home base so that they can appreciate reading even at home. And I think that is all about the review and analysis of the 8-week reading program of Talomo District A.
All right. Thank you so much, Mom Cheryl Tagra, for that 8-week reading remediation progress review and analysis report. So for this time, at this juncture, let's have first our 10-minute health break. So kung naay mga gusto mo ato og comfort rooms, this is the best time for you to go there. So kung naay gigutom o mga kuan, so mga on sa tag mga snacks aron sa ingon absorb tanan sa ato ang utak no sa atong brain kung unsa man lang atong paghisgutan karong buntaga og hantod unyang hapon. So while you are having your health break, we will read comments from you. We will read reactions. So please make sure to do your comments. So from Fe Omega, we have here live and kicking. Pamam from Leon Garcia. Thank you, Ma'am Fe Omega. From Jillian Librillo, still watching and listening from Leon Garcia Elementary School. Hi from Leon Garcia Elementary School. We have here Ma'am Enadeza Oran. Good presentation, Sir Jason. Good job, Sir Jason. And we also have from Marlet Flores from A. Mabini Elementary School. Sibol Ames at Magtagumpay. Mabuhay! Thank you, Ma'am Marlet, for that comment. So we also have Ma'am Cindy Maria Ruiz. Go, Ma'am Cheryl of San Lorenzo Elementary School. Once again, teachers, you could have your comments on the comment section below so that as much as possible, we could read that one. So Ma'am Enadeza Oran again, Ma'am Wendell Nave. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Go, Ma'am Cheryl Bastidas, San Lorenzo Elementary School, the best. Ma'am Evelyn Soliano, good morning, everyone. So good morning, everyone. Ma'am Glory May Cabigas, good morning with a smiling face. Good morning, ma'am. So good morning, teachers. We also have Ma'am Lorena Lazo. Wow, so proud of you, Ma'am Wang. Basta Celeste, the best. So the best you'd know from Celeste. From Mayflower Southhead, thank you, Sir Jason, pride of Generoso Elementary School. You are such a pride to Generosa Elementary School. And bukad yun ang atay ni Sir Jason ani ba? Sir Noah, nindot kayo. Again, we would like to encourage you to please have your comments in the comment section below. From Glenn Pardilla, from Sir Glenn, good morning. Happy watching from Catalunan Pequeño Elementary School. So sa mga taga Catalunan Pequeño, good morning. So mag-comment mo mga ma'am ug sir. I believe daghan kayo ang nagtanaw sa ato akaron. So from Rosemary Galbera, good morning everyone watching from Doña Soledad de Lor Elementary School. From Rosemary M. Gilbero. Good morning, ma'am, from Doña Soledad. So sa mga taga Doña Soledad, welcome to our MPRE. Again, so from Sheila Mariel Season, good morning, Sir Jason. Generoso, mabuhay. So two times the kaayo ni sir. And from NG Gabinete, good morning, watching from Catalunan Grande Elementary School. Good morning, Ma'am Angie. Kato-ato ang MC kagahapon. Good morning, ma'am. So, from Ma'am Lorelei Galinato, good morning, Sir Jason. Si Sir Jason naman ninyong gigrade. Uy, daghan gud mi dili na atong technical team. So, from Rosemary Hentrolizo, good morning to our dear principal, Sir Jason. Daghan kay fans si Sir Jason, no? Daghan kay ba? So, si Ma'am Jenaliza Nomio, good morning, everyone. So, good morning. We also have from Rosemary Miones. Good morning from RC Kimpo Elementary School. Good morning sa mga taga RC Kimpo. From Ulysses Sinoy. Good day, everyone. So, good day. So, all right. Again, we would like to encourage you to please do write your comments. From Ma'am Leia Wevas. Leia, good morning, everyone. With a heart. So, nag-in-love good si Ma'am Wevas. Kita kan kay heart. Si Ma'am Catherine at Taylor, good morning, good morning. Asa man nga school na, wala ni mo gibutang. So, ibutang nato ang atong school. Alright, Sir John Edward Cabreros, ana lang gid ang gibutang. Is this okay? So, good morning, Sir John Edward Cabreros. Alright, from Iris Me, am I correct? I hope I pronounced that correctly. Ma'am Iris Me, Tima, good morning from RC Kimpo Elementary School. Hello sa akong mga gwapa o gwapo na co-teachers sa RC Kimpo. Oh, a good morning daw. Oh, from Ma'am Rizal Turingan, from A. Mabini. Good morning, everyone. Shout out po sa grade 1 team sa AMES. Go, Ma'am Aba and Sir Yuri. Thank you so much, Ma'am Rizal. Ma'am Pauline Joy Perez, a shout out po from DSDES teachers. So thank you so much, Ma'am Pauline Joy. All right, sir. We also have here Ma'am Gemma Rebon. Good morning, watching from Dr. Javito Elementary School. Thank you so much for your comments. Just let it flow and let it go away. Ma'am Evelyn Soliano, a shout out to all teachers from Leon Garcia Senior Elementary School. Good morning, Ma'am Evelyn, and to all the teachers of Leon. Ma'am Rosalie Kia, I hope I got it correctly. Good morning, Talomo. Rise and shine to everyone watching from Dr. Covito Elementary School. Thanks for sharing, Sir Jason. And hello, shout out to all beautiful teachers of Dr. Covito Elementary School. We also have from Marianne Estidelia. Hello, good morning, everyone watching here from Catalunan Grande Elementary School. Thank you, Ma'am Marianne. Welcome. Good morning to all the teachers of Catalunan Grande Elementary Schools. I hope sa tanan nakakuha na no healthy break na. Remember, while you are listening to our Emperor, don't forget to have with you your pen, your notebooks, so pwede natong pagasulatan. Aron sa karon, ang ingon na atay matun-an karong adlaw. Dili mahuman ng adlaw na wala tay natun-an. Remember, we will have an evaluation at the end of this day. So again, we would like to encourage everyone. Libre ni siya, so mag-comment ta o mag-shoutout ta. We have Ma'am Dena Galoria. Good morning, watching from RC Kimpo Elementary School. Good morning, RC Kimpo. We have also from Anna Marie Garona, watching from Generoso Elementary School. Good morning, good morning, good morning. From Aisha Bulang, good morning. Watching from Leon A. Garcia Elementary School. Daghan kayo nag-comment from Leon Garcia Elementary School, no? So we also have Ma'am Elmira Salazar. Good morning, everyone watching from Leon A. Garcia Elementary School. Good morning. We also have Ma'am Rosalie Cozo. Good morning, watching from Catalunan Grande Elementary School. Good morning to Catalunan and good morning to Catalunan Pequeño Elementary School. We have Maria Teresa Reyes. Good morning from Davao City Special School. Good morning, ma'am. And we also have is this Levy or Ivy Reyes? I hope I got it correctly again. Good morning, watching on site from Leon A. Garcia Sr. Thank you so much for your greetings this morning. We also have Ma'am Orlin Anto. Good morning sa tanan, still watching po from Generoso Elementary School. Asa naman ako mga kaubanan sa Imabini? Wala man nag-comment. Sige, we also have Ma'am Rosalie Kia. Happy birthday to Sir Joel Salindato and Ma'am Girly Aura of Dr. Jevito. Happy birthday, Ma'am and Sir. Pila naman ang atong edad. So, age is just a number. Diba? So, Ma'am Teresita Basinan, a blessed morning to everyone watching from Catalunan Grande. Good morning, Ma'am Teresita. So we also have Ma'am Jastriel Carton. Good morning and watching from Catalunan Grande Elementary School. O daghan jud kaayo ang Catalunan Grande ba? Good morning sa inyong tanan dira sa Catalunan Grande Elementary School. Si Ma'am Jessica Lagita, good morning. Watching from Leon A. Garcia Senior Elementary School. Good morning sa atong tanan. Good morning. So we also have Ma'am Lizelle Tawaay. Good morning. A fruitful and blessed second day of inset, everyone watching from Catalunan Grande Elementary School. Indeed, Ma'am, no, it's a fruitful day for us so far. Good morning to all watching po from Leon A. Garcia Senior Elementary School. That's from John Edward Cabreros. Ang akong ka-OLEB. OLEB Coordinator. Hi, Sir John Edward. Si Ma'am Teresita Basinan, a blessed morning to everyone that's watching from Catalunan Grande. So, si Ma'am Mira Olivera, good morning, everyone. Good morning, Ma'am Mira. All right. We also have from Ma'am Jean Tagyang, a blissful and fruitful day to all the teachers watching from Leon Garcia Elementary School. Indeed, ma'am, very fruitful so far. So, dapat maminaw gyud ta hantod unyang hapon. Kay daghan tagma. So, we also have from Mahalia Solaris Kain. Hi, Ma'am Ava. We are listening here from Ames. Thank you, Ma'am Lia, for the support. Salamat. Ikaw ba yang akong idol? So, Ma'am Emeluna Orongan, maayong buntag sa tanan watching from Leon A. Garcia Senior Elementary School. Salamat, Ma'am Emeluna. We also have Ma'am Saida Ceriliana. Greetings to the people behind the scene, especially to Ma'am Virgie and Sir Alan. Good AM. Ma'am, a nice voice. Kinsa man nga ma'am ako? Salamat kaayo Ma'am Zaida. Thank you so much for the compliment. We also have from Ma'am April Castañares. Good morning, everyone. Shout out lang nako ang mga maanyag na maestra sa AMES. Love, 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 love po, Ma'am April, my colleague sa A. Mabini Elementary School. Thank you. All right. We also have we would also like to greet no sa tanan natong mga teachers o mga technical committee behind the scene. Sila Sir Benji, sila Ma'am April, sila Ma'am Hazel, o daghan kaayo diri. So i-greet pud nato atong mga technical committee kay kasi ma-hurt sila no. So salamat kaayo sa ilahang pag-adto diri o pag-help sa atuan na mahimong successful ang atuang insight for this morning. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Once again, we would like to encourage all the teachers of Talomo District A, sa Tanang School sa Talomo District, just keep your comments flowing and we will read that one as much as we could. Okay, salamat kay sa mga nag-read so far. Ang atuang yung top no nga school nga sige comment from Catalunan Grande. We also have from Catalunan Pequeño. We have from San Lorenzo. All right. I believe na humana na ta sa atuang health break. 10 minutes is done. So we will have this morning our third speaker. Okay, we will do an announcement. okay, before our speaker. So again, please do, let's make ourselves comfortable. Okay? Tayo po ay magsisimula na. So, please make yourself comfortable. And nakakauna ba ang tanan? So, I hope nakakauna kay. Kung gutom atong tiyan, wadyo'y masulod sa ulo. Alright? Let's be ready. Alright, this time, let's have our district supervisor, Talomo District Supervisor, Ma'am Marilyn Marcelo.
Okay, good morning everyone. May buntag sa tanan. Thank you, Ava. Ava. Kasi ang friend ko si Ava. Siya si Aba. Aba Pink. Thank you so much. By the way, while waiting for our speaker this morning, I would like to share with you the result of the MANCOM that we had yesterday afternoon. A very important announcement from Sir Tambis, our HRMO officer. So, number one, mga reasons kung bakit matagal ang processing ng application for promotion. I know every one of you naminaw, it might be natural vacancy or based on reclassification. So, ito yung mga gusto ko i-remind sa inyo. Kasi kahapon, it was discussed that out of 1,000 plus na nag-apply ng reclassification in the division office, 300 plus pa lang ang na-process. And one of the reasons nga nung dugay kaayo mo process ang documents because of this expired or parang delayed in the submission of documents because of the PRC registration. So, gusto ko lang i-quote ang sinabi ni Sir Tambis kahapon, especially those who have filed their documents for promotion and for those who will be promoted next year kasi December naman ngayon, so 2021, malapit na and there might be teachers who will be resigning, kay kan transfer of residence kasi meron tayong mga cases last year, no? Or 2019. And even 2020 na may mga teachers na nag-transfer of residence, so nag-cause siya ng natural vacancy. Meron din siyang mga teachers natin na na-promote. So, bali, kailangan din ng ranking. So, anong dahilan kung bakit matagal ang processing ng documents? Una-una, nakita ng division office sa kadaghan-daghang nag-file, pag-abot sa civil service office, ginabalik because ang gina-attach na documents dito kulang, especially sa PRC. So 3 months before the tawag niyan expiry ng inyong PRC license, especially if you are aspiring for promotion, dapat naka-renew ka na. So tandaan na siya, fellow teachers, renewal of your PRC license. So ang na-mention dito kahapon is if ever na pag-ranking ng documents ninyo, i-rank na, no? Halimbawa, merong natural vacancy o merong nag-retire. Tapos, 5 or 3 kayo nag-file para sa promotion. Tapos, or bisa 2 na lang mo ang qualified sa school. Number 1 ka. Tapos, ang imong kalaban, number 2. Pero ang imong PRC license, kuan na siya, expired na siya. So that can be a ground for disqualification for promotion. So meaning to say, you are just practicing your kanang trabaho na to na wala kay license. So far mao na akong gusto i-share sa inyo ha. So this morning, balik ko taod-taod, no, sa announcement kay naa ato ang speaker and that will be introduced to us by Ma'am Ava. So, tandaan ninyo ha, later I'll be back for some announcement na based sa among MANCOM yesterday. So, again,
Thank you so much, Ma'am Marilyn Marcelo. So this time, sa giinguna ni Ma'am Marcelo, no, we do have our speaker, si Sir Phil, but it is moved by 3 p.m. But we are so lucky to have with us this morning another speaker that will give us another insight and no, na matun-an nato na magamit po nato sa ato ang pagpanudlo. All right, we have, please do help me welcome Dr. Elsie E. Gagabe, Division MSEP Supervisor. She will talk about performance monitoring and delivery implementation of curriculum across learning areas and tracking of proficiency level for the first quarter. Once again, please do help me welcome Dr. Elsie E. Gagage. Good morning, Ma'am Elsie.
Hello, good morning everyone. Good morning Team Talomo headed by your, well, equally beautiful as me. Sorry Lynn ha, pareho ta gwapa. Ma'am Marilyn Marcelo was just, what's this? The reason why I got into your system is that when yesterday's Mancom, she was asked by the ASDS by the SDS on the updates of Talomo district, and she was able to mention the promptness of the implementation, delivery, and management of the curriculum across learning areas through facilitation and production and distribution of the SLMs. And I was happy listening to her when she announced to the Mancom that Talomo districts A and B was able to hit the target in terms of reproduction, producing, and distribution of the SLMs. And now you are on the final stage for the quarter one, in which you are about to retrieve, assess, and track the performance of the learners given the competencies of the most essential learning competencies across learning areas per grade level. And as of this time, at that time I was thinking if how can I assist the promptness and the efficiency of the Talomo district teachers and school heads or Talomo schools in their implementation, delivery, and management of the curriculum across learning areas. So I was thinking of sharing to Marilyn that if there is a possibility for me to be included in the matrix of your activities, to share with you some thoughts on how do we assess the implementation of this curriculum, delivery, and management across learning areas. So I think your PSDS and your MAPIC coordinator in the person of Ma'am Oran and the MAPI writers, I think they have shared with you our link in terms of how do we assess the performance of our curriculum delivery from week 1 to week 10 during the first quarter. And at the same time, after having the assessment and giving our learners the summative test given Deped Order 31, of which the most challenging and that part is that the development of the assessment tool in terms of its written content and performance standards, on which you have noticed that in Deped Order 31 written tasks for MAPE, EPP, TLE is only 30%, and for the performance task it's 70%. So I have shared also a link which the test questions there are already prepared, and it is up to you guys to have it copied and pasted for your 30% written exams or written summative test, because I think that is efficient enough for the writers themselves handle the test question development based on the MELCs, based on the learning competencies with its code and the identifying of its proper domain with its understanding, remembering, given the learning competencies. So the test questions are there, and I think they're done with it. So all you have to do, guys, is for you not to find any difficulty in terms of your preparation for the test instruments, just for the sake of assessing our learners' performance given the modules. And I'd like to thank you guys because you have adopted the locally made division as per direction of the SDS. Thank you for the leadership and technical assistance also of your PSDS in terms of appreciating the efforts of the writers in Davao City through adopting the SLMs. Also to the leadership of the principal coordinators. I forgot to mention Sir Jun Cadenia along with Ma'am Oray, Ma'am Oran. Okay, so this time, guys, I'd like to what's this? I'd like to share with you this the tracker of our SLMs learners performance. So please bear with me. So here I'd like to share my screen wherein I should click my application window and start sharing this one. I hope this works and it's currently sharing. Please bear with me since there's a problem with our Wi-Fi connection and the Google and the Gmail line. Okay, that's it. Are you seeing it, guys? Okay. So let me make my screen bigger. And so this is it. Okay. So I'd like to make some emphasis. So this is our learners level of proficiency report, ladies and gentlemen, of which this was the dashboard was developed by Paulo Cortez, our senior high school teacher, one of the teammates in Hunat Mape, but he belongs to CPAR and practical research. So he developed this dashboard, of which remember the PAMLA, of which you are just only to enter the grades. However, the PAMLA has been leveled up this time through this. All you need to do, if your school have already finished gathering or consolidated the per grade level for MAPE, all you need to do is to go to this tiny URL of which I'll be sharing with you through the host. Then you can directly open, for this is the start menu. Okay. So all you need to do, guys, is just to click this one. For example, we'll go through MAPE grade 1. As you can see, it will just directly lead you here. And presto. All you need to do is on the first quarter, this is prepared for the first up to fourth quarter. Kay sa una man good, guys, pero medyo kukulelat in terms of submitting the reports. Kay daghan kaayo ang MAPE components. And then I really got a hard time looking for, encoding. And this time is I was thinking of how should I make the system improve. So all you need to do is just to look for your school name. Of course, this is under Talomo. For example, this is the Talomo Central. And then all you need to do, or Amabini Central, you for grade 1, this is for grade 1 MAPE. Look at here at the bottom, grade 1 MAPE. Please just encode the grades for music, arts, PE, health for grade 1. And then you can transfer at the bottom. There's grade 2 here. And then look for your school and then have it there. Then for grade 3, for grade 4, for grade 5, for grade 6. Do not mind with grade 7 to 10 because I also prepared for CPAR, for PR, for HOPE. HOPE is Health Optimizing Physical Education for grade 11. HOPE 3 is for grade 12. So don't mind. Just go on with grades 1 to 6. And after which, ladies and gentlemen, I can see directly the grade 1 district report, of which in the 1st Congressional District, I can see if Talomo District or Talomo A and B perhaps. Oo nga, no, Talomo District A and B, dapat mabulag din siya. But anyway, hindi naman, ang school naman is nakahilera. So I can see here if you have entered grade 1, grade 2, grade 3, grade 4, aggregatingly, Talomo District will generate music, arts, PE, health, and its overall. So presto, I will not be having a hard time generating reports because of the complexities of the MAPE learning area, given it has 4 components. So that is how we track our learners' performance. And this is in line with our KRAs for you teachers, master teachers, in terms of assessing learning performance. So this can be directly your MOVs for the first quarter. And so with the PSDS and the EPS, the PSDS can directly print the Talomo district performance for the first quarter. And so am I assigned as learning area in MAPE, I could also print this directly so that I can have an attachment for this school year, particularly in the first quarter. Okay, so before I proceed with the next and the last topic for the performance assessment, of which it has to have also in connection with this on the basic question on how do the schools deliver the curriculum implementation across learning area. So I'd like to share with you this site. Wait, okay. So far, if there are questions, you can directly ask me through the host while you are waiting, or we are waiting for the Google Drive to get into my system. I really got a hard time having the Google Drive this time, but I think this is working now. So this is it, guys. I'd like to make a stop sharing with my StreamYard and then continue sharing so that I can open my application window through this one. So this is a self-taught system, and it's sharing now. Just bear with me. Okay, so that's it. This is the guide. When you click the link that I will be sending later, you will be leading to this website, or to this site, of which directly at the top level you can see the home, the report entries, and this time we are being led to by the link to how to and the thank you at the end of this presentation. So since this is the how to page, I would like to present the slide by having this one. This is again developed by Paulo Cortez, teammates for MAPE, and Practical Research and CPAR. So welcome to this performance monitoring and assessment report in the curriculum implementation and delivery. So as again, you may have this one. So this is a slide to how to access the reports. So this report is intentionally for the teachers and master teachers. You can print after you will make the template fill in. You can print it for the attachment of your first quarter attachment in your performance. And so with the PSDS and the EPS, of course. And the school heads, of course. How to access? So this is it. Second is that it's not working. Okay. So to access this one, the tool is not yet optimized for phone access. So this is important. When you open this one, it has to be through your, what's this? Through your, what's this? Through your, sige, usab ko from the top. Okay, something is wrong. Ano man ni siya? Nagdagandagan, wala pa gani ko ano ni abot man siya sa one? Usab ha. Okay, so how to access the report? Ito, ano naman tayo? When accessing your report, guys, it has to be with a laptop. So you have to use your laptop or desktop, personal computer to access the report. Since the tool is not yet optimized for phone access, so it's important to have the laptop or desktop. And then it is also important that you need to sign in first to your Gmail account, not the DepEd account, it's the Gmail account, so that you can easily access the report. After signing in, you may now access the link kanisiya. After accessing the link, of which I will be sending to you, maingon siya og alternate link, mo ni siya TinyCC DC IPMAR, Implementation Performance Monitoring and Assessment Report, and this is the alternative or alternate link. After you click that one, guys, you will be what? You will be led into this report entry, the first page, and then after which you have to click the entries. After clicking the entries, you will be led into this. You just select your designated cluster or school districts. So you click your own cluster, for example, Talomo. So just click in there, and then you will be led into that Welcome to Reports tool. After having that Welcome to Reports tool, you will be led into this, of which you will be you will you need to click the start. Of course, you have to select your congressional district, your district, and the school ID. And then afterwards, before ka makaget in pa gyud, maniguro sa ta nga naka-sign in naman ka, you need to continue, or you need to click the continue authorization required. After that, again, mobalik ka dito nga naagid kay naka-sign in. And then connect again. If there's no error when you signed in, so click continue, and then you choose your account katong imong gi-open. So you have to click your own account to authorize the tool. After clicking the account, go to the advance, click it, and then nara siya si click advance, and then you have to click on the IPMAR macros. After which, scroll down ka sa baba, humani mo scroll down, i-click di mo ning allow. This is, guys, to make sure that we have to make sure nga dili madaot ang ato ang system, kay mao ni gi-explain ni Sir Paulo. So gikan ana, finally you can click the start. When you click the start button, muhulat ko man na siya na running script. After that, imo na siyang i-click imuhang school ID. Pag maklik nimo imong school ID, automatically mo show na ang name sa school, mo show ang name sa school head. So after ka mo click diha, and then you click also your district, mugawas lang man na siya, mamili ka ron sa learning area. Halimbawa, upat ta ka buok, grade 1. Na ay LAC leader nato or team leader, mo pili tag arts, noun sa nato ang music, then arts, PE, health. I'm sorry guys, kay upat mong ka buok ang component sa MAPE. Yeah, in this case, since we're in elementary, all we need to do is just the 4 learning areas. Kaning mga arts and design, mga PR, mga health optimizing physical education, sa senior high school na siya. So since kay music, arts, PE, health ta, pili ta grade 1, kung grade 1 ta na-assign, grade 2, etc. So afterwards, na diha, no? As you can see, kung nanay yung school ID dira, mugawas directly ang name sa school head o ang inyong name, ang name sa school. This is the template now on which you are going to fill in. It's important for you to get back in the MELCS code of the MELCS that you have prepared based on the number of SLMs you distributed. Pananglitan, during week 1, ang number of SLMs you distributed is 3. So ilista niya diha ang mga MELCS code. And then unsa man to mga challenges katong at that time nga nag-distribute ta sa week 1, ingnon ninyo nga parents were not properly informed or some parents were not on time in coming in, basta bisag unsa na lang nga challenges, or perhaps you were not able to prepare pa your ILP, mga ingon ana ba. And then how was the TA provided by the PSDS? So maingon mo, for example, on that week 1 you were just reminded of the distribution of the SLMs, kay at that time nakurat pa man tang tanan, di ba? And then how the TA is provided by the EPS. Wala man siya ning abot, wala man siya nagparamdam, igo lang siya nag-distribute ng mga soft copies SLMs. Ano lang siguro no during that week 1. So si school head mangutana mo kung unsay lessons learned niya at that time sa week 1. Unsay mga lessons learned ni instructional leader ni school head. So perhaps mingon siya nga we should have conducted what's this lock for the ILP making, and then ang next step plan niya in the second quarter ninyo, sige mag-prepare mo sa second quarter. Inana lang ang story niya guys until mahurot ninyo ang week 1 to 10, kay 10 weeks man to at that time. So kung mahuman ninyo tanan, mo click siya og mo prompt siya og complete kung na-fill in ninyo ang tanang cell, testing irago ninyo. But if you have not finished or completing, or perhaps you have missed some cells that you have answered, mo incomplete gyapon siya. However, you can still click the submission. Pero when you click the submission, incomplete gina dito sa ako ang row. Ladies and gentlemen, you will it is important for you also to put your LAC leader or the MT name. However, this cannot be viewed by anyone except me and Sir Paulo. And then also the name of your school head. After which, if you have properly entered your name and the name of your school head, then mawala na siya ang red. And afterwards, if you wish to prepare a hard copy for your MOV, just print Control P, then give it to the team members. You provide a copy for your school head so that the school head could have a copy of Music Arts PE Health from grades 1 to 6 for this, and also a copy for your PSDS. And then, so after which, you can print that. You may now click the submit, and then repeat all the steps kung humana, and then until your reports are sent, and then afterwards you may click this green ball as all done, and then simply you will be leading to this site. Thank you for submitting your report, and then you may now click the return link. After clicking the return link, you will be thanked by the system. Thank you for participating, and then some inspirational thought that every great accomplishment came before it when you trace a step that started it all. And then, naa siya yung mga, just send a message if you're having issues. You may directly send a message to Paulo.Cortes.5, and then that's it. I think it's done. So, mo na siya guys, ang ato ang isubmit nga report. Okay? So, karon kay mubalik ka dito, naa siya home. Adto ka sa home, mo click ka og entries, pero sa home page na you can see the how to here. Magdagandagan ang slide. Sige, let us try the how to entry. I clicked the entries, and then I'll just click the Talomo district. However, as the instruction said, moingon sa siya og kanang click first district, and then Talomo. Can you give me a school ID, host? Can you give me a school ID, host? Sample school ID for Talomo school, one school only. Di man ko ka-memorize. Can somebody please tell me so that I can show this to you? Host? Walay host. Anyway, mamili na lang di ko derive. Here.
Yes, ma'am. Hi, good morning. We have
Ayun,
here, ma'am, 129711.
129711.
11 po.
Okay, 129711. So mo kinta na no. Then I can click the start. No? Then it's running. Tumatakbo ang script. Hulat lang daw ko. Are we still good? Are they still nakaranas? Huwag pansinin. Tagalog siya. Okay, something's wrong. Again, as I have said, something's wrong with the Google. O sige, so that this will not be a hard time. So that's it, guys. You just try to browse this and you will find it very enjoyable. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think I am done with my part, and I am thanking you for allowing me having this little time of yours, so that at least we can lead ourselves into how do we generate our performance, given this is the major performance review, and we would like to extract how far have we gone overcoming our challenges during the first quarter for 10 weeks. I know that we really got a hard time in terms of our delivery, management, and implementation of the curriculum, especially on the part of the teachers, wherein the most challenging this time is the crafting of the assessment tool, given that we are required performance task and written task. But anyway, as DepEd 31 is telling us, there's a minimum of 4 performance tasks and 4 written tasks at least in the portfolio of our learners. We can assess them. And as for the MAPE learning area, we have prepared for you through the generosity of the writers, wherein they prepare the test questions for you to be adapted, or if you may use it. And then, so that at least in MAPE learning area from grades 1 to 12, you will have your 30% written works ready or prepared by our learners. So if there's a chance, I'd like to, if there's a clarification, or I'd like to ask Ma'am Marilyn on the screen, if the host can have Ma'am Marilyn also, so that we can talk for further clarification. Yes, Tita Lynn.
Hello, good morning. Thank you so much for being with us this morning.
Pareho tayo red
Thank
lips.
you. Thank you, kaayo. Ah, actually, very timely na nipasok pud ka kay para sa na instruction ko na si Ma'am Leia
Ay,
with
yeah.
liaison
Sorry.
Cadenia. Oo.
Oo.
Para kay mga MAPE group man sila with Sir
Yeah.
Cadenia to take note of your presentation.
Oh, they
Para,
can discuss this one.
yeah,
For
para
clarification.
ma-share pod sa mga kaubanan sa buhat. Okay, so Doc Elsa, this time we would like to uh, give you a certificate of recognition.
Ikaw na gid ang queen of certificates. Naagid ko.
Yeah, i-change siguro po ni namo kay we can use this for the IPCRF din.
Lagi dear, atong mga
yeah.
ek TA.
Okay. Yeah, so I can change this as a source speaker, then technical assistance and providing technical assistance. So on behalf of the school heads of Talomo District A, so this certificate of recognition is presented to Dr. Elsie Gagabe, Division Education Program Supervisor for MAPE, na MSEP na noon, sorry, in recognition of her contribution to the success of the Talomo District A virtual mid-year performance review and evaluation for 2020 as resource speaker on the performance monitoring and delivery implementation of curriculum across learning areas and tracking of proficiency level for the first quarter. Given with pride and honor this 15th day of December 2020 at the Davao City Special School, so kilometer 7 Bangkal, Davao City. The hard copy will be given to you. Ipahatid namin, Doc El. So thank you so much. Virtual clap na lang tayo ngayon. So thank you so much for being with us.
One more point, Ma'am Marilyn.
Yes.
May I ask your indulgence to please also provide certificate for Sir Paulo for the generosity of his brain cells in coming up with a system. Okay, so
I
perhaps, yeah.
just give us the name so we can give him also the due recognition for this.
Yeah. And that was also being reminded by me by my Ma'am Jinky nga tagayin taw nag certificate kay atong gilangas ano moro
Oo.
mga kauban. Yeah. So thank you very much.
So thank you, Dokel.
Stay beautiful, healthy, and let's have a very Merry Christmas, ladies and gentlemen. Bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you so much.
Sir. All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dr. Gagabe. Once again, no, we would like to remind our teachers na kung wala nato nakuha tanan ang mga discussion, mga points na gihatag ni Dr. Gagabe, you could actually review the video. So I believe this is recorded. So kung natay mga nalibugan o wala nakuha ang process in terms of tracking sa MAPE, kay usually ang MAPE gud ang daghan kay tag ikuan. So you could actually review that one. So once again, we do encourage our teachers na maghatag og comments. We will read that one today. So dili gyud na paugmaan karon dayon amo jud na siyang basahon. Once again, no, kung wala nakuha tanan ang process na gihatag ni Dr. Gagabe sa MAPE, you could review that 100 times. Diri lang mo sa YouTube, tanaw lang. Subscribe sa ato ang group page. So again, review and review. Kay usually, di ba, dili man nato makuha tanan kay medyo ubay-ubay po to ang gihatag ni Ma'am ni Dr. Gagabe. So aron sa makuha gyud nato kung unsa to ang iyahang gidiscuss sa ato review, and review. Once again, we would read some comments here sa ato ang Emperor. So we have here Ma'am April Castañares, go Ma'am Aba, and Sir Yuri. Thank you, Ma'am April. We also have Ma'am Joy Zabala here. We have a blessed day, everyone, from Dolor Elementary School. Good morning, Ma'am Joy. We also have Sir John Edward Cabreras, si Benji Idol, ang biking ace ng Pedal Warriors. So, Pedal Warriors, dayan po. Si Ma'am Rebecca Soriano, good morning, watching from Dolor Elementary School. Good morning, Ma'am Rebecca. We also have Ma'am Anisa Sara, my colleague in A. Mabini. Good morning, watching from A. Mabini Elementary School. Good morning sa mga teachers sa A. Mabini Elementary School. We also have Ma'am Catherine Ataylor. Good morning, watching. Good morning, ma'am. Watching from RC Kimpo Elementary. So, good morning, Ma'am Catherine. I also have Ma'am Grace Desilio. Good morning, Doc Elsie. Good morning, Doc Elsie. So, daghan gitag na learn kay Ma'am Doc. So, we also have Ma'am Vicentino, listening and watching from home with the retired music regional supervisor, the composer of Davao Regional Hymn, Mr. Joscora B. Vicentino. Oh, kuan kaayo kaya to ang gihisgutan MAPE. So we also have Ma'am Angie Gabinete. Good morning, Ma'am Elsie. Good morning, Ma'am Angie. We have from Ma'am Grace Mamburam, newly promoted master teachers from A. Mabini Elementary School. Good morning, Ma'am Grace. You also have Ma'am Fidela Galmez. Maayong buntag sa tanan, dalaygon ang Diyos. Truly, dalaygon ang Diyos. We also have Ma'am Clarissa Basha Ortega. Hi, Ma'am Basha. Good morning, watching from RC Kimpo Elementary School with a smile. Good morning, Ma'am Clarissa. We have Ma'am Marilyn Pena. Good morning, watching from Davao City Special School. Good morning, and we have Ma'am Marivic Arubo, watching from A. Mabini Elementary School, a kindergarten teacher from A. Mabini Elementary School. Good morning, Ma'am Marivic. We have Ma'am Swani Gatmaitan, watching from Ames. Hi, Ma'am Gatmaitan. Good morning to you. We also have Ma'am Maureen Liga. Good morning. Still watching from San Lorenzo Elementary School. Still watching Yud Takaron. We also have another kinder teacher, Ma'am Sherry Amor Rocabarte, watching from Ames. Good morning sa ato ang tanan. We also have Ma'am Mahalia Solaris kain. Wow, level up kaayo ang MAPE. Congratulations, Doc Elsie, for spearheading the Team MAPE division of Davao City. Isa po din sa itong mga writers sa MAPE, no? Thank you, Ma'am Mahalia. We also have Ma'am Marisol Madrazo. Thank you, Doc Elsie. Virtual hug. You got this. You got this. Yes. We also have Ma'am Grace Desilio. Thank you, Doc Elsie. Still watching at RC Kimpo Elementary School. We have Ma'am Liza Alcantara Park. Good morning, watching from Davao City Special School. I like your last name, ma'am. It's actually Park. Very, ano kaayo. We have Ma'am Marilo Palmones. Good morning, watching from Ames. Good morning, Ma'am Malu. Nia Alegre, good morning, watching from LGS. Miraluna Ragaza, good morning, watching from DSDS. Good morning, Ma'am Miraluna. We also have from Marino Panlaan, watching from Generoso Elementary School. Good morning, Ma'am Marino. From Melrose G. Manatad Hamoy, good morning po, watching from Generoso Elementary School. Good morning, good morning. We have Charito Vlogs. Good morning, Ma'am Ava, and also to all teachers in Amabini Elementary School. Good morning, Ma'am Charito Vlogs. I wonder kung kanino itong Charito Vlogs. Good morning. All right. Once again, we do encourage you to comment. Kung meron po kayong mga tanong, once again, yung link na discussion ni Doc Gagabe, ilalagay lang po namin dito. So please do visit that one. And kung meron kayong gustong i-review sa video na ito, you can actually review. Dito lang yan sa YouTube. Okay? Nang sa ganun ay maintindihan pa natin ng lalo kung ano yung discussion ni Doc Gagabe. We also have Ma'am Rosie Serenio. Good morning, Ma'am Ava. Good morning, Ma'am Rosie, my mommy. Good morning, Mom. Good morning. All right. Very beautiful, Ma'am Rosie Serenio. Good morning. All right. So again, we also have Ma'am Jillian Lebrillo. Ana lang ang iyang gi-comment. So, clap, clap, clap. Para ni kay Doc Elsie Gagabe, virtual class. All right. Once again, mga teachers, okay pa ba mo? O nagaginhawa pa man tano. O inom sa tagtubig, stretch gamay, ikuan atong iunat-unat atong mga kalawasan dira para ato ang mga blood flow, no okay pa no? Kaya ato ang brain cells kailangan jud mo gana. Inom sa tubig kung naay mga kinahanglanon, kung gigutom na, pwede ta mo kaon og biscuit sa kilid. So, aron sa ingon, one pa nato, while waiting for our next speaker. Once again, comments pa mo. Libre ni siya. So, walay makulong ani o walay bayad ni siya. So, we will read all your comments. If na po yung mga questions, ay butang lang po ang mga comments na gusto ninyong ipatigbabaw sa kahanginan. No? Basahon na muna og tarong with feelings gyud. Kung gusto pa ninyo with feelings. So, basahon nato na og tarong. Once again, we have mga teachers. Okay. All right, let's have our... Okay pa ba? So ready na ta sa ato ang next speaker. So again, please do relax. Sir Benji? Sige. I-plaster ang mga kaugalingon, maminaw og tarong, o avoid nga magdikit-dikit, social distancing po tayo. Huwag po tayong magdikit-dikit no kay si virus is waving. Treat everyone as infected. So at least no let's prevent the spread of the virus kay ubay-ubay na gyud ang natakdan. Alright, ubay-ubay na ginatakdan sa COVID. So, dili na ta mudugang pa kay kung gusto nato mobalik ta for next year. We hope that for next year, new beginning, new year na wala na gyud makabalik ta sa ato ang normal na kinabuhi, no? for this year daghan kay tag na realize. Sige daw, gusto na ako mahibalan kung unsa yung mga realizations karon na year, no? Ang uban na realize nila no na ang atong ang for me no nabili na realize na do ba kuan kaayo kana ganing simple smile na ato sa atong mga kaubanan kanang beso-beso pag makita nato atong mga kaubanan di gyud ta makabeso-beso dili na kayo tight atong hug bawal ang hug no virtual hugs na lang ato ang mga communication sa ato ang parasing ani wala nay personal. All right, let's have our next speaker. All right, our next speaker for this morning, ready na tang tanan? Let's please do help me welcome Dr. Rachel Aresco, Division Medical Officer for COVID-19 updates. Once again, because this is live, we are experiencing technical glitches. So bear with us. Our technical committee is already working on it. So pasensya na po. Ano maginano basta live ang show. So basta live ang show, daghan gyud tagpan. Pero sige lang, go, go, go lang gyud lang. So, are we ready? Once again, sige na, do comments, unsa inyo mga unsa mga na-realize nato tungod aning COVID-19, going back to what I said kaganina, no, na-realize gud ako, no, gimingaw ko sa mga smile sa ato mga kaubanan, mag-picture taking, gani, dili jud close, ang uban, sa una, ay, close kaayo, closer, karon kay naagyoy distance, no, dili nato ma-feel kaayo ang warm from our loved ones, no, sa una pasmilon ta dili mo smile pero karon maskig mo smile ta naagyoy mask dili makita ang ato na lang mga mata ang naga-smile. So even because of this COVID daghan tag na realize. So sige mga teachers, unsa man ang inyong mga na-realize? For pretty sure na realize pud ninyo no na gimingaw ta sa atong pagpanudlo, lahi ra gyud ang pagpanudlo kung face to face, makita, magunitan, maabi-abi nato ang ato ang mga estudyante, lahi ra jud kung kanang module lang no kuha at lahi ra gyud tong face to face kay makumusta nato ang atong mga estudyante kung unsa ang mga problema o dali lang po nila mahatag ilang compliment kung ganahan sila kay teacher, ma'am you are so pretty this morning, o ganahan ba kay taanang i-compliment ta sa atong mga estudyante no kay in that way murag ma-boost pud ato masige kapoy na si teacher sige pangasapa. Pero tungod mag-compliment ang atong mga bata, ganahan kaayo ta, medyo mabuhayan po ta ng loob. Dili mawala ang ato ang kuan ba, ang ato ang eagerness nga i-deliver ang learning sa ato ang mga kabatanunan. So, hinaot lagi no na kaning ato mga scientists, they will develop kani unsa man nilang mga vaccines na ginabuhat mahimo na gyud successful. Aron sa ingon ato ang mga we will go back. Probably it will not be as normal as possible. At least medyo compared karon nga we are very restricted going outside, going to the mall with the family members, visiting family members. Di na yun nato na basta-basta mabuhat kay lisod na kaayo. Once again, let's treat everyone as in always remind sa amuan sa eskwelahan no, sa amuang clinic in charge. Shout out to Ma'am Hazel Kahipo, no? Treat everyone as infected. Aron dili ta magpasakit sa ulo sa ato ang Inday Mayor Inday Sara Duterte. Di ayo salamat kaayo Mayor sa ato ang gift check. Kinsa naman ang nakakuha sa ilang mga gift check? Oh, I think that's thankful kayo ang mga teachers ng ubay-ubay po tagpapalit ana. May na lang natay pang grocery karong Noche Buena sa ato ang mga pang New Year o pang Christmas. Salamat kaayo Mayor Sara sa imong gihatag. So ihapa lang ninyo maayo ha kay tagkuan baya na Basig makulangan, basig na magreklamo, ayaw mo pagreklamo, ihapa before mo lakaw. So, salamat kaayo, Mayor Sarah. Once again, oh. Kung naay mga comments, kung sa inyong mga realizations, please do comments. Please do comments. We will read that one as much as possible. Sige na, comments na. Ako mga kaubanan sa Imabini Elementary School. Unsa man inyong mga masulti so far sa ato ang inset for the second day this morning. So unsa man ato mga natun-an? Oh, masulti so far. And all right. Once again, let's welcome our speaker for this morning, Dr. Richel Aresco, Division Medical Officer for COVID-19 updates.
Good morning to the PSDSS of Talomo District, Ma'am Marilyn Marcelo, and Sir Yoni Ferolino. To all school heads, all teachers, and all non-teaching staffs, good morning po. For the school health section, our update on COVID-19 confirmed cases in our division. We have active cases, 1 learner, 13 teachers, 1 non-teaching, subtotal of 15, with an additional of 4 new cases that was not included in this table, with a total of 19 active cases. For the recovered, we had 7 learners, 44 teachers, 2 non-teaching, and 3 school heads. For the deaths, 1 teacher, 1 school head, and we have a total of 77 COVID-19 confirmed cases as of December 13. But since yesterday, no report on COVID-19 has been received. COVID-19 is considered as airborne, and we have increasing number of cases in our division, so we are reminding everyone of the following. Face-to-face meeting is discouraged. Telecommute, training online, or teleconference are highly advised. In the event that a face-to-face meeting is deemed necessary, the following should be observed: the screening, temperature taking, health declaration form, availability of foot bath, hand washing area, and alcohols. Ensure proper cleaning and disinfecting of the area before and after using. Ensure the good ventilation of the area, and an open area is advised. Maintain social distancing. Make the meeting brief and precise. Good hygiene. Wearing of face mask and face shield. The lesser the number of participants, the better. Pwede na po ang 5 to 10 participants. Avoid direct contact, skin-to-skin contact like handshaking and touching, and no eating together. Because during eating, you remove your face mask, and there is a tendency po you mingle with each other, you talk with each other, and this is a risk of acquiring the virus when someone in the room po is infected with the COVID-19. Next is when monitoring on-site, stay at the open field and open room when conducting an interview. Wear face mask and face shield. Make the interview brief. No eating together. Observe other safety and health protocols. During module distribution and retrieval, avoid physical contact with the parents or the guardians. If possible, the parent or guardian will only stay outside the classroom. And installation of plastic barriers is advised po between the parent and the teacher. Safety and health protocols pa rin po. For personnel reporting on site, health and safety protocols, adhere to the schedule, the alternative working arrangement, avoid overcrowding, Avoid gathering together. Eat individually. If possible, you stay in an open room. And at the school po, if possible, the teachers will stay at the classroom or available na classroom na 1 to 2 teachers lang po per classroom ang magstay, not in the faculty room po na magtapok tanan. When feeling sick, do not report to the school or to the office. Please inform immediately the school head or the head of the office, the school clinic, and especially our cluster and district nurses po. Reiterating our division memo number 1142 series of 2020, the management of COVID-19 positive, probable, suspect, and close contact cases in schools and workplace. Because there are still unreported cases from the school. So we are reminding all the teachers to report immediately to the school heads, clinic in charge, and especially the district or cluster nurses for any COVID-19 related issues. Those personnel with exposure, close contacts with any of the family members, relatives, or friends that will be subjected for swabbing or with COVID-19-like symptoms, please do not report to the school or to the office for safety purposes. Inform immediately the school head or the school clinic in charge and the district cluster nurses for recording, referral, and for further recommendations. For our issues, COVID-19 confirmed cases continue to rise in DepEd Davao City Division, and we observe majority of the confirmed cases contracted the disease outside the workplace from one of the family members, relatives, or friends. So the effects of this are there would be an increasing number of personnel identified as first gen and second gen. Second is the school transactions processes, reproduction, distribution, and retrieval of modules are disrupted. So for our recommendations, prompt reporting to the school head, clinic in charge, cluster and district nurses of the incident po. Do not report on site with symptoms and or with history of exposure. Always observe the safety and health protocols at home and at school or workplace po. Avoid attending parties po, especially that holidays are fast approaching na po. Avoid visiting relatives. Avoid gathering together with friends or relatives. Personnel should adhere to the schedule of alternative work arrangements of their respective schools. The schools should have contingency plan and ensure the IWAR of the personnel and coordination with the barangay unit. Another issue is the home quarantine. So the effect of this is submission of report not on time, and still school office transactions processes are disrupted. For our recommendation, the school health is prioritizing the health of the personnel. So still, we advise compliance to our guidelines and protocols for the safety of everyone, school contingency plan, ensure the IWAR, coordination with the concerned division personnel for recommendations and alternative approaches. Next issue is the work from home. Many teachers are taking advantage of the work from home arrangement. We only issue work from home certificate to those with underlying illnesses included in the guidelines. So those teachers with illnesses not included in the guidelines, we do not give them work from home certificate po kasi kay mahadlok ni nga maabsinan sila basig dili ma-approve sa CSC. And ang gina-advise na lang po namo is to write a letter addressed to our SDS Sir Reynaldo Galiana but subject for approval po. Inform the district cluster nurses and coordinate with the school head for the IWAR of the teacher that those who are work from home arrangement po. Kasi katong mga naka-work from home arrangement, pwede po sila maka-report sa on-site kung kinahanglan po sila sa school as stipulated in the CSC guidelines po. Again, minimum health standards, wearing of face mask and face shield, observe social distancing 1 to 2 meters apart, minimize close contacts, avoid handshaking or touching, frequent hand washing with soap and water at least 20 seconds, or use of alcohol sanitizers in lieu of soap and water. Avoid touching your face, eyes, nose, and mouth with unwashed hands. Observe good hygiene and respiratory etiquette. Avoid sharing objects. Proper waste disposal. Food safety. Frequent cleaning of the working area. Avoid crowds. When eating, maintain social distancing as much as possible. Eat alone. Stay at home. Avoid unnecessary errands. And when feeling sick, stay at home po. And stay healthy. For our medical office transaction, we are now implementing the drop box systems for leave forms, reinstatements, and new employment. For the medical drop box, we are advised the teachers to secure their documents in a brown envelope. And in the brown envelope, you write your name, district, or the cluster, the school, your contact number, and the purpose po. If leaves po siya, please include the dates. Same as with for the Form 211 new teachers, ang isulat po sa envelope, name, age, address, purpose, and contact number. As well as reinstatement din po. Name, age, address, purpose, and contact number. For the fidelity band, please inform the cluster district nurse for appointment. Appointment meaning po, dili siya madugayan po. So, pwede siya within the day mag-adto ang teacher or ang principal po. Inform lang po si nurse para ma-inform po, para ma-submit na ko ang name ni teacher or ni principal to the guard para makasulod siya and mapirmahan na po ang fidelity bond. That's all po. Thank you everyone. Keep safe and stay healthy.
Thank you, Doc. Anesco, we are refreshed na refreshed ta. We are reminded again kung unsa ang mga pagabuhaton nato sa ato ang workplace kay tungod aning COVID-19. Kaya uban medyo nakalimot na no usahay di na magsuot og face mask, face shield. Ikuan lang ko karon kay naamantay virtualempre. Di man mahisabtan kung unsa ba akong ginaihingom. But rest assured that we are really observing social distancing here. Medyo layo gyud mi sa matag usa. Dire kay wala gyud mi na. However, no, once again, gi-remind ta kung unsa ang pagabuhaton nato. And katong wala nakuha ninyo ang katong dropshipping na Dropbox na style, you could review this one once again. So, friend nato si YouTube. So, don't forget to like and subscribe para makita ninyo kung unsa tong gisulti ni Doc Anesco a while ago. So, Raton. Sorry, that's Doc Anesco. Aresco, Doc Aresco. I stand corrected. Sorry, Doc. That was Dr. Richa Aresco, Division Medical Officer for COVID-19. So let's have our district supervisor. Ma'am? Okay, let's have with us once again our district supervisor, Ma'am Marilyn Marcelo.
Okay, good morning once again. So, naminaw na ta kay Doc Aresco, no? Ganiha. Actually, kahapon, she presented the topic on sa mga health protocols and I really requested her na kung pwede lang mo share siya sa atua kay very timely. So, the district in relation to this issue on COVID-19, ano din ang district ng memorandum regarding this na even your school heads na inform po sila na kung naamoy activity sa school o di kaya nag-report sa school, kailangan na by group, ano lang yun siya, by grade level, no? Dili siya pwede mo tabok-tabok ang teacher. Halimbawa sa grade 1, 5 mo kabuok, if possible, dili na siya mo adto pa sa laing team. Kay halimbawa na ay problema, na ay exposure ang isa ka kauban nimo, dili ang tibuok eskwelahan ang madamay. So kato pong mga teachers na naminaw karon, I hope na maano pod sa inyong mind na kung kita naamoy exposure, naamoy paryente na naswab na or basta naanay mga symptoms, ayaw na pag adto sa school, automatically tawagan si nurse nilya or tawagan ang school head, then isulti na daan na, ma'am, di ko ka-report ma'am kasi ako ang bana o simba ko or ako ang pag-umangkon na anay mga symptoms kay nagtrabaho sa ingani ma'am, nya ang kauban. So mga take note ka mga teachers ha, kung ang kauban ninyo sa balay na naa nagyoy exposure halimbawa, ingna pod sila mosulti pod og tinuod para makalikay pod tagtanan na. So halimbawa sa area like maingon ka risky kaayo ang area or high risk kaayo ang area. So sa mamayang hapon i-explain ni Doc Gil sa atua ang katugan ni maingon siya, ma'am, what if di ko kaadto kay na stranded ko no sa civil service pod nato, nilaag ka halimbawa naadto ka sa laing lugar, ang purpose nimo naglaag ka, didto ka naabtan og lockdown, ang pangutana ana is kanang dili ba ka i-absent? So kung naabutan kag lockdown sa isa ka lugar tapos ni-attend kag training, gipadala ka on official business, meaning exempted ka. Pero niadto ka didto kay nilaag ka tapos naabtan kag lockdown, dili ka exempted. So klarohon nako, even for those who are claiming na mag-work from home tapos nilaag sa laing lugar, then nakit-an, then naay somebody interested sa imuha, mo file og complaint against you, na kana na time wala ka sa imuhang place, pero nag-claim ka na naka-work from home ka, mas delikado pod siya. So akong hangyoon sa ato ang mga co-teachers na possible kung naka-work from home ka, diri ra ka sa Davao City nagtuyok-tuyok. So na-announce ay na-remind naman nato na siya. So katong yun no, pinaka-importante pag naay exposure tawag diretso kay nurse nilya. So dili na gyud maulaw o dili mahadlok para ma-alarm ang mga kauban na kaning dili ta maka-infect rather og daghan. So there is also one instance na naay teacher tapos naa siya exposure, then na-declare karon na kato si Mrs. ano na positive di ay ang paryente ba to. Tanang teacher sa school na ingon na kanang, uy, nagkakakita ba ya mi ni ano, ni Mrs. Ngani? Tanan sila ni claim na na-expose sila ato na teacher. I don't know, gaya ng ingon ni Doc Arisco ganiha na some are taking advantage of the home quarantine issues. So, ni claim, tanang teachers ni claim, ma'am, nagkauban ba ya mi? Nagkauban ni Ngani. Karon, gideclare ron na nag-positive ang teacher. Then tanang nag-claim na exposure kay gisubmit na sa division office ang tanang names sa teachers na nag-claim na na-expose siya. Pag-ingon na ron na everybody nga gisubmit na name didto magpa-swab. Daghan na ron ni reklamo, ay ma'am layo ra man di ay to siya. Ay dili po di ay to siya kanang layo, dito ra di ay ko sa PICAS room ato. Pero ni-claim na siya, sawa pa nagdeklara na ipaswab, nag-claim na siya na na-appeal siya sa exposure. So akong hangyo na sometimes dili ta mo take advantage siya ni kay hadlok, no? Hadlok siya. Tapos ato pong irespeto katong na hingtungdan na ingana then dili kung naamoy ko teacher na nag-undergo sa ingani, dili po nato siya i-down kay luoy kaayo so diri kailangan ang support nato sa isa't isa. So ako nang hangyo kay ako pong naa na tay memo ana nagi-ano then every now and then during the meeting with the school heads ako po ginahangyo ang mga school heads na if-possible si teacher wala gyoy exposure kaayo from one another. So mamaya sa IWAR nato then katong mga questions ninyo sa i-ready lang inyong mga questions mamaya because Sir Phil ang ato yung head sa personnel na mo guest speaker gyud sa atoa because we requested him also na kailangan na agad siya kay kung kami lang dapat uniform man gud ang ato ang implementation so magkaroon ta problema pag submit og DTR. So naanay bundles of documents na mo support sa inyuhang mga DTR or sometimes ipabalik ni Kring. Then base maingon mo kontrabida kaayo ang district because pabalik-balik. Pero para na siya sa inyo ha kasi pwede mo kung naay finding sa inyong DTR, moabot pa na siya within 1 year halimbawa. Pag nakuha ay naabot siya sa COA na file, tanan natong documents ginatrabaho na siya sa COA, gina-check. So pag makita na siya na naay inconsistency sa entry sa atong DTR, ibalik na siya then pabayron ka, no? Ipa-pay back to imuhang salary. So that is also for your protection. So tanang ginahimo sa district before we forward your documents sa division office, gina-check yun na siya kay kamo man luoy at the end na. So mao ra na ako kind understanding also sa atong staff kay balik-balik gyud na inyuhang DTR. So again, that is also for your own protection. So dili na siya ingon nga that is a policy of the district. Kasi kuwa ang ato ang kalaban, no? Gamay lang na entries na mamali. So dapat consistent siya. Then kung naka-home quarantine, dili automatically mohatag si Doc Aresco, balikon ako og certificate na pwede ka ma-qualify sa home quarantine, dapat i-verify pa. Another issue na akong gusto ma-address pod kaning sa LDM, no? Because halimbawa may mga teachers na ingon, although wala pa ko'y nadungog na reklamo from our school heads na may mga teachers may ingon na, Sir dili or Ma'am dili ko ka-submit kay dili gyud ko katrabaho. So I already asked the school heads like i-submit ang name sa office kay i-forward pod namo sa division sa ato ang doctor kay ipa-assess kung nganong dili gyud siya kalakaw, dili na siya katrabaho, di gyud siya ka-submit kay allowed man ta, no? Maingon nga mo claim siya nga di gyud ko trabaho sa ako ang mga requirements tungod kay wala ko'y capacity. So ato sang ipa-verify sa medical officer nato kung dili na gyud ba siya katrabaho. So isa na siya nga ato ang ginakuan. Another announcement from Sir Giliena katong para bitaw sa mga teachers na naay sakit or maintenance. So, ipadala ang medical certificate sa division office, tapos ilahang i-evaluate kung naabay mahatag na financial assistance ang ato ang division office. Katong 10 pesos na inyuhang gihatag na no, dili siya contribution but it is a voluntary support to our co-teachers na nag-undergo og medical problems halimbawa or mga medical kanang procedures. Ang uban mahapit ta nga before sila nawala sa kalibutan, Lord, na ana nakahatag yun ko og bisag 10 pesos lang nga tabang sa iyaha. So ang ato ang share nga 10 pesos or 120 a year, dako kaayong tabang sa atong mga co-teachers na naay nakasakit na. In fact, sa Talomo alone, daghan kaayo ang naging beneficiaries ana, and daghan ang naka-receive. So di na nako isulti mga names, pero balikon nako ang 10 pesos na support nagihatag ninyo sa ato ang mga co-teachers tibuok division of Davao City. Daghan kay more than 100 teachers ang naka-benefit. So katong wala ka hatag this year, so pod para for the next year for January na kung pwede maka-extend, no? Kasi ang nahitabo, dili siya ingon na pinugsanay ang pagkahatag. So naa lang na sa inyo ha kung gusto ra mo mohatag. So dili siya ingon na kung di ka mohatag, dili ka signan sa imong mga kuan. Wala siya. Voluntary ni siya tanan. So balikon ako, it is just a campaign for all of us na para lang pod tabang sa atong mga co-teachers. So another na gusto po nako i-share sa inyo na result, no, balikon nako to ganiha ang sa PRC license kay naputol ko ganiha sa ato ang announcement. So before filing, naka-note ako sa meeting, before filing a reclassification for promotion, so the teacher should have renewed her or his PRC license. Kasi failure to do it may cause, that may be considered as a ground for disqualification. So para balikon ako ganiha para for ma-connect na to. Halimbawa, duha mo nag-file for promotion, tapos rank 2 siya, then ikaw rank 1, pero imuhang PRC license expired. Automatically, maingon siya, kung ikaw dahilan para mahinder ang paspas na process sa mga documents, so the ranking will go to the next person. Kay wala man ka una-una, wala man kay license, kay na-expire na. So kung nagplano ka next year na kasi as early as next year, naana po'y another round for reclassification. So karon pa lang dapat nakita or naka-file na ka og renewal sa imong PRC license. So pag abot sa civil service, pag dili siya kumpleto, ibalik. So especially sa natural vacancy, pag teacher 3 ang na-promote, tapos kulang iyang documents, malangan ang teacher 2 ug malangan ang hiring. And it already happened in our district last summer na dugay kaayo naka-process ang isa ka teacher. So wala ta naka-hire dayon og new teacher because naghulat pa og pila ka months kay nag-COVID, and at the same time wala niya na trabaho ang iyahang documents. So kuan pa na siya, okay pa to kay new normal situation. Pero pagka next year kung ma-okay na ang tanan, so dili na siya pwede nga hulaton, no? Nga special treatment yun ka o kanus mo abot ang imong documents, ihatag yun sa imuha ang imuhang item or for promotion, dili na. So this is very clear na gusto na ko i-share sa inyo ha, para wala istorya maingon na ay si Marilyn no kay gipabura niya si ingani na teacher. To tell you frankly, sa ako sa district, bisag kaila pagyud nako siya, bisag friend pagyud nako or unsa pa man or very close to me, as for kung dili gyud ka qualified, wala gyud na siya. We are speaking on merit and promotion, merit and fitness to the position. So fit na siya, then na-met pa gyud niya ang qualification, so okay kaayo, na? Okay. So, another announcement na ang katong mga wala pa na process na wala pa nagawas na mga names sa mga teachers na nag-apply for master teacher and teacher 2, teacher 3 na reclassification naapay last batch na nasa region karon. So ginahulat pa, no? So later pa na siya and you will be informed kung naay mo abot na. So Marilyn Soria can inform you or you can submit the documents automatically for Ma'am Soria. So before I will end, kay 11 o'clock na, gaya ng sabi ko, the district, meron na tayong mga selected coordinators on different maning kuan, may mga designation na rin sila. So, mamayang hapon, i-post ko dito ang mga names ng mga bagong newly selected na district coordinators. Ang uban, nag-perform na last year. So, ang pag-separate sa district, as I have mentioned before, naka-add siya o gwapong result because many teachers are given the opportunity to be the district coordinator. So another announcement na ano na ko sa inyo inform na during your review in the school-based nato na MPRE starting ugma, pero advance announcement lang na before you will have your breakaway session tomorrow. So meron po tayong additional session so morning tomorrow for the LDM kasi si Ma'am Luz dili siya available today. So sa LDM nato bukas more then parang 1 hour lang yan before you will have your breakaway session sa inyong school level. Then announcement also that the district is doing its best to support you like ang ato ang MOVs for master teachers with the assistance of Doc Paul Anga, meron na tayong proposed MOVs for the master teachers. So that will be presented by your school heads during your MPRE. You can make revisions or you can make suggestions kasi ipa-finalize pa natin yan. But that is made for all the master teachers to make your life easier, especially in the preparation of your attachments for your IPCRF at the or bago mag-end ang year, at least na alam mo guide. And for the teachers, we are also finalizing it. So pag natapos ngayong araw or tomorrow morning, that will be also shared to you by your school heads. So when you discuss about your IPCRF commitment, kung ano pang gagawin natin, that is already aligned to the new normal situation. So, mao lang na amo ang mga advance announcement na. So if you have some questions, pwede send lang ang inyuhang questions sa inyuhang principal para ma-address na. So I'm inviting you again to this afternoon na maminaw ta. So early ta mahuman karon 11 as pareha gahapon. So you still have enough time for yourself kung naa. Balikon lang di ay nako, naghangyo ang division office na dati kahapon naka-announce ko na ang ato ang retrieval of modules katong wala pa na retrieve no, wala pa nabalik including ang ato ang mga written works performance task ni request ang division office na possible mabalik na siya before end of December so wala tay backlog on January kasi that first it was decided na okay ra sa January pero pag January manggod magdoble na ato ang concern kay mag-distribute na pud ta og modules for the second quarter. So ang trabaho for the second quarter sa printing will be done on next week or 2 weeks from now. So kahit bakasyon para lang ma-ready in preparation for the opening of classes this coming second quarter, January 4. So balikan nako MPRE ninyo may mga questions like kailangan ba mubalik mi tanan sa eskwelahan because sa MPRE? So for planning with the school heads, you can have all your meetings through virtual or via Zoom meeting, provided that all of the targets or all of the topics na ma-met ninyo, no? The preparation also of your LDM portfolio, tinabangay like kung naay kay you are working as a team, 15 mo sa isa ka team or more than pa ang uban. So tabangan katong wala pa nakahuman. So gaya ng sabi natin, nobody will be left behind in Talomo district. In this time of pandemic, wala siya ingon na mas hawod ko, mas bright ko, kailangan ko may ingani. Kaila na mi, na your principal, kaila na sa imuha, ug unsa ka, ako, I've been observing teachers also. So, dili siya necessary na kailangan yun na to ipanghambog nga, ako gyud ang pinakahawod, ako gyud pinakauna. So, as long as we are doing our job. So, take note sa inyuhang, kung ikaw ang team leader sa LDM team ninyo, pagtanaw nimo sa imong member na wala pa kahuman, tabangan siya, no? Tabangan na sabay-sabay mo mahuman. So that is the campaign of the district. So not necessarily na you will compete with one another. So in this time of pandemic, walay competition, tanan importante, tanan tabangan kasi kung naay isa nga dili makago, di pod makalarga ang tibuok team, and eventually it will also affect the whole district. So I'm wishing that tanan magtinabangay na especially sa ato ang mga preparation sa accomplishment report. And I hope naging happy mo sa award na gihatag sa district sa Education Week na wherein you have listed all your winning accomplishments, your winnings, yung mga accomplishments mo, lahat-lahat. So that is one way of recognizing all your efforts and support to our district, like gaya ng ginasabi ko every now and then, the contribution you have made in the classroom, then in the school, in the district, in the division office, part na siya na nakuha ng DepEd ang target in the implementation of the programs, projects, and activities nato. So whether you have contributed so much or you just a plain teacher in the classroom, so ayaw ka lain because nakapabasa ka og bata, then nakapapasa ka og bata, walay na drop sa imong klase. Next time pala, we will include the zero dropout in your classroom or pila ka readers na pabasa nimo. That's already an accomplishment. So, kasi kung malaki ang school, maraming mga teachers na hindi mabigyan ng coordinatorship. So, mag-ingon ka na wala kay contribution, wala ko'y nahatag sa school. So, to tell you frankly, lahat kayo nakakontribute so much in the attainment of our vision, mission, and core values. So, kaya lang, naagad na in a group, na naagad po mo excel. So, aminon man nato na in a certain group or even in a family, naapod yun mo gawas na mo excel siya. So, matingala ka, this is based on my experience. Matingala ka, ngano sige kasuguon sa imuhang principal? Ako na lang mo sulti, no? Because your principal may think na you are the most reliable person in the school. So, ayaw pagkalain, ana. You should be happy. I'm sharing this with you kay what you are experiencing siguro every now and then, uy, sikuan magtrabaho. Kasi the trust and confidence cannot be questioned. The moment na I would like to tell the teachers, especially sa mga newly hired and those who experience na also, katong mga experienced teachers na nato, be an inspiration to our newly hired teachers o katong mga new teachers. So dili na siya right ang moingon ta sa mga kauban nato na mga younger, o ikaw na pod kay gikapoy nako, or ikaw na pod trabaho ani kay na promote nako. That is not a good example kay people will be thinking na mo trabaho lang ko because I want to be promoted. So ang ibutang gyud permanente nato is magtrabaho ko because this is my job. Dili siya ingon na mo trabaho ko kay gusto ko ma-promote, then pag dili ma-promote, ma-hurt na siya, di na pud siya mo trabaho. So mali ang motivation. I'm encouraging you to work and work and work, and it is si Lord na lang mohatag sa imuhang opportunity na, uy, this is for you para dili ka ma-hurt na. Then promotions will just come in anytime pag June na gyud sa imuha. So the more you work, the more na makita ng principal mo or makita ng district nga this person is very reliable. Ito pala siya kasi dalawa yan. You have the qualification, aside sa dedication and commitment, you have also the attitude. So, I'm telling this with you because that is also an example or the practices na nakuha po nako when I was still a teacher, no? I'm not counting of the time. I'm not counting also of the activities na gihatag sa ako. And later, I realized na lahat pala ng ginagawa ko ay under siya ay makikita ng iba't ibang tao and even other person can recommend you, ay si ano, because bagay sa kanyang trabaho. So, I've been hearing good things about teachers from your school heads and they are recommending, ito ma, magaling ito. And I've been observing you. So, congratulations. No? So, thank you kaayo sa inyong support. Gaya sabi ko, balikon ako, tabangan. No? Walay dapat mabilin sa school nga kung dili ko niya kaya tabangan yun ang teachers. So, once again, I'm giving this the stage, atong stage kay Aba, then make it sure that 1 o'clock you should be around kay marami din tayong discussions mamayang hapon. So, once again, thank you, Ab.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, Ma'am Marilyn Marcelo, for reminding us once again kung unsa ang atuang trabaho bilang isa ka maestra, no? So, please be reminded of those things. Salamat kaayo once again, Ma'am Marilyn Marcelo, our District Supervisor, Talomo A. So, before ta magkaon, kaya ang pretty sure ang ubang gipanggutom na no niya, wala na dyo'y energy nga maminaw. So, karon na ami pakulo. So, we will ask questions and you will receive o kailan mo ani unsa man ni siya gift check no, so please we will ask question isa karong muntaga lang ha unya, don't worry kay lima ni kabuok, so lima kabuok ang makadaog og 100 gift check brought to you by NCCC. So ready na ba mo? I-announce na mo ang winner unya before ta mag-start by 1 p.m. So ang atong pangutana. So, ang inyuhang mga answer, i-text ninyo sa number. So, i-text yun ni, dili i-comment, dili i-chat dira, i-text yun ni sa ato ang numero. So, ako naging si Kuya Will, manghatag itag process. Are you excited? I'm so excited. Excited ko sa makadaog. Alright. So, once again, i-text ninyo ang inyong tubag sa 0942 4561766. Ma'am, paspas kay mamo, may kakuan. Again, ang number 0942-456-61766. O, makita ninyo sa inyong screen. Dili na gito makalimot. O, ikuan dayon, i-text. Ma'am, unsa jay pangutana? Ready na. Alright. Ang atong unang pangutana og makadaog. Okay, ang atong pangutana, ready na? Sino ang ating division reading focal person? It should be in complete name. Once again, sino ang ating division reading focal person? Ang nagbigay po ng discussion na yan ay si Sir Jason Barnes, our first speaker kaninang umaga. O, ako pa diyong balikon. Wala pa'y nadaog, ma'am siya. Wala pa'y ni text. Okay, balikon na ako ang pangutana. Sino ang ating division reading focal person? Once again, you may text your answer to 0942-456-1766. Okay. Sa gusto makadaog og 100 para ni sa mga kabalo ko ninong og ninang ka na kay mga inaanak. So perfect ayun ihatag nimo sa imong mga inaanak, sir, ma'am. So again, i-text ang tubag sa 0942-456-1766. Naa na tay winner? Okay. So later atong i-announce ang later i-announce nato kung kinsa jud ang nakadaog sa atuang pakulo this morning. So we will have our lunch. We will have our lunch na, ma'am. And by the way, ang atong sponsor sa atong gift check ay ang mga school heads. Line 2, school heads. Thank you kaayo sa mga principals sa school, line 2 school heads. Ma'am Vichari Yula Desma, isa pa man ang mga kauban ni ma'am. So thank you kay sa mga school heads sa pag-donate sa ilahang gift check, no. Ana man gyud na pag natay ma-receive na blessing, ato ra pud nang ipanghatag kay para more blessings to come. Kisa may dili ganahan of blessings, no? Okay, na gyud tay tan-awon sa nato i-verify sa DTI kung tama ba ang answer. Okay, kinsa man ni? Oh my gosh, ang pinakauna, thrilling kaayo, no. Naana dyan nakadaog. Bright jud kay ni si ma'am. Okay, wala man siya nagpaila kung insa yung pangalan, but we have the number. So, among i-announce. Okay ra ba sa iyong ma'am? I-announce yung among number? Okay ra kay ka, no? So, we have a winner. Kung yan siguro ito ni-announce. So, i-announce na mo ang imong pangalan, ma'am, o nakakuha gyud siya o tama nga answer. Oh, sure jud kayo nga naminaw gyud ni si wala ko kabalo kung ma'am o sir. Naminaw jud kay ka. Tagaan ta mo gihint ha kay basig ka mo dai nakadaog. Ang number niya, ma'am, among i-announce ko. Okay. Ang end lang sa iyahang numero. Nakulbaan ka, ma'am, sir. Ang end sa iyang numero is 552. So comment, ma'am, kung kinsa man ka, kay wala ka nagpukang sa imong pangalan dire. I-text ang imong pangalan sa kaniya po na number 0942-456-1766. Unong ko'y pangalan, ma'am, so pasensya, di ba, may mananagna, no. Salamat kayo, ma'am. Og nakadaog ka. Ang atong correct answer is si Ma'am Narmela Espedido. Daghan kayo ang nag-text, pero wao nato ang pinakaunang nag-text sa ato ang hotline number. Gikuana na siya sa DTI. So congratulations sa katunga number nga akong gi-mention. Ikaw ang nakadaog og 100 gift check. Brought to you by the school heads of Line 2. Congratulations, ma'am. At this juncture, we will have our lunch. Kay pretty sure, no? Ipanggutom na gitang tanan. Be ready for the next session this afternoon. We will start 1 p.m. exactly. But I'm pretty sure kailangan ma-ready na pud mo before 1. Salamat kaayo sa ang inyong pag-uban kanamo karong buntaga diri sa atong virtual MPRE. Once again, this is Ma'am Aba from A. Mabini Elementary School, your Master of Ceremony. Thank you. God bless everyone.
Puso ko yung nabihag, wala nang ninanais, ligaya kang labis. Oh, magandang dilag, bawat lakad mo lahat sila napapatingin. Di mawari parang nang nangyayari sa akin. Isang ngiti mo lang parang nakakabaliw. Ano bang ginawa mo? Ako'y naaaliw. Tinatanaw kita, para bang tala sa gitna ng kalawakan. Oh, magandang dilag, puso ko yung nabihag. Wala nang ninanais, bigaya kang labis. Oh, magandang dilag. Oh, magandang dilag, puso ko'y nahalina. Wala nang ninanais, biyaya ng langit. Oh, magandang dilag. Kahit na pilitin pang umiwas-iwas sa'yo, oh, paikot-ikot ka dito sa isipan ko. Wala na nang iba, nag-iisa ka lang, nag-iisang bituin sa kalangitan ko. Oh, tinatanaw-tanaw kita, para bang isang tala sa gitna ng kalawakan. Oh, magandang dilag, puso ko yung nabihag. Wala nang ninanais, bigaya kang labis. Oh, magandang dilag. Oh, magandang dilag, puso ko'y nahalina. Wala nang ninanais, biyaya ng langit. Oh, magandang dilag. Oh, magandang dilag, puso ko yung nabihag. Wala nang ninanais, bigaya kang labis. Oh, magandang dilag. Oh, magandang dilag, puso ko'y nahalina. Wala nang ninanais, biyaya ng langit. Oh, magandang dilag. Magandang dilag, puso ko yung nabihag. Wala nang ninanais, ligaya kang labis. Oh, magandang dilag. Bawat lakad mo, lahat sila napapatingin. Di mawari, ba't ganun ang nangyayari sa akin? Isang ngiti mo lang parang nakakabaliw. Ano bang ginawa ko? Ako'y naaaliw. Tinatanaw-tanaw kita, para bang isang tala sa gitna ng kalawakan. Oh, magandang dilag, puso ko yung nabihag. Wala nang ninanais, bigaya kang labis. Oh, magandang dilag. Oh, magandang dilag, puso ko'y nahalina. Wala nang ninanais, biyaya ng langit. Oh, magandang dilag. Kahit na pilitin pang umiwas-iwas sa'yo, oh, paikot-ikot ka dito sa isipan ko. Wala na nang iba, nag-iisa ka lang, nag-iisang bituin sa kalangitan ko. Oh, tinatanaw-tanaw kita, para bang isang tala sa gitna ng kalawakan. Oh, magandang dilag, puso ko yung nabihag. Wala nang ninanais, ligaya kang labis. Oh, magandang dilag. Oh, magandang dilag, puso ko'y nahalina. Wala nang ninanais, biyaya ng langit. Oh, magandang dilag. Oh, magandang dilag, puso ko yung nabihag. Wala nang ninanais, ligaya kang labis. Oh, magandang dilag. Oh, magandang dilag, puso ko'y nahalina. Wala nang ninanais, biyaya ng langit. Oh, magandang dilag. Magandang dilag, puso ko yung nabihag. Wala nang ninanais, ligaya kang labis. Oh, magandang dilag. Bawat lakad mo, lahat sila napapatingin. Di mawari, ba't ganon ang nangyayari sa akin? Isang ngiti mo lang parang nakakabaliw. Ano bang ginawa mo? Ako'y naaaliw. Tinatanaw-tanaw kita, para bang isang tala sa gitna ng kalawakan. Oh, magandang dilag, puso ko yung nabihag. Wala nang ninanais, ligaya kang labis. Oh, magandang dilag. Oh, magandang dilag, puso ko'y nahalina. Wala nang ninanais, biyaya ng langit. Oh, magandang dilag. Kahit na pilitin pang umiwas-iwas sa'yo, oh, paikot-ikot ka dito sa isipan ko. Wala na nang iba, nag-iisa ka lang. Nag-iisang bituin sa kalangitan ko. Oh, tinatanaw-tanaw kita, para bang isang tala sa gitna ng kalawakan. Oh, magandang dilag, puso ko yung nabihag. Wala nang ninanais, ligaya kang labis. Oh, magandang dilag. Oh, magandang dilag, puso ko'y nahalina. Wala nang ninanais, biyaya ng langit. Oh, magandang dilag. Oh, magandang dilag, puso ko yung nabihag. Wala nang ninanais, ligaya kang labis. Oh, magandang dilag. Oh, magandang dilag, puso ko'y nahalina. Wala nang ninanais, biyaya ng langit. Oh, magandang dilag. Magandang dilag, puso ko yung nabihag. Wala nang ninanais, ligaya kang labis. Oh, magandang dilag. Bawat lakad mo, lahat sila napapatingin. Di mawari, ba't ganon ang nangyayari sa akin? Isang ngiti mo lang parang nakakabaliw. Ano bang ginawa mo? Ako'y naaaliw. Tinatanaw-tanaw kita, para bang isang tala sa gitna ng kalawakan. Oh, magandang dilag, puso ko yung nabihag. Wala nang ninanais, ligaya kang labis. Oh, magandang dilag. Oh, magandang dilag, puso ko'y nahalina. Wala nang ninanais, biyaya ng langit. Oh, magandang dilag. Kahit na pilitin pang umiwas-iwas sa'yo, oh, paikot-ikot ka dito sa isipan ko. Wala na nang iba, nag-iisa ka lang. Nag-iisang bituin sa kalangitan ko. Oh, tinatanaw-tanaw kita, para bang isang tala sa gitna ng kalawakan. Wala nang ninanais, ligaya kang labis. Oh, magandang dilag. Oh, magandang dilag. Puso ko'y nahalina. Wala nang ninanais, biyaya ng langit. Oh, magandang dilag. Oh, magandang dilag. Puso ko iyong nabihag. Wala nang ninanais, ligaya kang labis. Oh, magandang dilag. Oh, magandang dilag. Puso ko'y nahalina. Wala nang ninanais, biyaya ng langit. Oh, magandang dilag. Magandang dilag. Puso ko iyong nabihag. Wala nang ninanais, ligaya kang labis. Oh, magandang dilag. Bawat lakad mo, lahat sila napapatingin. Di mawari, ba't ganon ang nangyayari sa akin? Isang ngiti mo lang parang nakakabaliw. Ano bang ginawa mo? Ako'y naaaliw. Tinatanaw-tanaw kita, para bang isang tala sa gitna ng kalawakan. Oh, magandang dilag. Puso ko iyong nabihag. Wala nang ninanais, ligaya kang labis. Oh, magandang dilag. Oh, magandang dilag. Puso ko'y nahalina. Wala nang ninanais, biyaya ng langit. Oh, magandang dilag. Kahit na pilitin pang umiwas-iwas sa'yo, oh, paikot-ikot ka dito sa isipan ko. Wala na nang iba, nag-iisa ka lang. Nag-iisang bituin sa kalangitan ko. Oh, tinatanaw-tanaw kita, para bang isang tala sa gitna ng kalawakan. Oh, magandang dilag. Puso ko iyong nabihag. Wala nang ninanais, ligaya kang labis. Oh, magandang dilag. Oh, magandang dilag. Puso ko'y nahalina. Wala nang ninanais, biyaya ng langit. Oh, magandang dilag. Oh, magandang dilag. Puso ko iyong nabihag. Wala nang ninanais, ligaya kang labis. Oh, magandang dilag. Oh, magandang dilag. Puso ko'y nahalina. Wala nang ninanais, biyaya ng langit. Oh, magandang dilag. Magandang dilag. Puso ko iyong nabihag. Wala nang ninanais, ligaya kang labis. Oh, magandang dilag. Bawat lakad mo, lahat sila napapatingin. Di mawari, ba't ganon ang nangyayari sa akin? Isang ngiti mo lang parang nakakabaliw. Ano bang ginawa mo? Ako'y naaaliw. Tinatanaw-tanaw kita, para bang isang tala sa gitna ng kalawakan. Oh, magandang dilag. Puso ko iyong nabihag. Wala nang ninanais, ligaya kang labis. Oh, puso ko'y nahalina. Wala nang ninanais, biyaya ng langit. Oh, magandang dilag. Kahit na pilitin pang umiwas-iwas sa'yo, oh, paikot-ikot ka dito sa isipan ko. Wala na nang iba, nag-iisa ka lang. Nag-iisang bituin sa kalangitan ko. Oh, tinatanaw-tanaw kita, para bang isang tala sa gitna ng kalawakan. Oh, magandang dilag, puso ko yung nabihag. Wala nang ninanais, ligaya kang labis. Oh, magandang dilag. Oh, magandang dilag, puso ko'y nahalina. Wala nang ninanais, biyaya ng langit. Oh, magandang dilag. Oh, magandang dilag, puso ko yung nabihag. Wala nang ninanais, ligaya kang labis. Oh, magandang dilag. Oh, magandang dilag, puso ko'y nahalina. Wala nang ninanais, biyaya ng langit. Oh, magandang dilag. Magandang dilag, puso ko yung nabihag. Wala nang ninanais, ligaya kang labis. Oh, magandang dilag. Bawat lakad mo, lahat sila napapatingin. Di mawari, ba't ganon ang nangyayari sa akin? Isang ngiti mo lang parang nakakabaliw. Ano bang ginawa ko? Ako'y naaaliw. Tinatanaw-tanaw kita, para bang isang tala sa gitna ng kalawakan. Oh, magandang dilag, puso ko yung nabihag. Wala nang ninanais, ligaya kang labis. Oh, magandang dilag. Oh, magandang dilag, puso ko'y nahalina. Wala nang ninanais, biyaya ng langit. Oh, magandang dilag. Kahit na pilitin pang umiwas-iwas sa'yo, oh, paikot.
We have 3 days work on site and 2 days for teaching and comply with the 40 hours. The 3 days work on site Now, flexi time may be adapted with the personnel and teaching because in ordinary circumstances, flexi time is only being implemented up to the level of the division office. From central office, regional office, to division office. During this time of pandemic, flexi time may be adapted with the personnel in the district, schools, but with the following provision, that those who encounter difficulty reporting to office or school due to the imposition of strict local community quarantine, curfew, limited access to any available mode of transportation options, and or other
Hello, welcome back to our second this afternoon virtual mid-year performance review and evaluation or MPREP. Lahat ba nakakain na ba? Busog na? Ready na? Handa nang makinig? Kung gayon handa na, so tuloy-tuloy tayo sa unahan. Ito ngayon, o nga kanina na napag-isip-isip natin at kailangan pala natin na kailangan punuin natin yung utak natin kung ano yung mga information. Ibig sabihin, kailangan busugin natin yon. So ngayon, busog na ang tiyan natin. Ito na naman ang isip natin, kailangan busugin natin. Well, before that, my friends, I would like also to greet the people. Kudos to our teachers who are big winners. Okay, congratulations! Ang ganda ng mga performance ninyo, no? Pag sinasabing lahat ng mga first time, lalo na itong virtual na ito, this is really first time. Lahat na tayo dito sa first time na to. Pero, well, mapag-upisahan natin. Tuloy-tuloy tayo. Teachers, ready na? So this afternoon, I would like to introduce to you the A-class record of one of our school head of AIM Mabini Elementary School, Ma'am Vicheri Yu Lidesma. Okay.
She'll talk about the debt order.
And of course, she will talk about the debt order number 31, series of 2020. Right. Entering guidelines for assessment and grading in light of the basic education learning continuity plan.
Good morning once again, Talomo A teachers. So I'm here today to discuss the E-class record. So as you have observed last school year, that our E-class record has 3 assessment components, namely the written work, the performance task, and the periodic exam. So let me show you now our E-class record for this time of pandemic. So as you have observed that this time of pandemic, we only have 2 assessment components, namely the written work and the performance task. So the percentage would be depending on the learning areas. But before we move on, before you are going to input something or put some grade scores for a particular learning area, you need first to go to the input data, wherein in the input data, you are going to write the region, the division that you belong, the name of your school, the district, the school ID, and the school year. You also have to encode the grade and section, and syempre the name of the teacher. So after that, you have to input everything, the name of your learners in alphabetical order. So we have here for male, our male learners, and below are the female learners. So let me show, so like here, I'm going to encode the name of Marcelo. So automatically, in different learning areas that is shown here in MTB, nadagdag na yung name na Marcelo. Same also with math. In math, in music, in arts, and the rest of the learning areas. So I will just be showing one example. So here, like for example, as we have agreed that in our written works, for grades 1, 2 to 3, we will have 20 items per written work. So here, for example, the highest possible score or the number of items is 20, and Marcelo got 19. And another written work 20, and another written work 20. So to sum it up, out of 60 items, Marcelo got 59 as her score. So the percentage score now is 98.33. Since the percentage for written work for the subject or learning area MTB is 40%, so 40% of 98.33 is 39.33. Then for our performance task, as we have agreed, that we will have 2 performance tasks for this first quarter. So if the highest possible score for our performance task is 25 points, so for example, Mom Marcelo got 25 and another 25, so she got a perfect score of 50, so the percentage score is 100%. And the weighted score is 60. So to sum it up, the grade of Mom Marcelo is 99.33 as the computed grade. So automatically, our quarterly grade is transmuted according to our transmutation table. So 99.33 will be transmuted into 99. So same things happens for the different learning areas in math, AP, music, arts, PE, health. So for MAPE, later on, it will be shown in the summary of quarterly grades. Naka-ano na din siya, naka-average na din siya. So, we'll open. So, timani ha, that the grade of Ma'am Marcelo, the transmitted grade of Marcelo is 99. So, therefore, in the summary of quarterly grade of Marcelo for mother tongue is 99. So, after you have encoded everything in the different learning areas, automatic mag-generate siya ng kanyang average grade. So, naka-link na yan lahat. So, for example, look at this one in mathematics. So, we will encode everything in math. 20, and 16. So, as you have observed, the percentage score is 93.33 and the weighted score is, since in math, the written work is 50% and the performance task is also 50%. So, for the performance task, 23 and 22, so the percentage score is 90 and the weighted score is 45. The computed grade is 91.67 and the transmitted grade is 94. So tingnan natin kung tama ba yung nalagay doon. So very good. So 94 yung grade ni Marcelo for the first quarter. So I will share another screen. How? Okay, same things goes for the second quarter. Meron din tayo, naka-link na din ito, input data, encode mo lang lahat. So, tingnan natin sa MTB. Ang sample na lang natin itong naka-encode namin, si Honyo Jose, ang kanyang initial grade is 91.20, ang kanyang quarterly grade na transmitted is 94. So tingnan natin sa summary kung 94 ba. Okay, 94. So as you have observed, for music, arts, PE, and health, yung MAPE talaga is average na din siya. So generated na kaagad yan pag maglagay tayo ng grade dito sa music, arts, PE, and health, mangyari doon sa summary of quarterly grades natin, naka-average na yan. Then, after that, mag-generate kaagad siya ng average grade. Okay, same things goes for the third quarter. Ganun pa rin ang mangyayari. Okay, may input data din tayo. Then, andiyan pa rin yung mga different learning areas at saka may summary of quarterly grades pa rin tayo. Okay, so after that, kung matapos na tayo from first, second to third quarter to fourth quarter, meron na tayong ginawa din yung ating mga teachers here in Mabini ng summary of quarterly grades. So, di ba, na-observe niyo doon na si Ma'am Marcelo, yung grade niya sa mother tongue is 99. Yung grade niya sa math is 94. So, everything nakalink na ito. So, at the end of the quarter, automatic mag-generate na po siya ng kanyang general average. So, at first, ito hindi pa naka-round off. Dito, rounded off na yung kanilang mga grades. So, as you have observed, my dear teachers, hindi na tayo mahirapan kasi nakalink na po yung ating mga every quarter grades ng mga bata. So, example tayo ha, punta tayo dito sa fourth quarter. Tingnan natin ha, para at least aware tayo. Sa math. So, tingnan natin fourth quarter math. So, observe nyo nga, Honyo, 91, Ledesma, 93, Mampawa, 93. Oh, ulitin ko, 91, 93, 90, on the fourth quarter grade sa math. So, tingnan daw natin kung tama ba yun sa summary of final grade. So, andito yung math. Magkano nga yun kay Honyo? 91. Kay Ledesma? Magkano yung grade ni Ledesma? 93 at saka kay Mampawa, 93. So, ano talaga yan? Nakalink na yan, teacher. So, I hope nga as we are going to have our, in computing the grades of our learners, hindi na tayo mahihirapan kasi everything is nakalink na siya. Huwag lang pakalagan nating never manipulate anything. So, doon lang talaga tayo sa encode part, sa input area dapat maggalaw-galaw para hindi masira yung ating gigawa na formula for us to, or yung link na ginawa namin para magkaroon na for madali na lang sa teachers na hindi na kailangan gagawa pa siya ng ibang sheet para lang makagawa ng kanya or maka-generate ng kanyang final grades. So if you have some questions later on, may open forum man tayo. So dyan sa mga chat box natin, pwede natin isulat yung ating mga tanong. So that's all and thank you everyone.
That was Ma'am Vicheri Ledesma of A. Mabini Elementary School, school head. Thank you so much, ma'am, for such a very informative information of our E-class record. Okay, now let's continue. Well, how are you today? Kumusta na mga kaibigan? Okay pa ba? Ready na ba? Lagi bang handa? Ipagpatuloy natin ang ating bokasyon dahil tayo ay nandito sa ating tinatawag natin na pandemic new normal. Reminders, mga kaibigan, galaw-galaw, tapos observe, of course, the so-called health protocol. Kailangan natin yan. Then, maraming salamat nga pala sa pahalipay ni Mayor Inday Zara Duterte Carpio, no? Ang ato ang butihing mayora sa Davao City. Kung siyempre, if you have questions, clarifications regarding the class record kanina na discuss ng ating principal ng Mabini Elementary School, kindly drop your questions, your queries doon sa drop box para sa comment section para mabasa natin at mabigay natin doon, masagot kung ano yung mga katanungan ninyo. Okay? Now, let's proceed to our speaker for this afternoon, second speaker. I would like to present to you Sir Roel A. Elarcosta, the Administrative Officer for Cash and Disbursing Section Chief of Davao City Division Office. He will be delivered on cash and disbursing matters, issues, and concerns. So I would like to request all of you to please bear with us, listen carefully because this is a very also important matters to listen for us. Okay, Sir Rowell, good afternoon, sir.
Sir, yes, good afternoon. I-share lang akong screen, sir. Good afternoon to everyone, to our PSDS of Marcelo, principals of Talomo National High School, and to the teachers. Ang ako is issues and concern lang sa cash unit. Actually, ay pardon me ha, kay naka-HQ man ko karon, so nakamas lang ko. Very short lang yun kay ni ako isingit lang namo ang issues and concern kay patapos naman good ang year, so dapat ma-address na ni siya tanan. So for my first slide, private lending institutions, loan verifications, daghan kayo ang mangutana ani sa amua regarding sa process, unsa dapat ang mga requirements, unsa dapat ang buhaton sa teachers, sa mga lending institutions. Kana sila tanan, nana siya sa DepEd Order number 18, series of 2018, the revised guidelines on accreditation of private entities under the Automatic Payroll Deduction System or APDS program. So bale, na dito ang unsa ang mga instances na dili pwede maka-loan ang teachers, labi na kung naay mga undeducted obligations, kana siya number 1 yun na siya. And unsaon pag email sa amua para dili siya maadto sa spam. Tapos dapat ang email na gamiton, ang email added sa teachers. Tapos gina-encourage po namo na ayaw ninyo ihatag, gina-discourage namo na ayaw ninyo ihatag inyong email ad sa mga lending institution kay wata kabalo basin ma-hack mo or unsa ba. Pero pag abot man gud sa amo, pag nakabutang pangalan na sa teacher, pero kung pangutan-on namo ang nag-email di ay ang kanang lending institution, dili na pwede namo ma-question, pero gina-discourage jud namo na ang lending institution ang mag-email in behalf sa inyo ha. So, muna siya mga kung issues sa mga pag-verify og loan. Kung naamoy mga gusto pa gyud na mahibal-an, pwede mo add to sa kanang DepEd Order number 18, series of 2018. And for my next slide, opening of current bank accounts in the name of the school. I don't know kung kabalo na ang mga teachers, pero sa mga principals, nag-seminar naman taani for 3 days last year. dapat unta karon tanan principal naka-open na og bank accounts. Pero ang nahitabo, although na sila ubang principal na nay approved authority gikan sa Bureau of Treasury, pero wala pa gyapon nag-open. Ganina lang nag-present the accomplishment, igawas ni siya na issue sa accounting kay daghan lagi principal na wala pay bank account. So basig unya i-discuss ni Sir John, accountant sa division, na dapat mag-open na ta og bank account para by next year dito na mosulod ang MOA sa school sa inyuhang account. Kay dito naman gyud ta padulong ani, mawala naman gyud ning cash advance through check, dapat dito na sa inyong account. Anyway, kung matransfer mo sa laing school, ang account man is in the name of the school, wala man nakapangalan sa inyo ha. So ang mahitabo, mag-transfer lang ta og accountability. So tanan procedure to transfer of accountability nana siya sa DepEd Order number 29 series of 2019. The procedural guidelines on the management of cash advances for school maintenance and other operating expenses and program funds of non-implementing units. Non-implementing units, but pasabot elementary school na under sa division office. Tapos kani siya pursuant ni siya sa COA o DBM o DepEd joint circular. So I hope by next year katong mga principal na naanay bank accounts, naanay authority to open bank accounts, i-open na ninyo to para dito na namo isulod inyong MOE. Okay? So next is signature on paid disbursement vouchers. Kani siya mga teachers na kanabang gisulod na mo sa inyong account inyong mga benefits. Tapos wala na mo nag-adtong division, so mas convenient kay sa inyo ha. Pero ang problema, dapat nang good mo perma mo sa disbursement vouchers. Kay naana siya sa government accounting manual na niingon na acknowledgement by the claimant of his or her duly authorized representative for the receipt of check, ADA, cash, and the date of receipt. The claimant or payee shall affix his or her signature on the space provided. So, dapat musahin mo, maski nadawat na ninyo na dugay. Kung nakapansin mo, actually, nag-memo mo ni last year na ipadala na lang namo sa school or sa district ang mga unsigned vouchers. I'd like to commend si Sir Kaloy sa Talomo kay paspas kayo siya mo balik og mga vouchers sa amua. Pero still nagyapoy daghan dito sa office namo. Unta mas mapabilis pa ang pagbalik sa amua kay maapektuhan man gud ang accounting kay i-forward man gud namo sila sa COA ang kanang mga vouchers. So kadto lang na dapat unta paghatag namo sa district ma-facilitate dayon siya para mabalik po dayon sa amua. Okay? So, next is the payslip authentication. Mapansin niyo last year, daghan kayo nagapa-authenticate sa office. So, daghan kayo ang nag-add-to. So, karon since pandemic, gilimit ang movement sa tao sa division. So, naggawas og Division Memorandum number 1121 series of 2020, guidelines on the strict implementation of health and safety protocol in the division office. So under 2H2 division memorandum sa face-to-face, giingon dito na it is also informed that authenticated payslip is already not required in the processing of claim, service records request, and as loan attachment. So, kung gusto mo mag-request service record, hindi na kailangan authenticated ang payslip. Mag-loan mo sa mga PLIs, hindi na po kailangan ang authenticated payslip. Mag-loan mo sa Provident, hindi na po siya kailangan. Mag-process mo sa inyong step increment, hindi na siya kailangan. Pero, nag-mention si Sir Phil na kadtong mga newly hired na i-integrate sa PSU paid, kadto lang ang pwede namo i-authenticate. Og kaning loan na GFAL sa GSIS kay murag ang GSIS na required yun sila og authenticated payslip. So kato lang duha katong for integration sa PSU and GFAL na loan sa GSIS. The rest dili na siya kailangan i-authenticate. Okay? And kung naamoy mga inquiries, dili na mo kailangan mo tawag sa division or sa akong office mismo. Pwede mo ninyo i-add sa Messenger o Facebook. Mo niya mo ang Facebook name. Diha mi mo response sa inyo, at least diretso na sa inyo ha. Kaya kung mutawag mo, daghan kayo nag-call sa office, say dili mo magtubag, dili mo matubag. So, mas mabilis kung diri lang mo sa online na lang ta. Anyway, responsive man kay mi dinhi sa kanina platform. And I guess wala na ako ang issues and concern. Thank you, sir.
Okay, that was Sir Roel Elarcosa, Administrative Officer for Cashier, City Division of Davao. Well, thank you so much, sir, for that very informative with regards of disbursing issues and concerns.
Good afternoon, Sir Roel. Thank you so much. Ingon ako tanggalon ni mong mask kay para makita nila imong kagwapo. Nagmask man gyud ni amo ang gwapo kaayo na cashier.
Naka-excuse mo karon, ma'am.
Baba. Sir Roel, thank you kaayo. Actually, very informative, especially katong mga sa loan, katong sa mga pagperma sa disbursement voucher, o sa tanan, no? Very, ano siya, very concise ang pagka-report. So, very helpful to all teachers. Especially nga, although gina-announce na namo na wala na gyud dapat teachers mo anha sa division para lang magpa-authenticate sa ilahang mga payslip kay bawal na siya. Pero napay gaanha gihapon sa office para
Na
lang
may
katong
usahay mag-anha,
ilang
ma'am. Pero kung gusto gyud mag-anha, ma'am, pwede man sila magpa-appointment para
okay.
makasulod
Sige.
sila.
Pero katong sa amo sir kung naapod katong gi-authorize with Minister Phil na ma-authenticate na lang pod sa ilang
Yes, ma'am.
payslip. So amo na lang pod gina-accommodate sa district. Kay Sir Roel, so bisan busy mo, especially nga Mancom karon na week with the division office na and presentation of accomplishment report per department. So fellow teachers and school heads, we are very happy to award a certificate of recognition to our guest speaker this afternoon, Sir Roel A. Elarcosa, Administrative Officer for Cash and Disbursement Section Chief, Davao City Division, in recognition of his contribution to the success of Talomo District A Virtual Mid-Year Performance Review and Evaluation 2020. This certificate of recognition is awarded to, again, Sir Roel, as our guest speaker. And at the same time, thank you so much for giving your technical assistance to the teachers and school heads of Talomo District A. So, given with pride and honor this 15th day of December 2020 at Davao City Special School, Davao City, Philippines. So, Sir Roel, virtual awarding of your certificate of recognition, then amo lang po siya ipadala sa division office. So,
okay, thank you.
Opo. So, virtual clap lang sa ta and so, salamat kaayo Sir Roel for giving us your time.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you kaayo. Okay. Next nato na is murag mo pasok po daw si Ma'am Ana later, Sir Roel. Then Sir Phil will also be joining us. So,
Yes,
thank you kaayo. Bye-bye.
Okay, thank you, Ma'am Marilyn Marcelo, our district supervisor, and thank you, Sir Well. Okay, before we continue, attendance as of 1:30 p.m. So let's see the attendance kung okay pa ba, nandyan pa ba lahat, buhay pa ba? A. Mabini Elementary School, 4 p.m., 100%. Wow. And Catalonan Grande, 77%. Catalonan Pequeño, 92%. SPED, 87%. Doña Soledad Dolor, 80%. Dr. Jovito Francisco Elementary School, 100%. Generoso Elementary School, 100%. Leon A. Garcia Elementary School, 83%. San Lorenzo Elementary School, 100%. RC Kempo Elementary School, 82%. As of 1:30 p.m. Reported by Ma'am Melrose Hamoy of Generoso Elementary School. Thank you so much, Ma'am. Okay. Now, let's proceed to our third speaker. Let's all welcome Ma'am Ana Rose M. Viray, Administrative Officer 5, Budget Section. She will deliver the budget matters and disbursing issues and concern. So, friends, let's all welcome Ma'am Rose M. Viray.
Good.
Ay, Ma'am Ana Rose, Ma'am. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Ma'am Marilyn. Good afternoon to all school heads and to all the teachers within Talomo District A. I'm going to share with you some of the concerns of the budget unit. Dali lang. Share screen. Makita na, sir? Share.
Ma'am, a moment please, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Konting
Makita na,
ano
sir?
lang na Harsen. Ma'am, okay na ma'am.
Ay, okay na, sir. Okay, sige.
Yes, ma'am.
Ay, sorry. Good afternoon again, everyone. So we have here some issues and concerns regarding to relative to budget matters. So first, regarding personal services, actually we have account classifications as regards to budget. We have personal services which pertains to the provisions for the payment of salaries, wages, and other compensation of both teaching and non-teaching personnel. Examples of this are yung mga regular salaries, benefits, and other compensation natin, including clothing allowance, mid-year bonus, and year-end bonus, salary differential due to promotion, and step increment, mga loyalty pay. So we have observed that some of these claims hindi siya nababayaran on time. It's because hindi rin siya nasa-submit sa DepEd HRMO, Division Office HRMO on time. So, we would like to remind everyone na itong mga claims na to must be submitted immediately to the Division Personnel Section in order to facilitate processing of these claims before the year ends. Kasi yung budget natin for the year, dapat ma-obligate siya within the year din. So, I think the DepEd HRMO or Division HRMO already set a deadline regarding sa submission of these claims, and we hope na kayo po under sa Talomo District ay nakapag-submit na ng mga claims sa Division Personnel Section para the Division Personnel Section ma-forward na to sa amin for obligation para if ever na hindi natin mahabol mabayaran within the year, pwede pa siya ma-book up as accounts payable. When we say accounts payable, ito yung mga claims na for services na already rendered. Like yung mga sa salaries, no? Na-render na yung service, pero hindi siya mabayaran within the year, so pwede pa siya namin babayaran next year. Another is yung school MOOE. Itong school MOOE, or ito yung tinatawag na budget ng school. So we would just like to reiterate yung mga basic cash advance requirements in processing yung pag-downloading ng school MOOE. So, first, ito is a reminder for the school heads. First is the certificate of liquidation. Please be reminded that when you have an existing cash advance, no additional cash advance shall be granted to you unless the previous cash advance is already liquidated. So we have experienced this one now, especially with the kumbaga, ano na tayo, nasa malapit na mag-end yung year. So we are processing mga requests for cash advance. However, there are some requests na hindi siya ma-process on time. It's because walang naka-attach na certificate of liquidation. So we would just like to remind everyone na it's very important na i-attach yung certificate of liquidation as well as the photocopy of the fidelity bond. So one also of the reasons na bakit ma-hold yung mga request for cash advance is because yung ibang fidelity bond is expired na. So we would also like to remind the school heads na at least 1 month or 2 months before sa expiration ng fidelity bond, baka pwede na nating i-process in advance considering na sa current na situation natin ngayon na medyo dili po siya, dali lang mag-request kay medyo po sa Bureau of Treasury, kinahanglan na patay ample time kadili man agad-agad na ma-actionan. So, for the school heads also, we prepared a sample monitoring tool for to be used for the monitoring of your school MOE. Kasi para meron tayong check and balance. Kasi every time na mag-inquire kayo sa amin, at least may record din kayo at your own level para ma-reconcile natin if ever there will be discrepancies. So ito lang yung pinaka-simple lang siya na template. Example, yung school nyo is merong annual school MOE na 1 million. So that was already disseminated through Division Memorandum number 962, yung FY 2021 annual school MOE allocation ng mga schools. So Example, on January 10, 2021, mag-submit kayo ng inyong request for cash advance amounting to 100,000 pesos. So, from your balance na 1 million, i-deduct natin yung 100,000. So, ang naiwan na lang is 900,000. And on January 30, mag-liquidate na kayo ng inyong cash advance. So, upon liquidation, merong tax na na-withheld doon na 5,000. So, i-deduct na naman natin siya from your remaining balance. So, from 900,000, i-deduct natin yung corresponding tax. So, magkakaroon ng, ang remaining balance na lang is 895,000. So, from your 895,000, come February, mag-request na naman kayo ng another cash advance amounting to 100,000. So, i-deduct na naman natin doon sa inyo ang previous balance. So on and so forth para pabalik-balik lang yung process. And if ever na meron kayong, there are some schools kasi na merong counterpart share ang city government sa kanilang light and water expenses. So, kung hindi nyo malalaman, not unless hihingi kayo ng amount doon sa budget kasi yung billing ng city government will be directly sent to the budget unit. So you can also call us para ma-inquire niyo how much yung counterpart share ninyo. At the same time, mabawas na rin siya dito sa inyong monitoring. And we also have a suggestion regarding the classification of items in the request for cash advance, in the succeeding request for cash advance. Kasi napansin namin na there are requests na ang arrangement niya, example, ang item number 1 is office supplies, bond paper. Ang next item is electricity bill. Ang next na naman is reproduction of modules. Ang next na naman, balik tayo doon sa stapler. Tapos, kumbaga, wala siya na-arrange according to expense code. So, we suggest na based lang ni siya sa mga common na items requested, say office supplies, pwede siya i-categorize as office supplies and materials. So, examples of that, yung paper, stapler, tape, ink, tapos, under other supplies and materials na po, katong dili siya ma-classify as office, dito siya nato ibutang sa other supplies and materials. Like medals, trophies, mga brooms, disinfectant, kung merong t-shirt for World Teachers Day, example. So, under yan siya sa other supplies and materials. So, for alcohol and mask, ma-classify na to siya under medical, dental, and laboratory supplies expenses. And for utilities, we have yung light and water bills. For communication expenses, dito mabilong yung payment natin sa landline, yung sa reimbursement ng mobile expenses, cell cards, and internet subscription. For printing and publication expenses, yung reproduction of modules, dyan din siya nabilong. So, these are just examples of yung mga common supplies. And we will be sending through a memorandum yung more detailed na classification by expense code. Kasi once na-classify ninyo by expense code yung sa request, it will be easy for us to process your cash advance request kasi dili na maglukso-lukso ganita. So, maula na siya ang among isa ka request. So far, maula na siya ang concern namo sa budget. Thank you. Advance Merry Christmas and stay safe, everyone.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Ana Rose L. Viray, Administrative Officer 5, Budget Section. Ma'am, now let's give an certificate of recognition to Ma'am Viray.
Please help me.
Hi, Ma'am Ann. May
Hi,
hapon.
May hapon,
Thank you
ma'am.
kaayo. Bahalag na ka HQ, no? Go lang gihapon sa ato ang trabaho. So gaya kanina napasalamat pud ko kay Sir Ruel kay we understand na mankom pud karon sa division office. Actually for the team no murag kanihang buntag hangtod karong hapon ang presentation and all throughout the week, Ma'am Ana. So
Yes, ma'am.
kahit unsa ka busy, we are very happy on behalf of Talomo District. Actually, Ma'am Ann, we have 389 teachers for Talomo A and 10 school heads plus coming pa. So 400, almost 400 gihapon me. So kung naminaw gyud to sila sa imuha tanan naka-gets gyud to sila sa ato ang mga claims unsaon. So ganiha pud kay Sir Rowell hangtod karon ma-connect. Salamat sa suggestion nga ma-connect ato ang Then kay Sir Tambis yesterday about sa reclassification and other mga paano to siya sa ranking. Then later Sir Phil will also discuss with us katong sa CSC ug katong sa IWAR. So kumpleto ang among MPRE karong panahon na. Thank you kay Ma'am and first time ni siya. Kung wa nag new normal no, wa ta nakahuna-huna nga possible ra man di ta mag-conduct og mga orientation na ing-ani na no need og face to face na mas okay pag yun pud kaayo na makadungog ang tanan na kay sa una usually marag sa division mga PSDS and school heads ra gyud permanente makakuan sa orientation. So thank you good kaayo Ma'am Ann. So on behalf sa Talomo District A, we would like also to give you a certificate of recognition. So naa sa screen. Yehey, virtual clap lang tatanan na para kay Ma'am Ann. Certificate of recognition awarded to Ana Rose M. Viray, Administrative Officer 5 Budget Section Chief, Davao City Division, in recognition of her contribution to the success of the Talomo District A Virtual Media Performance Review and Evaluation 2020 as our resource speaker and by giving technical assistance as budget matters, issues, and concerns. Given with pride and honor on the 15th day of December 2020 at Davao City Special School, Kilometer 7, Bangkal, Davao City. So, Ma'am Ann, congratulations and thank you so
ma'am.
much for sharing your time with us. Amo lang na ipadala sa
Yes, ma'am.
division office. Kani siya
Thank you,
ang ano,
ma'am.
original copy. Thank you.
Thank you,
Bye-bye,
ma'am.
Ma'am Ann.
Bye-bye,
Salamat
ma'am.
kaayo. Okay.
Okay, thank you, Ma'am Ana Rose Biray, Ma'am, and thank you, Ma'am Marilyn, the district supervisor. That was Ma'am Ana again, Rose and Biray, but delivered the budget issues and concerns about the MOOE and other matters. So, bago tamo pa dayon, mamasa siguro ta og mga comments para nagulat-hulat na gyud ni sila ba. From Ma'am Asuncion and Fiesto. Thanks, good PM. Good PM to Ma'am. Ma'am Aichi Bolang, Ma'am, good afternoon with smiley icon emoji. Good afternoon, Ma'am. Next, Ma'am Levi Reyes. Good afternoon, watching from Leon. Good afternoon also, Ma'am. Nena Galorio, good afternoon. Yes, likewise, Ma'am. Maayong hapon. Rosalie Cozo is watching. Thank you, Ma'am, for watching with us. Elisa Ronquillo. Good afternoon, everyone. Watching from Catalunan Grande Elementary School. Thank you for watching us also, Ma'am. Then, Ma'am, from Ma'am Teresita Bisinan. Good afternoon, watching from Catalunan Grande Elementary School. Thank you for watching with us, Ma'am. Another one, Jean Tagyang. Okay, good afternoon, gorgeous teachers of Talomo A. Special mention to my co-teachers and Leon Garcia Senior Elementary School. Stay home. Good vibes. Good afternoon, ma'am. From Elmira Salazar. Good afternoon, Talomo District A. Watching from Leon Garcia Senior Elementary School. Good afternoon also, ma'am. Okay. So much for that. And let's continue to our next speaker. He will be delivered to us a guidelines on alternative work arrangement and the CSC Memorandum Circular number 10 series of 2020 by Sir Gerard S. Peel, Administrative Officer 5, City Division, Davao.
Of course, legal basis would be Civil Service Memorandum Circular number 18, series of 2020, and Debit Order number 11, series of 2020. The work arrangement adopted by the Schools Division of Davao City. We have 3 days work on site and 2 days work from home for teaching and non-teaching personnel to comply with the 40 hours requirement per week. This is embodied in Division Memorandum number 706, series of 2020. The 3 days work on site, we have to comply 6 hours physical office work and 2 hours work from home with 1 hour break from 12 noon to 1 p.m. Take note that the 1 hour break is exclusive from the 6 hours. And of course, the travel time is also exclusive from the 2 hours to comply with the 8 working hours per day. The 2 days work from home or the telecommuting, we have a regular working hours from 8 a.m. to 12 noon, 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. When you are scheduled for work from home, you must be in your home. It is not acceptable that during the work from home days schedule, you will be loitering or you have transactions in other offices, even depend offices. Secondly, we have skeleton or skeletal workforce. Division Memorandum 1304, series of 2020. We have this skeletal workforce in order for us to implement social distancing, physical distancing in the workplace. Now, flexi time may be adapted by the personnel for non-teaching and teaching, because in ordinary circumstance, flexi time is only being implemented up to the level of the division office. From central office, regional office to division office. During this time of pandemic, flexi time may be adopted by the personnel in the district, schools, but with the following provision, that those who encounter difficulty reporting to office or school due to the imposition of strict local community quarantine, curfew, limited access to any available mode of transportation options, and or other regulatory limitations on inter-municipality or city travel. Now, flexi time is from 7 a.m. to 9:30 until 4:30 to 6:30. Now, if you are reporting, you have a schedule 10 a.m. and then you will be complying the 6-hour per day schedule. The 10 a.m. schedule must have an approval from the school's division superintendent. So flexi time must be observed 7. Now, if you are reporting 7, like other schools are reporting 6 a.m., again, please submit a request and information to the school's division superintendent that you are having such schedule so that it will be properly documented and approved. Other alternative work arrangement as stipulated in DO 11/2020 adopted by the school must be approved by the SDS. That is what I am saying. Parameters in the implementation of alternative work arrangement in Civil Service Commission Memorandum Circular 18 series of 2020. We have work from home. Employees who are below 21 years old and those who are 60 years old and above, as well as those with deficiency, comorbidities, or other risks of health, and pregnant women, and are residing in areas placed under ECQ, MECQ, GCQ, MGCQ, shall be under work from home arrangement, except when their services are indispensable under the circumstances or when office work is permitted. The said work arrangement shall be made available to those living with the aforementioned person and living in area under ECQ, MCQ, ECQ. That is work from home. So work from home arrangement may be allowed for the following tasks: research, policy formulation, review amendment, project work, including but not limited to drafting of proposals, project studies, training modules, data encoding, processing, adjudication of cases or review of cases, including legal work, budget planning and forecasting, recording, examination, interpretation of financial records and reports, evaluation and formulation of accounting, auditing, and management control systems, computer programming, database maintenance, design work, drafting of drawing plans, preparation of information materials, sending, receiving email, HR tasks. For example, computation of leave credits, preparation of payroll, etc., as the case may be. And other analogous tasks which require the use of computer and the World Wide Web, the internet for reading, encoding, printing, or submission of written outputs for the review, evaluation, or final presentation assessment of the immediate supervisor, the head of the office, or the management. So in letter O, last of the teachers may be supplied. To facilitate the implementation of the work from home arrangement, the head of office shall ensure the following. The employees are given tasks to be performed to the full extent possible in terms of man-days work per week. So it is the responsibility of the head of sections or functional office or the school head to assign tasks to be performed to the full extent possible. Employees under work from home shall make themselves available during the work hours that they own The employees have access to and is provided with any communication equipment or facilities such as computer, laptop, internet or email, fax, telephone, or mobile phone. If the school cannot provide, you should provide. Everyone should provide for its own. Agencies under work from home arrangement may adopt performance standards to guide employees in the delivery of assigned tasks, like a point system where each output is assigned points based on the length of time, complexity, and other criterion which align with the CSA approved agency, SPMS. So home arrangement will have, again, its own performance standards. And we will be calibrating our performance standards based on the assigned task. That is on our RPMS. Employees under work from home are not entitled to compensatory overtime credit, overtime pay, or service credits. Employees assigned a skeletal workforce shall be entitled to compensatory overtime credit, overtime pay, service credits for hours rendered beyond the normal 8 hours on scheduled work days or 40 hours a week. And those rendered on rest days or scheduled days off, holidays, and special non-working days, both exclusive of time for lunch and rest, subject to the provisions of the CSC-DBM Joint Circular Number 2, Series of 2015, as amended in other related civil service budgeting, accounting, and auditing rules and regulations. In other words, if you are on site duty and you have rendered beyond the 8 hours limit, working hours limit, you may. But again, for the service credits, prior approval must be made before rendering any service would entail the issuance of the service credits. The agency head, office heads, school heads, in consultation with the employees, shall prepare the work schedule in light of the present situation. There should be a consultation between the school heads and the teachers, the non-teaching staff, in the preparation of their schedule. The agency head, office heads, school heads shall ensure that the employees remain flexible in making themselves available for work this outside of core hours if necessary. Again, even if it's beyond the 8-hour duty working hours, you might be asked to report. But again, that must be consulted. Consultation must be made among the school heads and, of course, the employee. There must always be a consultation. Other work alternative arrangements. So the agency give priority to the preferred schedule of employees. So in the consultation, give this a priority to the schedules of employees who are below 21 years old, those who are 60 years old and above, as well as those with immunodeficiency, comorbidities, or health risk conditions, those residing with aforementioned pregnant women, nursing mothers, and persons with disabilities. Those services are indispensable under these circumstances. Now, there are issues on hand that they are clamoring that in such case, nobody would report to the school since almost all teachers have health risks or health conditions. Now, uh, to mitigate such from happening, requests for different work schedule arrangement of employees with immunodeficiency, comorbidities, or other health risk conditions must be supported with medical certificate and other medical records. And it must be communicated with your school nurses, district nurses, to be confirmed by our division physician. That is on the other alternative work arrangement. So if you have medical certificates and other medical records, you may present it. And of course, please coordinate with your direct supervisors. On performance monitoring and attendance mechanism shall be followed regardless of the type of alternative work arrangement to be used. So we have the number one document. This is what we call the Office School CLC Work Week Plan. Depending on the number of teaching and non-teaching staff in a school, the school head may require the individual work week plan. So that is why we have the individual work week plan for us to easily monitor the work of each teacher. Now, the office work week plan is, of course, prepared by the division chief or the section heads, or in the district office, it shall be prepared by the non-teaching staff for the individual work week plan, or the school head, or in cases that in the district office, they are, of course, they are not that numerous in number, so the PSDS will be the one to prepare for them or for the office work week plan, and of course must be approved by the ASDS. For teaching and non-teaching in school, they have to prepare the individual work week plan, or if they are not that many in the school, the school head may be the one to prepare the work week plan, and it must be approved by the PSDS. The individual work week plan, if prepared by the teacher, the non-teaching personnel in school, it will be approved by the school head. And submission, in terms of submission, all documents, the work week plan must be kept in the respective offices. So hard copy shall be kept in the district office, or in the case of the school, hard copies shall be kept in the respective schools. This shall be attached to their individual performance rating form, the IPCR, later on. This is the basis for the performance. And the HRMO, or in the personal section, may require you to submit that one whenever necessary. So the preparation for the work week plan is scheduled the beginning of each week. Second document would be the individual daily log and accomplishment report. This is prepared by individual personnel. approved by delegated to the school head of functional officers, school head. So in terms of the offices, the head of the functional office will approve the daily log and accomplishment report. In the case of the school, it's the school head. Now, again, it must be submitted to the school head or the head of office, because this must be attached to the individual DTR at the end of the month, as well as a copy shall be attached to the IPCR to measure performance. This must be submitted every end of the week. On performance monitoring, heads of functional officers, in consultation with the individual personnel, shall set the work week plan considering the type of alternatives adopted. So, an office work week plan for school heads, section heads, division chiefs, indicating the consolidated individual personnel's targeted deliverables and schedule based on the alternative work arrangement adopted by the office or school approved by the head of functional office, school head. So, meaning to say, even if we have the individual work week plan of teachers, still the school head must have the office work week plan also. This is one way of monitoring performance. The individual personnel's performance targets and expected outputs for each week shall be agreed upon by the personnel concerned and the head of functional office to their immediate supervisor. So again, there should be consultation, and the performance target of the individual per week must be agreed upon. Heads of functional offices, school heads shall monitor and oversee the individual personnel's performance and well-being. So, school heads and head of offices, functional offices, we are not just to monitor the performance of our personnel, we have also to monitor their well-being. So if they are work from home because they have hypertension, we have also to check. It might be that their hypertension would strengthen, as you would say, because they are just sitting around, no exercise. So we still have also we have the responsibility to check their well-being. A monitoring and reporting mechanism shall be adopted to validate the performance of assigned work and functions and ensure the delivery of committed tasks and outputs. Regular alignment meetings within each functional office shall be done to ensure regular monitoring, reporting, and consultation, as well as keep tracking of individuals' personal's health and well-being. So it is necessary that there should be a regular monitoring, there should be a regular meeting through virtual platforms. At the end of each work week, the personnel shall be required to submit an individual daily log and accomplishment report, indicating the accomplishment of agreed target and output as reflected in the individual work week plan. So if there are changes, it's up to the school head to approve or disapprove, as long as there is that consultation among the two of you. The consultation will be duly documented. The work week plan and individual personnel's accomplished outputs shall be the basis of the weekly performance monitoring and assessment. by the heads of the functional office or school or immediate supervisor or the raters. It's clear that the work week plan and individual personnel's accomplished outputs. That should be our basis. That is our document, the MOVs for our performance accomplishments. Heads of offices or school heads shall approve and certify the submission of electronic copies of the enclosures with their digital electronic signatures, especially in cases where the individual personnel is under work from home arrangement or exempted to report a skeleton physical reporting workforce. The individual personnel is allowed to sign the original printed copies when such is already feasible. Meaning to say, if our personnel is on work from home scheme and he or she has been submitting electronic copies with digital signature, that could be accepted. Later on, if time will merit, it's a time that they will affix their original signature, the fresh signature. Attendance monitoring. Attendance monitoring shall be guided by the following: the time in attendance or the actual time log in and out, regardless of an alternative work arrangement, shall be monitored using the individual work week plan and individual daily log and accomplishment report, as approved by the head of office or the school head or the chief of section. Personnel reporting for duty, whether on site or off site, shall check in with their immediate supervisor through the agreed mode of communication. Record their actual time, their log in and out, and reflect the same in the individual daily log and accomplishment report. So if we are doing this, this is very tasking for the school heads or the assigned personnel to every day be checking on those who are having work from home scheme. But then again, it's part of the monitoring. You can do it every day, or it's up to how you would monitor the attendance. No record of time log and accomplishment shall mean that no work has been rendered performed for the day, thus subjecting the personnel to absence. So, no log in, no log out, and no accomplishment shall mean that you have not worked for the day. Personnel shall ensure that they are available during the agreed working hours and readily accessible through agreed modes of communication in order to respond to directives, requests, and queries. So if the personnel will not be able to answer your phone, your calls, that would mean, that would be documented that they would be absent for that hour. Aside from the submission of individual daily log and accomplishment report, personnel assigned a skeleton or physically reporting workforce may also record the actual time log on the days they are physically reporting to work using the logbook or the daily time record, mechanisms that will not require contact. Now, there is always an issue asking the division and requesting the division that they will not be using biometric machines. This was already issued by Department Order 11 or Department Order 11, the use of biometric machines during this period to minimize contact. So But you have to make a certification for us to know that your biometric machine is not for maintenance or for repair. Just that you have to certify that you are not using the biometric machine because of the health issues or risks. Okay. The Civil Service Form 48 or the DTR of those who form part of the skeleton physically reporting workforce shall reflect the report of the hours of work performed by the personnel, record of which was made daily at the time of arrival, time in and departure, time out from workstation office. The DTR certified and approved by the head of office immediate supervisor shall be submitted to the personnel division section unit every 5th day of the succeeding month, together with the approved individual daily log and accomplishment report. Okay, so DTR plus individual daily log and accomplishment report. That should be submitted every 5th day of the succeeding month. Now, for work from home entries in the DTR must only reflect work from home. Open parenthesis, reference DO11 series of 2020, close parenthesis. That should be the entry. Do not, if you have work from home schedule, do not reflect your time in the DTR. The log in time of your work from home should be placed in your individual log sheet and accomplishment report. So as an example, the name of personnel, this is for the month of November, regular days, 8 to 12, 1 to 5. So, for example, in day 3, November 3, you have 8-hour, you have on-site, and you have reported for 8 hours. But in the following day, you only reported for 6 hours. So the 2 hours is your work from home. Now, the 5th day, November 5 and 6, you have the work from home schedule. Okay, so WFH, open parenthesis, reference DO11, series of 2020, close parenthesis. And this is the advice after consultation with the personnel of the Civil Service Commission. On-site duty and work from home arrangements must be covered with daily log and accomplishment report. So this is the sample. Name of personnel, Juan del Mundo, division, bureau, service, dates covered. So we have alternative work arrangement. Indicate if 2 weeks shift. Okay, so if you have a schedule on the first day of the week, you are on site or skeleton workforce, you have to indicate the date, the actual time in, and actual time out. And that must jive to the log sheet that you have, that the office provided. And you have to indicate your actual accomplishment. That is on-site. Now, work from home, the date, time in, 7 a.m., time out, 6 p.m. That is just an example. No? So if you place 8 to 5, that's not a problem. As long as it would speak of the 8-hour working hours. And of course, you have to write the accomplishments. Now, if you are on duty, for example, on site, you have your duty for 6 hours only, you have still to indicate your actual accomplishments. So, what are your accomplishments during site duty? And the 2 hours for work from home, you have to indicate the time and what have you done during your work from home schedule. The 2 hour working hours that still you have to comply. If you only made a working duty for 6 hours for the day, so when you arrive home, you have to comply with the 2 hours by providing us actual accomplishments. Let's go to on leave and absences. So the issuances on hand is Civil Service Commission Memorandum Circular number 08, series of 2020. This is the revised interim guidelines in the use of leave credits for absences due to quarantine and or treatment relative to the coronavirus disease 2019. CSC MC 23, interim guidelines of absences of government officials and employees during the community quarantine due to COVID-19 pandemic. Now on CSC number 8, series of 2020, we have categories. Number 1 category, officials and employees coming from operational travel from countries with or without localized COVID-19 transmissions who underwent the required quarantine period and or treatment for COVID-19. Officials and employees coming from official or personal local travel from areas under community quarantine who underwent the required period and or treatment for COVID-19. Number 3 category, government officials and employees who underwent the required period of quarantine and or treatment of COVID-19 due to localized transmissions while in the performance of their official functions, namely frontline service workers, such as public health workers, doctors, nurses, and other members of the healthcare team. Those who are assigned as frontline service workers in all government agencies, and those who are under alternative work arrangements, such as but not limited to work from home, skeletal workforce, 4-day work week, and staggered working hours, and those who had exposure with co-employees who contracted the COVID-19. The 4th category, government officials and employees infected through local transmissions due to personal or non-work related activities who underwent quarantine in public health facility for observations, went straight to the hospital for treatment and are advised to go home on quarantine at home because of mild to moderate symptoms. Note that this includes those living with family members who are considered as patient under investigation. Nature of absence from work, applicable leave of absence. Absence from work during the 14 calendar days required quarantine and treatment for COVID-19 shall be considered as excused absence. 1. Required quarantine leave and COVID-19 treatment leave. So that is excused absence. After the lapse of 14-day period and that there is a need for treatment rather of COVID-19, the consequent absences incurred shall be treated as follows. For those on official travel under categories 1 and 2 and 3, the period of their treatment shall be considered excused absence. Okay, for official travel. For those category 3 public health workers, excused absence shall be allowed for every instance of required quarantine. So you belong to the public health workers or in the frontline services that we have. So every instance of required quarantine, you are excused because you have been exposed to the disease while in the performance of your duties. For those on personal travel under categories 1 and 2 and 4, the period of their treatment shall be considered sick leave chargeable to their leave credits, if any. So, meaning to say, if you are personal travel, then the 14 days quarantine, you are excused, but when you will undergo treatment, that will be chargeable, or that will be chargeable against your leave credits. However, in case of work suspension is declared during the required period of treatment, it shall be considered excuse and shall not be charged against their earned leave credits. Number 5 category, officials and employees on personal travel from countries with or without localized transmissions, without approved authority, before or after the declaration of the state of public health emergency to the COVID-19, who underwent the required period of quarantine and treatment for COVID-19, they will be treated as absent from work during the 14-day calendar days required quarantine period for COVID-19. And it shall be considered as sick leave and shall be deducted from their earned sick leave credits. So for teachers, if you have this one, in this case, it will be deducted from your vacation leave credits. Treatment for COVID-19 shall be charged against their earned sick leave credits. However, in the case of work suspension, the required period of quarantine and or treatment shall be considered excused absence and shall not be chargeable against their leave credits without prejudice to administrative sanctions as determined by the respective office. Procedure upon return to work. So all application for leave of absence must be submitted, the Form 6. Certificate issued by the government or private physician that he or she has submitted himself or herself for monitoring investigation as applicable. Completion of quarantine certificate issued by the local quarantine and health officials. Medical certificate that he is cleared to report back to work. Medical record showing that he or she has treated the COVID-19, signed by the attending physician for those under treatment of COVID-19. On absences, so these are the circumstances that will be considered as excused absences. Stranded abroad or locally while on official travel due to the suspension of all forms of transportation. Stranded abroad or locally while on approved personal travel, vacation or sick leave due to the suspension of all forms of transportation, land, sea, and air, provided that there is proof of intention to report back to work, such as plane, bus, boat ticket, cancellation of travel, such other competent proof due to lockdown or localized declaration of ECQ, MECQ, GCQ. Provided further that the excused absences covers only the period they are scheduled to report back to work and for the duration of the ECQ, MECQ, and GCQ. Considered as excused absences, unable to report to work due to health risk. 1. Provided they are not qualified for work from home arrangement. Unable to report for work due to the imposition of lockdown declared by the President or localized lockdown under Section 2 of the Executive Order number 112 series of 2020. Considered as excused absence, unable to work, to report for work due to suspension of public transportation or no agency service vehicles, shuttle service, was provided to the employees who are on skeleton workforce, subject to the internal guidelines adopted by the agency covering the allowed distance between residence and the place of work. Job tasks of officials and employees cannot be performed through work from home arrangement, and the agency has not assigned any task. So this is very crucial that if you have not been assigned with any task, you will not be considered absent. But however, take note also that when you will be called by your immediate supervisor, you have to respond diligently, or you, in order for you not to be considered absent. Okay, these are the absences or the circumstance that shall be considered either as vacation or sick leave, and shall be charged against earned vacation leave or sick leave credits. Failure to work after the approved personal leave of absence, locally or abroad, of those who could not present proof as required. So if they were saying that they were being standard and they could not support it by submitting the cancel ticket, well, that could be charged to sick leave or vacation leave. Failure to report for work after undergoing the required quarantine leave to and or required COVID-19 treatment, except for conditions as cited in the items C, D, and E. Meaning to say, after undergoing treatment, you have not returned back, that will be considered absent, but you may still, that absence will still be charged against your sick leave, or for teachers against your vacation leave credits. Failure to report for work for those alternative work arrangement requires physical presence signed as skeleton workforce, and support mechanisms are provided like transportation or housing quarters. So if you are on skeleton or on-site duty and you failed to report for work, then you have to file either sick leave or emergency. Okay. Failure to make themselves available during the work hours without justifiable reason while they are at home in cases where no assignment is given. Okay. So it does not mean that if you are on work from home and there were no assignments given to you, it does not mean that you still are present, considered working. When your supervisor would call you up and you will not respond, then you may be marked absent. Restoration of leave credits deducted from the officials and employees due to the circumstances specified in item above, considered as excused absences, shall be restored accordingly. So, meaning to say, if there are circumstances that you have been deducted with your leave credits, but it is an excused absence, so the leave credits will be restored. So you have to inform us in writing so it will be properly documented. So alternative work arrangement shall be adopted on for the duration of state of public health emergency or until lifted by the President. So that would be all for my presentation, and I'm open for your questions to further clarify things. Thank you very much.
Yes, I'm ready. Good afternoon, sir. Hi, this is Ma'am Abba. Thank you so much for that discussion. We know you are very busy, but you gave us time to discuss on the alternative work arrangement. No, medyo daghan-daghan jud ang mga teachers na nalibog ani nga arrangement kay naiuban gipambalik ilang mga DTR og nalibog sila kung ano gipambalik. Sir, hi sir. Good afternoon. Yes, sir. We do have questions here para sa imuha, sir, and we hope na matubag pud ni siya sa imuhang brilliant na kay matubag gyud nimo, sir. Mas wapo gyud ang ikaw gyud ang mutubag. Opo. Yes, sir. Lagi na ako madungog si sir. Yes, sir. Sir, I cannot hear you, sir.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon po, Sir Phil. And thank you
Yes.
so much for that discussion, sir. No, we are na kuan mi nabalik mi na enlighten na pud mi balik ani alternative work arrangement kay medyo daghan-daghan jud na teachers ang nalibog pa bahin ani nga work arrangement. Sir, naatay question gikan sa ka-teacher diri sa sa Talomo District A. Ang iyang pangutana, sir, maayong udto, sir, pasensya na, medyo wala kahabol sa discussion. As lang nako ni sir, the official time of the school is 7:30 to 4:30. Si Teacher A naabot sa school og 8 a.m. Mamark ba siya na late? If not, unsa ang tamang buhaton? I work from home ang 7:30 to 8 o extend ang time sa afternoon of 30 minutes po. Daghang salamat.
Okay. Again, work from home is she's speaking about work from home. No? Okay, not on site but work from home. So, if you have the schedule work from home, it would be on your discretion. Okay. There is no fast and hard rule on that as long as you will be able to comply with the 8 hours. So sa work from home ang God, walay late, no? So halimbawa but ideally sa work from home, we should work during office hours na considered 8 to 5. But if you opt to have it 7:30, it's not a problem as long as you will be complying with the 8-hour period, working hours.
Yes, sir. Thank you for that. But I think ang iyahang kuan ni sir is on-site siya, sir.
On-site,
Pero
okay.
nakain siya og 7:45 bali late na ba daw to siya.
Okay,
So
on-site.
uban
Okay.
manggod sir is nag-adjust sila sa beginning or unsa ba ang tama? Mag-adjust sa
Okay.
beginning or mag-adjust sa last part?
Ito ideally,
Yes po.
in the provision, we have the working hour 8 to 5. Now there are schools which are applying a different kind of schedule, like 7 or 7:30.
Yes po.
Okay. Now, when can we say that you will be late? Malate lang ka ana kung 8 sa ibabaw bitaw sa DTR, di ba nata dito'y regular schedule. Gibutang nimo 7, halimbawa 7:30 to 4. That is your regular schedule. Now, if you will follow that one, kung 8 na ka naabot, technically you're late. Technically. Pero, if you will place there that you are following a flexi schedule because, di ba, nata sa provision ganiya, that you may have a flexi schedule provided that lisod ang pagsakay.
Yes.
Okay? Or layo-layo ka sa inyong balay, ang balay ninyo sa school. So, you have to indicate in the regular schedule that you are on flexi time. Now, our flexi time speaks of 7 to 9:30. So, basically, within that span, you will not be late. Kung 9:31 ka, that's the time that you will be considered late. Now, if you will be following the 8-hour on-site schedule, dapat mag-adjust ka. Since naabot kag alas 8, kung 8 hours imong on-site, dapat alas 5. Pero kung i-follow po din mong 6 hours lang ang imong i-on-site, pwede po na siya. Basta, you have to be able to be on the school on your official working environment at least 6 hours. So, dapat ihapon na nimo nga 6 hours lang gyud ka kay kung ma-short pug ka na sa 6 hours, dili na nimo ma-offset dito sa 2 hours nga work from home. Madidakan ka, under time pug ka. Okay? So again, pag on-site gani, pwede ta mo pili og duha. 6 hours or 8 hours. Karon, kung i-allow sa school head ninyo nga mag-flexi mo because layo inyong balay, because there are also other teachers nga naabuso ni siya kay maski ilang balay na lang sa pikas kanto, mag-flexi sila, which is it should not be. Okay? Because ang flexi man god should in ordinary circumstance, ang flexi man god is only up to the division level. Pero during the time of pandemic, i-allow ng flexi time for personnel sa school for teaching and non-teaching. Provided nga mo itong mga provisions nga lisod ang sakyanan, na lockdown, etc. etc. Now, so katong gipangutana ganiha nga late, ma-consider ba siya late? Yes, ma-consider siya. Pag dito sa DTR pa lang daan namo tanawon, 8 to 5 ang iyang gibutang or 7:30 to 4:30 ang gibutang, so 8-hour period na siya. Karon naabot siya sa school 8 o'clock. Kung walay flexi dito sa ibabaw, considered na siya na late. Pero kung may flexi dito, kaya gi-allow man sa school head nga mag-flexi mo, okay. We would respect that. So inana ang kwan. So that is why there should be always a consultation with the school head as to your individual Nansaran ba ang kwan? Ang question?
Kailangan mag-justification from the principal.
Nakasunod ako, sir.
Hello?
All right. Yes po. Thank you, sir. Sir, follow-up question regarding, because what you said is the jurisdiction of the school head. Kailangan ba og justification from school head that this list of teachers na siya flexi time sila or what? Sige pa. Yes, sir.
There's no need to have a justification as long as it will be indicated dito sa DTR. 'Di ba na dito sa katong gipakita to ganihan na name and then regular schedule.
Yes,
Kita
sir.
nga flexi. Okay. That would cure. That
So,
would cure everything.
okay,
And
sir.
then because
Thank you.
mupirma man si principal sa board. Okay? So it's the responsibility now of the principal. No need of justification. It's in
Again,
the the issuance of the memorandum for that is already for signature, no? The clarification. So that would cure problems.
thank you so much, Sir Phil. So, I believe medyo na-enlighten ang
Yes.
mga teachers, no? Just remember na lagyan po natin ng flexi time. And of course, still,
Yeah.
ikuan gihapon sa mga school heads kung kinsa po itong pwede kay sa giingon ni Sir Phil na doon lang kayo inyong balay no nga ano magpa-flexi time man ka nga di man ka maglisod og sakay. So this is also na pwede lang sa mga teachers na medyo layo-layo ang balay sa eskwelahan. So once again, I hope na-clarify to siya nga question. I hope ma'am sa nagpangutana ato, na-clarify nato ang imuhang ibang isip karong mga karong hapuna. Sir, naapay question. Allowed na ba mo report ang 60 years old and above na teacher due to mayor's executive order?
Okay. Oo. In terms of when you say allowed, it's always requested. No? Because if you are having health issues or the age of 60 na vulnerable ta, no, it must have a that's why there must be a consultation with the principal and the nurses. Okay, ang inyong district nurse, and that will be recommended. Okay, there must always be a request. Na gina-request kay dili man ingon ta na i-allow nato sila or usahay mo demand ang principal, pwede na siya. Pero if you requested for another form of scheme or duty like work from home, that can be done. Now, kung maingon nga if there is a demand from the principal or directive from the principal, kinahanglan siya mag-report because of this and that, and dili pwede ang trabaho niya dito sa walay himuon. Okay. I-consider pod sa principal ang existing mga kining issuances. And that would say, inta nga ang city nag-ingon dili na 60. Pero take note that in the immediacy of the service, we may call somebody, okay? Pero og dili gid siya because na ay health issues ang crucial wordery of the health condition or the health issues that may be granted. Sige, dito lang ka sa balay. Okay? Pero take note also, if you are on work from home, you should stay at home. Okay, na may mga cases karon nga nag-work from home, gipangutan na mi sir, makadawat pa mi og rehabilitation leave because nag-work from home ko, nigawas ko sa balay, na-sideshipan siya sa sakyanan. Sao na sir? Naba ko rehabilitation leave. Wala. Kaya nga naman, you should stay at home. Especially during working hours, 8 to 5. Mingon sila nga, sir, nag-break man ko. It's between 12 to 1, nga nigawas ko sa balay. Okay. But pag gawasin mo sa balay, it's a personal thing. Therefore, you cannot be given the privilege of the rehabilitation leave. So, inana ang hitabo. Okay, so work from home, you should stay at home.
Sir, sulod ko, sir. Alright. Sir, nasulod ko, sir. Yes, thank you so much, sir. So again, no, i-reiterate na to, if you work from home, stay at home. Sir P, lapay question diri from my teacher here in Talomo District A. Sir Phil, pwede ba nga walay ginatawag nga core time? For instance, Monday 8 to 3, pagka Tuesday 9 to 4 na pod, o dapat ba fix ang schedule?
Okay. Now, again, because we are looking at the uh, the stability or the instability of uh, the transportation, we do not fix any we do not impose, no, as long as the 8 working hours is being complied with. Pero there is a provision also, dapat dili mo lapas po dapat og alas 5 hangtod alas 6. Remember that just last month nga nikalit lag alas 7 ang curfew. So we have to respect also. Okay? So tama to, kung mingon siya 8 to 4 siya, 9 to 5, as long as dili gud ma-compromise ang working hours nga 8 hours, pwede siya mag 6 hours, pwede siya mag 8 hours, pero bantayan pod ang existing mga legal katong mga impositions of the city. Okay? So, basta butang ninyo sa DTR ninyo, katong core hours ninyo. Kung 8 to 5, pwede mo mag-flexi ana, 7 to 30 to 4:30, i-flexi ninyo, no problem. But the thing is, if gusto mo mag duty 9:30 man to, no, 7 to 9:30 ang flexi. Duty mo og alas 6, kana kinahanglan na og there must be approval from the superintendent. Why 6 a.m. good mo mag duty? There should be a justification. Or if you want to have your duty because you want to have 6 hours duty pero you will begin your time in at 10 a.m., still that needs justification. Okay? It must be approved by the SDS because our core time is 8 to 5. Okay? Manay bantayan na nato. Okay. So walay pwede mo nga musulod og alas 8, pwede mo musulod alas 9, basta you have to make sure that you will be able to comply the 8-hour period. Mana nga kato akong gingon balik ta didto, butangan lang gid ninyo og flexi. Okay?
So, Sir Benji, am I in? All right. All right, thank you so much, Sir Phil. So daghan-daghan gyud tag na hisgutan no kay very timely kaayo ni siya nga discussion kay ubay-ubay gyud ang nalibog ani sir. Salamat kaayo sa imong oras sir. I know you are very busy kay ka sa mga uban pang mga panghitabo, but still nakapanahon si sir nga adto og mo join sa ato ang virtual inset for this day. So wala na ba yung mga pangutana, mga teachers? Sige, ato nang ikuan ang oras ni sir kay karon lang din nato ni siya makuan, ma-invite no sa kabisi ni sir. So wala na yung mga pangutana.
Nala ko
Let's have
idungod
opo sir.
care should be taken that for the school heads, no, care should be taken that we are not only looking at the parameters of time sa mga teachers nato. Take note that the basic element that the issuances of the memorandum is must look into the safety of our teachers also. Okay? So dili na kay ta mag-stricto na mo inani gyud pero tan-aw nato pud ang welfare sa ato ang mga teachers. So dili nato sila i-stress po kayo kay basig dili sila mamatay sa COVID pero sa high blood namatay sila simbakula, no? Simbakula. So inana. So please take note that there should always be a consultation, no? It must be consultative so that to mitigate to mitigate gap or misunderstanding so that pag abot sa document wala na yung question because ang teacher and the principal or the school head has made an agreement because whatever is in the document, no, kung maabot mo na sa COA, maabot mo na sa civil service, it will be the school head that will be asked. Nganong ingon ana na. And we will be asked nganong inana na because dapat nakabalo pod eh. Okay? So basically that's why we will be issuing the clarification for everybody to know and everybody to follow. Para wala na later on because the COA and the civil service will be looking into our documents. Okay, so kung halimbawa naaman mo na dili man mao inyong nasulat atong mga previous documents ninyo, if you can retrieve it, you may, or kung dili mao pero dili man siya kuan, dili man siya inana ka quote and quote no, dili man siya inana ka, dili man gid mali. So we will move on, no? So tan-aw na to because ang bag-o karon katumay na ay work from home. If it is work from home, ayaw butang og time sa DTR. But ibutang nimo work from home, open parenthesis, as per DO 11 series of 2020 and close parenthesis. That was being advised by the civil service when I have consulted them. So ana lang. So reminder sa mga school head, please, no? Let us be diplomatic to our teachers also. Pero bantayan lang po mga abuso, no? Okay.
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay, naipangutana, no?
Yes po, naipangutana. Last yun, sir, ni Habol.
Tama ni, ha? Yung pangutana na kung naay holiday sa isa ka week, need ba na mo mag-on-site og 3 days? Again, that would be on the consultation with your principal, with your school head. But because in the in the issuances, especially the civil service issuance, pag ang holiday isa ka holiday, that would mean naka-duty na ka for a week, no? So because we need only 40 hours per week. So less 8 hours. So naka 8 hours na ka. Now ang question, kanang 3 days on-site na ko, sir. Kinahanglan ba ko mumudjite gyapon kay katong isa nako gikuan. Halimbawa Lunes ang holiday, unya naka work from home ko, so mag on-site ko 3 days within the week. Okay. This is the reason why we have to weekly natay preparation of the week plan. So in the week plan, makita na ninyo na ahead of time na holiday to next week, ang Monday, ayaw na siya ibutang work from home dia nga Monday. On-site na ka. Para 2 days lang imong on-site within the week. Di ba? That's the reason why we have to prepare it before the week. Mo na reason dia para makita nato ang holiday. Karon maingon imong principal nagsabot mo na sige 3 days lang ko. Wala tay mahimo. Pero kung mayroon ka nga 2 days lang gyud sir, nani dagan reason niya makasinabot mo, well, 2 days ka. So again, there must be a consultation. Okay? Kung napugos ka, then ibutang sa imong kuan, ibutang sa imong schedule nga Monday on-site mo ko ana, holiday man na. Okay? So 2 days ra jud ako on-site karon na week. Okay?
Yes, sir. So regarding ana, sir ba, for example, within the week, 2 days lang gid ang imong on-site, ang 3 days is work from home. Unsa ba ang mga pagkabuhaton ana, sir? Saan pa na pag-justify nganong 2 days naman jud ka naka on-site? Unsa yung mga process ana?
Okay. Unang-una, kung gibaliktad niya, 2 days na gid siya on-site, 3 days lang kuan, there must be supporting documents like to have to lessen the risk of exposure sa imong health reasons sa mga atong quote in quote, no? Pero not necessarily pod na sa kuha. it might be that I'm living with my parents who are old. So to have the risk, to lessen the risk of exposures, so so it's my the burden of proof is on me. So I have to present proof to my principal. Ana na siya.
So it is it is acceptable, sir. Basta naa lang siya yung moral valid
Yes.
reasons on the matter.
Mm. Mm.
So again, magsinabot lang gihapon no with the
Yeah,
school
there must be
heads
consultation.
communication. All right. So I believe wala naman siguro yung mga pangutana ang atong mga teachers sa Talomo District. Medyo na ano na gid sila sir no na lamdagan na yung mga panghuna-huna regarding aning work arrangement. So let's welcome our district supervisor, Ma'am Marilyn Marcelo, to award the certificate of recognition.
Good afternoon, Sir Phil.
Yes, good afternoon.
Salamat kaayo ha kay murag bag-o ni gawas ang memorandum nimo na una na kag-present sa amo ano.
Oh, kato presentation to sa kuan gikan nakauna gahapon ang buhangin.
Very good.
Oo.
Pasalamat jud mi nga bisag unsa ka busy sir, especially this time nga naa kay kanang Mancom sa division
Oh,
office the
dual.
presentation of your accomplishments per department nakahigayon jud ka sa Talomo District A na which is very necessary kay kung at least karon sa mga teachers na naminaw we have 389 teachers sa Talomo A and
Okay.
10 school heads kay na divide naman mi previously we have 615 teachers in the district so karon sa pag-explain nimo ganiya sir mo matter ra gyud siya sa understanding between the teacher and the school head. So
Yeah,
katong mga
because there should be a consultation.
yes, sa mga previous meetings that we have during your meeting with us and with SDS na disseminate na po sila especially katong work from home yun na I would like na to i-emphasize na ako po na gina-emphasize sa ilaha na pag naka-work from home ka nag-post pa gyud ka sa Facebook nga niadto kag Del Norte, naadto kag outside Davao City, gi-post pa gyud sa Facebook then pagkatapos we are on our way to Davao del Norte. Then work from home siya. So tama tong ganihan no, fellow teachers nang giingon ni sir na whatever happens, wa gyud kay ma-claim kay work from home, di ba sir?
Yeah. And they have to file form 6 for that.
Yes, so
Personal leave na siya.
kasi mahulog na siya personal kay gawas na
Mahulog
siya
na
sa
personal.
yes. O halimbawa sir, work from home ko pero naa ko sa Marilog kay namalit kog bulak.
Dili pod pwede kay ang imong home diri man ka sa Talomo ho. Unya wala man i-declare nimo as second home na dito. So
Kay sa IWAR di man nato pwede mabutang sa IWAR no na
dili.
accomplishment report na palit kog bulak sa Marilog. Okay lang namalit og itanom sa school.
Nanay dapat na certification na sa principal.
From the principal. So these are clarifications lang kasi kining ginasulti ni Sir Phil sa ato fellow teachers, protection ni siya sa ato ang tanan. Especially kung magkinaon sa ang mahitabo kaya ato ni out ka then simba ko na ay nahitabo dili ta ka-claim sa atong mga benefits tungod kay nagdeklara ka work from home nya wala ka didto no. Nahitabo na siya nya wa ka file og leave. Yes.
Yeah.
So, mao gyud na siya pinaka-importante like nag-shopping ka, work from home ka, tapos nag-shopping ka, tapos simba ko na ay naunsa dito sa mall. Tapos pag tan-aw sa imong record work from home ni siya pero naa siya sa mall. So, mao po na siya tong bantayan. Pwede mag-mall after sa office hours. Why sir na
Yes, after
sa office hours. Yes. So, mao na gyud na atong i-clarify kasi mao nag-invite gyud ka namo Sir Phil kay kung si principal manggod amo istoryaan ni or ako halimbawa although we are guided sa CSC na ato ang issuances then sa ato mga DepEd orders na issuances we felt na medyo kulang gihapon ng authority because sometimes there is always a bias on on some other na maingon siya nga mao gyud gusto ni ma'am, mao gyud gusto ni Ma'am Marcelo, mao na gusto sa akong principal, but ano siya balaod siya, so dapat nato siya sundon. So the harsh is low man ay is unsa to, the law is harsh man to,
The
sir,
law,
no?
maybe harsh, but
Oo,
it is the law.
maybe harsh. Oo. Na Sir Tambis diha. Pa-regards daw ko ana niya bis.
Regards daw, sir.
Asa naman si Sir Romel gahapon nga daghan kaayo mi nalipay ato iyahang rekla unta. But anyway, na-deliver man pud to gahapon, so thank you kaayo. So Sir Phil, thank you so much no on behalf of the school heads of Talomo District with the teachers. We would like also to give you a certificate of recognition sa token of appreciation sa imuhang support sa Talomo District A, na sa nasa screen. Ang kay Sir Tambis amo ra pod ipahatod. The certificate of recognition is awarded or presented to Gerard S. Peel, DM, Administrative Officer 5 Personnel Section Chief or Personnel Section Chief, Davao City Division, in recognition of his contribution to the success of Talomo District A Virtual Mid-Year Performance Review and Evaluation 2020 as our resource speaker. And we emphasize it here that by giving your technical assistance on DepEd Order 11, Series 2020, revised guidelines on alternative work arrangement and CSM Memorandum Circular number 10, Series 2020. Given with pride and honor this 15th day of December 2020 at Davao City Special School, Kilometer 7, Bangkal, Davao City. Sir, amo na ni palakpak virtual clap mi tanan diri sa opisina. So, amo na ni siya ipadala sa officer,
Okay,
kani siya nga
salamat.
certificate. So with Sir Romel also, asa na siya ipahay-hay po na siya diri sa amo, sir. Oy, asa naman to siya? I-request
Tara.
gyud ba? Kasabaan gyud ta ato.
Tara.
Okay. Sir Romel, thank you kahapon sa gisend nimo na na
Salamat daw yapon.
so thank you so much. Padalaan po ka na mong certificate ato. Okay. So Sir Phil, daghang salamat sa imong time on behalf of the teaching staff again of Talomo District with the school heads. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ma'am. That was Ma'am Marilyn Marcelo giving the certificate of recognition to Sir Peel. So at this juncture, we will have another speaker that will focus on, yes. Yes, we will teacher. This will be given to us by Ma'am Cheryl Tagra from San Lorenzo Elementary School. Yes, once again, let's have first our district supervisor to give us another reminders, comments on this discussion.
Okay. Ngayong hapon again, gusto ko lang i-emphasize na kining i-present ni Cheryl sa inyo these are probable MOVs para sa mga MOVs nato para sa ato ang IPCRF for the teachers. Teacher 1 to teacher 3. And Sir Dr. Anga also prepared probable mga MOVs for master teachers. So itong i-present ni Cheryl, ano ito open pa rin ito for revisions because on the 4th day of our MPRE, you will be discussing this with your school heads or kung whoever will be assigned to discuss this. So open pa rin siya for suggestions, revisions, and comments. So baka kasi pag i-present ito ni Cheryl, magreklamo mo kay nga ni siya kadaghan. So ulito na ko when you discuss this with your school or with the school heads rather, you discuss together kung okay ba siya, applicable ba siya, or there is a need for revisions ba na makaya lang pod i-kuhaon sa teachers. Why is the district doing this? Para sa tibuok district of Talomo, pareha tatanan og panglantaw, no? So, in this new normal situation, gaya ng promise ng district sa inyo, ha, dapat karon pa lang na set na ang atong guide unsay akong attachments when it comes to IPCRF. What is expected of me kung mag-end of the year? Kasi the usual practice nato, pag end of the year, dito pa siya magkarakarag pangita og attachment per KRA. So, what we did for this time, nagplan na ahead ang district, sample ito ng presentation. So, hindi pa ito fixed na ito na talaga ang mga MOB. So, klaruhan ako ha. You can still think of many ways when you have your school level NSET. Then, if you have some suggestions, give it to your school head so we can discuss it during our admin meeting. So, I hope it's very clear. So, ayaw mo dayon pag-present ni Cheryl, ayaw sa mo dayon og ka, high blood, hala, ing ani di ay kalisod. We make it simpler for you, guided na kung unsa imong butang, no? Kasi there are times daghan kay kag trabaho, daghan kay kag gipanghimo. At the end of the year, maingon kag di man dito counted ang akong gihimo. So, this time you will be guided kung ano gyud, unsa gyud expected sa imuha sa teacher, especially nga new normal siya. Same with the master teachers. So, meron lang mga revisions, gaya ng sabi ko. So, balik-balikon yun na nako ha. This is not yet final. This is a proposal. And you can still make adjustments of this provided na, gaya ng gisabi ni Sir Phil kanina, it should always be consultative. So, kung na ay problema, directly go for some halimbawa ka ng clarifications, go directly rather to your school heads and ask na, sir, mao ba gyud ni siya? Or you can have healthy discussions during your MPRE. Kaya ginagawa natin ang MPRE natin, especially when you discuss IPCRF, because that would be the time for target and adjustment. So, ano bang target mo? Anong kailangan natin i-adjust? Okay, so bibigay na natin si Cheryl, no? So, paki-introduce again, Cheryl.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Marcelo, for that. Once again, I would like to welcome our next speaker. She will be discussing on the Individual Performance Commitment and Review Form, IPCRF, means of verification of proficient teacher. Once again, please help me welcome Mom Cheryl B. Cagra from San Lorenzo Elementary School. Good afternoon, Ma'am Cheryl.
Good afternoon again, Ma'am Aba. It's nice to be back. At this time, I am going to discuss about the means of verification of the individual performance commitment and review form of a proficient teacher. And reminders, this is a guide, or this serves as a guide in crafting your MOVs in your respective schools. And of course, as a teacher, it will be easier for us to gather the required MOVs as early as possible. And annually, hardworking teachers work out the IPCRF. And we are already quite familiar with its content. Due to the pandemic, there are few things changed in the preparation of the IPCRF. And I know that teachers can easily adapt to this. Okay, so let us start. Okay, for KRA 1, the content, knowledge, and pedagogy of a proficient teacher. Okay, the objective number 1 in this KRA is applied knowledge of content within and across curriculum teaching area. The means of verification for this were crafted or planned together with Ma'am Risa Sherbet Ashley Siciliano of Davao City Special School, and of course with the help of our master teacher in San Lorenzo Elementary School, Ma'am Cindy Mary is Ruiz. Okay, the first MOV is the weekly home learning plan and the instructional learning plan about effective applications of knowledge of content within and across curriculum teaching area. Number two is the instructional learning plans used in virtual demonstration. We say virtual demonstration, it focuses on the online learning and highlighting the integration of content knowledge within and across subject area. Third is the instructional materials developed, highlighting effective application of content knowledge within and across subject areas. Number four is the performance task or the test materials used in virtual demonstration teaching, highlighting, of course, the integration of content knowledge within and across subject areas. And of course, we will have number five, the results of assessment used in virtual demonstration teaching, highlighting the mastery of the lessons. And others, okay, for the main MOV in this KRA1, we have the instructional learning plan or the weekly home learning plan. And you can support that one with any one used during observation that highlights application of knowledge of content within and across curriculum teaching areas. You can attach this one with uh, weekly home learning plan, then annotate your weekly home learning plan with the subject within and across. Then you can use also the instructional materials you use, the performance task, the test material, the activity sheets, and others. And of course, you can include, if you have presented during your online class with your students, you can include a screenshot or the printout of your PowerPoint presentations. Okay, so that is in objective one. At this time, let's proceed with number two, the use a range of teaching strategies that enhance learner achievement in literacy and numeracy skills. So in this objective, we are focused on the literacy and numeracy skills of our learners. Our MOVs here, the first one is still the weekly home learning plan or the instructional learning plan about teaching strategies that enhance learner achievement in learning and numeracy skills. And of course, if you have used your weekly home learning plan in the first objective, then you are going to use that one in the second objective. You can just highlight that one. Okay, you are going to highlight the parts that tells about the achievement in literacy and numeracy skills of your learners. Okay, number two, the instructional learning plan used, of course, in virtual demonstration for online learning. And third, you can attach the instructional materials highlighting learner-centered strategies that promote literacy and numeracy skills. Number four, still you can attach the performance tasks and test materials used in teaching. And in our district, in Talomo A district, we have the unified performance tasks and test materials. You can talk that one with your colleagues or with your principal or school heads if you are going to agree that you are going to attach that one in your MOVs. And the fifth one is the results of assessment used in virtual teaching. And number six is others. Now let's go back to the main MOV. In this objective, the main MOV is the weekly home learning plan on the use of teaching strategies that promote literacy and numeracy skills. You can support your main MOB with the following instructional material, performance task use, test material, activity sheets, and any other documents that you can provide as long as you are going to annotate that one with, of course, the signature of your school head. Okay, I think it is clear. Okay, let us proceed with the third objective in KRA1. Applied a range of teaching strategies to develop critical and creative thinking as well as other higher order thinking skills. Okay, the first MOB here, still the weekly home learning plan about teaching strategies to develop critical and creative thinking as well as other higher order thinking skills. And of course, if you have attached the first in your first and second objective, your weekly home learning plan, and this time you still have a weekly home learning plan that states about the strategies about developing critical and creative thinking, and of course, you can use that one. And you can attach also the instructional learning plan used during virtual teaching, highlighting the different teaching strategies that develop critical and creative thinking, and also with hot questions. Then number three, MOVs, you can have the instructional materials highlighting different teaching strategies that develop critical and creative thinking. And you can have also the performance tasks or test materials, and of course the results of assessment used in teaching. And of course, let us go back to the main MOV in this objective. The main MOV, of course, is the weekly home learning plan on teaching strategies to develop critical and creative thinking, as well as other higher order thinking skills. And you can support with anyone used during your teaching and learning or virtual teaching and learning. And of course, number one, you can include the instructional learning plan, instructional materials, performance tasks, test material, and the activity sheet. You can highlight one of the supporting MOB, and you can limit your picture into 1 to 2 pictures. Okay, let's proceed with the next KRA. Okay, we have KRA number 2, which is the learning environment and diversity of learners. In this KRA, it is about managing classroom structure to engage learners individually or in groups in meaningful exploration, discovery, and hands-on activities within a range of physical learning environment. But as of this time, in we are not in the classroom. So the following MOVs that you are going to attach in this objective is, first is the weekly home learning plan. Then you can attach also your instructional learning plan, highlighting various strategies that engage learners in activities, tasks in different physical learning environment. And of course, our learners are just in the house or at home, so you can use this one, or you can choose any explorational or discovery area in that they can use in their houses. Okay, the main MOV of this one is the weekly home learning plan, then supported by the following instructional learning plan, instructional materials, the performance task, test material, and of course, the activity sheets that you have given to your learners. Okay, I think it is clear. So let's proceed with number 5. Manage learner behavior constructively by applying positive and non-violent discipline to ensure learning-focused environments. Okay, the following are the suggested MOVs. Number 1, of course, is the weekly home learning plan about teachers' management of learner behavior using the following strategies. Of course, as a teacher, we are going to use the following strategies to motivate our learners. Number 1, providing motivation, praising the learners or giving positive feedback, setting house rules or guidelines, ensuring learners' active participation, allowing learners to express their ideas and opinions, and giving equal opportunities to learners. Our main MOV in this objective is, okay, the weekly home learning plan on teacher management of learners' behavior using strategies including but not limited to the following. The following that I have mentioned earlier. Okay, so teachers, we must focus on the following strategies so that we will be guided in making our weekly home learning plan. Okay, let's proceed with the next objective. Next objective. Okay, we are in number 6. Number 6 objective is use differentiated, developmentally appropriate learning experiences to address learners' gender, needs, strength, interests, and experiences. So we can provide here with the following MOVs. Number one, of course, the weekly home learning plan about the use of differentiated, developmentally appropriate learning experiences. Number two is instructional learning plan developed highlighting differentiation in content, product, process, learning environment, or others according to learners' gender, needs, strength, interests, and of course, experiences. And you can also attach instructional materials and instructional materials developed highlighting differentiation in content, product, process, learning environment, or others. Okay, our main MOV in this objective, let's go back there. We have the weekly home learning plan and supported by any of the following MOVs. Observation during virtual observation highlights the use of differentiated developmentally appropriate learning experiences to address learners gender needs strength interests and experiences. Okay, let's proceed with the next one. The next objective, of course, let's go back for the meantime. Okay, you are also going to highlight to identify the differentiated strategies. For example, you are in the learning environment, you can put there the home garden or the study corner of the learners, then the learners needs observable gaps between learners present knowledge or competences or competence, separate activity for those with low vision or intellectually challenged, and of course, you are going to consider the learner's interest. Okay, so that is KRA that is objective number 6. And at this time, we will proceed with KRA number 3 or the objective number 7. Okay, the objective in this KRA is plan. It is all about curriculum and planning. Okay, the first objective in this KRA is plan, manage, and implemented developmentally sequenced teaching and learning processes to meet curriculum requirements and varied teaching contexts. Of course, we will have the weekly home learning plan again, the instructional learning plan, instructional materials, and others. Our main MOV in this objective is our weekly home learning plan supported by anyone used during virtual observation that highlights developmentally sequenced teaching and learning processes to meet curriculum requirements and varied teaching contexts. And you can also put there your instructional materials, performance tasks, test material, and activity sheets that you have given to your learners. Okay. So the main MOV and highlight any of the supporting MOV. Of course, teachers, we need to highlight everything so that the master teachers have the master teachers can easily look for the complete or appropriate MOV that you have used. Let's proceed with objective number 8. This is all about participated in collegial discussions that use teacher and learner feedback to enrich teaching processes. And of course, during this time of pandemic, usually we are on virtual meetings. So you can put here, the number 1 MOV is the personal notes of teachers on virtual meetings, LACs, focal group discussions, meetings, with and of course with proof of attendance. And number 2, you are going to put the minutes of the LAC FGD sessions on use of teacher and learner feedback to enrich teaching practice with proof of attendance. And of course, evidence in this one, evidence in LAC, focus group discussion and meetings. And of course, you can photocopy your personal notes on your conference notebook. with proof of attendance, of course, minutes, and the proof of meetings with attendance as coordinator or staff or during your staff meeting. Okay, so it's all about virtual meetings and LAC sessions also. Okay, let's proceed with the ninth objective. Selected, developed, organize, and use appropriate teaching and learning resources, including the use of ICT to address learning goals. Okay, our number one MOV here, of course, the weekly home learning plan, of course, and examples of the ICT works that you have, your activity sheets, the task sheets, the worksheets, and you can also include PowerPoint presentations, video clips that you have sent to your learners during online learning. And of course, you can attach here the module or any SIMs or strategic intervention materials that you have developed. Then number two, you can have your instructional learning plan and also others. And you can specify that one by making annotations. Our main MOV here is the weekly home learning plan, supported by the following. You are going to highlight your supporting MOV. Instructional materials, performance tasks, test material, and of course, the activity sheets. Okay, so other teaching learning resources, you can include curriculum guides or teacher's manual. It's up to you, teachers, as long as you are going to have one main MOV and one supporting MOV. Okay, so another here, we are going to proceed. It's okay, Ma'am Hazel. Let's proceed with the KRA number 4. It's all about assessment and reporting. This is objective number 10 in our IPCRF. Designed, selected, organized, and used diagnostic, formative, and summative assessment strategies consistent with curriculum requirements. Of course, our first MOV here is still our weekly home learning plan. So teachers, in our weekly home learning plan, we are going to put there the different diagnostic, formative, and summative assessment. Okay, we are going to highlight that one. Then followed by the instructional learning plan. Then of course, the developed diagnostic test. And do not forget to put the TOS, reviewed of course by the superior or with sample accomplished questionnaire or answer sheets. Then you can also put there or attach as your MOV the developed summative test with table of specification. Our main MOV here, the weekly home learning plan. Then any one varied assessment strategies and highlight whether diagnostic, formative, summative assessment in the instructional learning plan, instructional material, performance tasks with rubrics, test materials with TOS, reviewed by superior. Fellow teachers, do not be confused because you are going to put one main MOV and supported by any one of the following MOVs. Okay. Next. Okay, let's proceed with objective. Nasa number 11 na po tayo mga teachers. Okay, the objective here is monitored and evaluated learner progress and achievement using learner attainment data. In this objective, you are going to attach the compilation of a learner's written works with summary of results and of course with signature of parents. And you are also going to attach formative or summative assessment tools with TOS and frequency of errors with identified least mastered skills. Because at the end of every quarter, we are going to have or we are going to identify the least mastered skills of our pupils. So you are going to include that one. And of course, our class records or grading sheets. You are going to attach our electronic class record. Then weekly home learning plan or instructional learning plan showing the index of mastery. At the end of our weekly home learning plan, you can put there
the index of mastery of your learners. Okay, our main MOV here, the main MOV, of course, you should have this one, the compilation of learners' written works with summary of results. And of course, the signature of parent. Then you can attach formative assessment tool or diagnostic or summative assessment tool with TOS and frequency of errors with identified least mastered skills. And you can also attach your electronic class record, but be sure to print it out so that you can attach that one in your portfolio. And weekly home learning plan and in the instructional learning plan. Okay. Okay, let's proceed with objective number 12. Okay, this one is about communicated promptly and clearly the learner's needs, progress, and achievement to key stakeholders, including parents and teachers. Our first MOV here is at least 3 samples of corrected test papers of the same learners in the same learning area and with parents or guardian's signature and date of receipt. So this is very important. Same learners tayo dito, fellow teachers. Then number 2, you can attach minutes of parents orientation, virtual meetings of parents or parent-teacher conferences in all quarters, because in every quarter, at the end of every quarter, we will have the parent-teacher conference. So you are going to attach the attendance of the parents, and of course, you can attach also the report cards with signature or guardian's signature in all quarters. You can only attach only one learner, one report card of the learner. Do not attach all the report cards of your learners because masyado ng marami at masyado ng makapal ang ating portfolio teachers. Okay. Next, you can attach also the communication with parents, guardians using various modalities. Of course, during this time of pandemic, usually we have Zoom meeting or video call in Messenger in communicating or doing follow up to our learners. So you can take a screenshot on that, then you can print it out. Then that will serve as your MOV. And of course, as teachers, we always have the anecdotal record showing the entries per quarter and other documents showing learners need, progress, and achievement submitted to other stakeholders. Okay, so our main MOV here, of course, the corrected test papers of learner in learning area, and do not forget the signature of the parents. And you can attach one MOV. You are going to choose the minutes of PTA meetings or parent teachers conferences or the report card of your learners and communication with your parents. Okay, and other documents showing learners' needs of progress and achievements submitted to other stakeholders, and of course, with proper annotation with your school head. Okay, we are now in number 13, the plus factor. Okay, our objective here is perform various related works activities that contribute to the teaching and learning process. Okay, during this time of pandemic cannot stop us to perform our duties and go beyond to our teaching profession. Okay, so the means of verification here, you can attach here your certificate of recognition or participation in any seminars, trainings, or events that you have attended. And certificate of training, certificate of speakership, and the committee involvement in any activities in the school or in the district, and of course in the division. Then number 5, your advisorship or co-curricular activities, and you can also attach here the book or journal authorship. And of course in our district we have many module writers. You can attach your certificate here as module writers or evaluators. And you can also attach coaching and mentoring learners in competitions,
mentoring pre-service or in-service trainings, and others. Our main MOV here is photocopy of all certificates and proof. Picture, or you can have picture of you holding the certificate or the medal or the trophy. Then certificate of recognition, and of course the winning coach or winning coach. Okay, so the general instruction, you are going to limit into 1 to 2 pictures per objective. And of course, do not forget to highlight and always annotate in your weekly home learning plan to justify your MOV. So when you say annotate, you can ask your school head to sign all your MOVs. Okay, and number 3, you may use actual output of pupils or use picture. Then picture or screenshot, print out for your PowerPoint presentation. Okay, I think this is very helpful for all of us fellow teachers because as of this time or later in your house, you can start uh, 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 getting all your MOVs so that you are always ready when the time comes that the portfolio will be checked by our master teachers. Okay, I think that's the end of my presentation, and I hope you have learned a lot in preparing your IPCRF. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Cheryl Tagra. So for that very specific no, at least we are guided kung unsa gid atong ipamutang sa ato ang IPCRF. We'd also like to recognize ang kauban ni Ma'am Cheryl Tagra, si Ma'am Riza Sherbeth Ashley Soliano. So thank you so much, ma'am. So we do have the evaluation link already. I could not see it here, sir. So we have here yes, that's it. At https:// tenure. That's tinurl.com/evaluation emperor 2020 day 2 in caps lock. Again, that's https:// tinurl.com/evaluation emperor 2020 day 2 in caps lock. Once again, thank you so much mga kaguro. So buhay pa bata? O no, hinga pa? O, hinga pa. Sige, nagaginhawa pa ta. Thank you so much to all the speakers this afternoon. Thank you to all the teachers nga hantod karon nagapaminaw gihapon sa ato ang Emperor. By the way, bago natin makalimutan, sa nanalo po kanina sa ating pakulo, that's si Ma'am Cheryl Dulungan from RC Kimpo Elementary School. Congratulations, ma'am. You won 100 peso worth of gift check. So, pakikuha lang ay sa A. Mabini Elementary School, and Ma'am V. Cheryl Desma will give that to you. Once again, kailangan po daw ID, ma'am, na nagpapatunay nga ikaw dyan si Ma'am Cheryl Duluhan from RC Kimpo Elementary School. Once again, congratulations, Ma'am Cheryl. So I believe na pabatay ko answer, or let's read some comments. Yeah, we will read some comments, and awon daw nato bi kung unsa gyapon ang mga schools nga matira matibay na hantod karong orasa as of 3:53 nagatanaw gihapon sa ato ang day 2 sa ato ang MPRE 2020. Sige na, mag-comment na ta kay basahon nato ang inyong mga comments karong hapuna. Let's see kung kinsa ang school nga matira matibay. Sa akong mga kaubanan dira sa A. Mabini Elementary School, good afternoon sa na mga teachers nga nag-duty on-site. Hinaot sa katong lecture ni Sir Phil kaganina no, naatay na learned ato, not just sa mga teachers sa Mabini, but to all the teachers in Talomo District A. I hope nga na-enlighten ta sa iyang discussion because that was very timely. And magamit yun nato no, at least dili na nagapangutana sa atong statistician or ato ang kinsa ba na ato ang biometric in charge dira sa school. Kaya say mga lagot na sila. Sama ni ma'am, di ko kasabot ani ma'am, nalibog na jud ko. So at least kung naminaw mo kaganina mga teachers, ato yung na nasabtan pag maayo no, kung unsa jud ang iyang ginapangalan. Yes, so that's it. Once again, this is... So magpadayon ta. So kung na yung mga questions, so mag-question gihapon mo. So again, we will read that one here sa ato ang Emre. So mga teachers, I am encouraging you. Oh, we have here a message from a Mary Ann Asidelia. Thank you so much to Loma District A and to all the speakers. Thank you so much, Ma'am Mary Ann, for that message. We also have still watching from Catalunan de Kenya Elementary School, Karen Joy Nokia. I hope I got it correctly, Mom. Sorry for that. So we are proud of you, Mom Cheryl, watching from San Lorenzo Elementary School. We have that from Lorena. From Ma'am Lorena. We also have from Ma'am Maureen Ligan. Wow, galing talaga ni Ma'am Che. Ang galing-galing. Oh, sana all magaling. So we also have Ma'am Rosalie Cozo. Thank you so much to all the speakers. Thank you so much to all the speakers. Kay maski busy sila, naagihapon sila dire or nagahingkit sila panahon para sa ato ang virtual Emperor. From Ma'am Razel May Contalvo, good afternoon with a smiley face. Good afternoon, ma'am. We also have from Ma'am Cheryl Duluhan. Thank you so much po, ma'am. Thank you. Then Ma'am Cheryl Duluhan. From Ma'am Rowena Anquilas, still watching from the University Elementary School. Thank you. Thank you much for today's discussion. Thank you, dear facilitators. Thank you so much. We also have from Rosemary Gilbero. Thank you, facilitators. We do hope no na from June Beryl Jikain. Thank you, speakers. Today's topics were very helpful. We have Ma'am Lorelei Galinato. Good afternoon. Still watching from Generoso Elementary School. Mabuhay! Mabuhay ang lahat ng mga guro sa Pilipinas, lalong-lalo na sa Talomo District A. Once again, this is Ma'am Ava from A. Mabini Elementary School, and with me is Sir Yuri. So again, bukas na naman ang ating Emperor. Salamat, maraming salamat, and naapay Emperor ugma. So magkita gihapon ta sa ato ang Emperor for tomorrow. So I hope to see you around tomorrow. That's it for today's Emperor. Once again, this is Ma'am Abba, and with me is Sir Yuri. We are saying, God bless everyone and enjoy the rest of the day. Mabuhay! Bye! Oh, God.